Alright, guys, you still there? Sorry about that. Uh, Let me reload. Gotta reload these overlays and shit. That's what I get for. That's what I get for fucking around with the connection. Alright. Where is this thing? Okay. Oh, man. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to safeguard against the power going out in the storm, killing the stream, and I accidentally shut down my connection anyway. Brilliant. Brilliant, as they say. Alright, let me start. Yes, we are back. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. My sincerest apologies for that. I was trying to make sure the stream wouldn't go on offline if the because there's a nasty storm outside, or about to be a nasty storm, and if the power cut out, I wanted to make sure the uh, the stream would be able to switch over to the another internet connection, which is my iPhone. But instead, I accidentally killed the connection manually. Good, good. We need all the 100 win all the big horses to come to that can be given out. Any and all touts are welcome. The hell we got it. Okay. All right, we got Scioto. We got 2 minutes there. Starting in race 5, we have the pick 5 coming up. Going to take a stab at that one. Definite stab at that one. All right, so we have a Malware's a 5,000 last 4 trot. Whew. Okay, Trace T trick with Herman Hagerman. Herman Hagerman still hasn't been worth a shit off the layoff. Probably gonna have to sit. Probably gonna have to not bet until on a Hagerman horse until he shows he's bringing anything to the track. The 2 we hit the 2 last week on stream, I believe. He crushed the field. Second race off the layoff. Went right to the front, and the race was over. I mean, should possible repeat. I mean, he looked like he actually had something left in the tank in that last race. Chris Page for Mike Polhamus. Made a move last time out. First off the layoff, didn't sustain it very well, even though they weren't really cutting. They weren't really going fast in the back half of the mile. Probably a touch short for this field. The 4 Sutton for Hinchcliffe. This horse just isn't any good, so we'll pass on the 4. The 5 Hugh Beatty. First race off the layoff coming up here. Hugh Beatty always has good horses, always drives them like an idiot. 5 to 2 is probably way short for him. it's really short because he's the type of driver that would never in a million years challenge the 2 out the gate ever. The 6, Ed Greeno. He just didn't even make a move in that last race for the 2-1K to wire. He's probably going to sit back. He doesn't usually win or make moves out of turn. Usually he handles them aggressive if he thinks they got a chance. I don't think he's going to pursue with the 5 and 2 in front of him. I think that would be a pass there. The 7, Miller with Haynes. Probably needs to be up close to lead to really threaten this bunch. Has shown some speed in prior races. Maybe a bit short off the layoff, and considering the 2. Considering the 2 has speed, maybe if it lines up 270, may have a chance to compete here. Okay, the 8 horse, Todd Luther, second off a layoff. Was there a choice? Let's see. Was there any driver choices this race? Yeah, Page picked the 3 over the 9. Okay. Has shown occasional speed. It's been a while since. I mean, all his money won was from the Massachusetts Sire Stakes races. He's looked pretty ragged since then. And then he gets the 8 hole. I don't know. He's really going to have to step up compared to his recent efforts. The 9, Merriman, Chris Beaver. Chris Page opted off to drive the 3. So I think that's really all you need to know about the 9. 3 is a pretty big price. So I think the 9 is a pretty safe toss here. In the 10, Brady Galliers, the horse ran an okay race, went to lead against a pretty tough field, Rompoy Galaxy. In front of Forget It, both are pretty good horses. Should be much better second race off the layoff. Probably not a threat to win, especially with this type of race record, but 30-1 is a big price. I hear you, Nick. I hear you. 10, I definitely agree that the 10 can be a nice price here. Interesting to see what the lineup could be. I mean, really, the 5 by default should be like the 5 is clearly like the second best horse in the race behind the 2. But Hugh Beatty, I wouldn't be surprised for him to just do something really stupid and get himself like locked into a bad spot, or just be behind really terrible cover for too long. I just don't. The Thunders are really starting to crank out here. Let me see if there's any kind of like warnings or anything in the area. Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch till 10. So if the lights suddenly go off and the stream suddenly dies down, yeah, these are coming. Can you see that? Am I on the handicapping screen? Yeah. So you can see the storms. I am right where it says Fairfax, like a little to the above that. So you can see all this red is coming right dead red, literally right in this area. So it's getting nasty. I'm going to try. I have like flashlights and stuff, and the phone is a hot spot. So Hopefully we don't get down too much. If we don't go down for too long. If the Wi-Fi goes out, and I have a flashlight type deal, so um, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're prepared this time. We'll prepare. 237 with all in the exacta. I don't know about that, but I do like the 3 and 7. I'm going to play a triple key 2 with the 3 7 10. Is there a super in this race? All right, I think it's worth a super try also. To just go 2 with the 5 with the 3 7 10 with the 3 7 10. I'll just put that for 60 cents. All right, sound up. Let's go to the view. Let's go to the watching view.
For the fourth race from Eldorado's Downs, a field of 10.
I don't know. They're really scattered thunderstorms, so I don't know how it may be in Jersey tomorrow. But it'll probably be hot, so the track should be blazing fast if it stays dry.
Host of believers off stride to win Mart's time.
Fucking 7.
Steel Reserve with early speed. He'll secure the early pocket and release. North Meadow Mission to the top. Good start from the second tier for Petro Hall. Came away in third. Taking a seat in fourth is Cash Lane. He is followed by the Rave fifth. Then comes Jailhouse Sam and Trumpets. Followed by Kanthaka off stride, a Simple Chaos, and far back the early breaker. March time, the quarter was 28-3. It's North Meadow Mission with the lead by 2. Steel Reserve racing in second there, third Petro Hall. Fourth is Cash Lane, inside fifth the Rave. Jailhouse Sam eases to the outside. Trumpets is next, followed by Kanthaka. Simple Chaos running off on the gallop, and the trailer is March time. On over to the half, still North Meadow Mission with the lead. He's opened up 3 from Steel Reserve. Petro Hall to the inside third.
Hey Triple G, how's it going, man? Are you talking about like Greyhound somewhere or something?
On the outside, Jailhouse Sam inside the Rave. Trumpets with cover, followed by Kanthaka. Then it is Simple.
Come on, 210-3 would be pretty good. 210-3, 2-3-10.
They go, and North Meadow Mission opened up, starting to close back in. Is Steel Reserve to the outside. Petro Hall will take a shot. Inside Cash Lane still fourth. Jailhouse Sam yet to fire from fifth. Trumpets with the doll cover. To the inside is the.
Don't break 10, you son of a bitch.
3/4 126.
You son of a bitch! God damn it!
North Meadow Mission. Petro Hall went off stride.
Ugh.
Inside Steel Reserve is still there. Jailhouse Sam still grinding to the inside. As they
the weather is reflecting my anger here.
3 wide is Trumpets. It's all North Meadow Mission. He is opened up by 3 and can coast home a winner. North Meadow Mission to win it. From Steel Reserve, Jailhouse Sam and Cash Lane, 155 and 2.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, at Seatown. I am going to be looking shortly. Hey TS, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm gonna look at race 2 now. I would highly recommend anyone who is watching on let's see here, on Twitter or YouTube or Facebook to head on over to Twitch. It's just more of an active community over there. Let me send you all the link. I highly recommend signing. It's a free sign up, and you can watch. There's a lot of different streams out there. Maybe not necessarily horse racing, but other available streams to indulge in. All right, let's go to Charlestown. 4.5 maiden claimer for West Virginia breds. So the one's weird. Like, it says the one flipped the rider in gate, but like he still finished the race. Like, what's that like even mean? Like, was it before the race where he flipped the rider? He was like really fractious. I'm not. That's kind of weird. 2 coming up first lifetime race. Hasn't worked in like 3 weeks. Like what? That's a pass. 3 horse. Okay, he has 3 works this month, including one on the 22nd and the 30th. Nothing to go off of based on that first race. Trainer though is 0 for 28 in second career races, so that's in the past year. That's not very good. I think it's a good spot to look elsewhere. The 4. He ran up close, quit badly at the end of the mile. 4.5 should be more to his liking. Jason Simpson on board. I don't know. He had the 2-hole in both of those races. Now he gets the 4-hole. We'll see. We'll see the rest of the race. So the 5. Trainer's good. Trainer's really good. Second off layoff. Basically, let's see, 60% in the money, 20%. So 3 wins and like 9 in the money finishes. Second off the layoff. Quick backup on the 23rd, May 23rd. He got steadied early after leaving and then had to back off. Had the apprentice riding him. Gets this time now has Christian Geraldo, who does pretty good with these speed types here. If he gets, he should be able to outlead the 4. 3, 1, 2, and 3 don't really have any speed. Maybe the 1 has speed if he doesn't flip the rider in the gate. So the 5 is a definite contender here. The 6, just nothing to go by here. Has a single work. Probably going to use this race for fitness. Pretty easy pass here. 7, again, he has a single work. Trainer doesn't have them ready off long layoffs. That's a pass. And the 8, Vladimir Roca. He like never leaves out the gate. So in the 4.5 race, you're going to need to leave. I think he's a pretty easy toss. I think the 5's the bet here. 5 is the bet. We'll play the 5 over some of the logicals. Maybe we'll sneak one of these first timers in here. So 5 with the 1-4, with like the 1-3, 5 with the 1-3-4 in the exacta. Win in place. We're just going to start off soft. $3 win in place on the 5. And then we're going to play a backup triple. 1 with the 5 with the 2-3-4. In case this 1 gets a hair up his ass and decides to run a big race. Sound on. Switching the screens.
Well, as we wait for Grecian Admiral to move in, taking some late action, now bet down to 9-2.
Okay, TS, yeah, hey, if you're on Periscope, I still recommend going over to Twitch. And if 1988 is your birth year, you are right up our alley because we're a bunch of late 20-year-olds and early 30-year-olds. So if you're 32, that's basically the wheelhouse of the rest of us.
Outside of him, then Barnyard Brat moving up inside into 4th. Suave Juan comes away in 5th. Then comes Garanip in 6th, joined up the inside by Little Mr. Matt. And Orcs of Ivy's at the back of the pack. I Am Over the Moon takes it to Indian Wildfire. In that run into the far turn, Barnyard Brats come on through to take that 3rd spot from Grecian Admiral through a 22-1 first quarter. Another 5 back to Suave Juan, then Little Mr. Matt. Towards the back of the pack, Garanip and Forks of Ivy as they round the far turn. Here's Barnyard Brat. Up the inside, Indian Wildfire trying to cut the corner, and I Am Over the Moon gives way in between, but Barnyard Brat's come over the top to take the lead. Coming to the 16th pole, Barnyard Brat forges to the front and opens up by 3 from Indian Wildfire, and I Am Over the Moon. It's Barnyard Brat. 4 by 4.
4-1-7. The 5 just left poorly. Like, that was really frustratingly poor leave attempt. Well, it's kind of late, Triple G. The race is already done. Unless you're talking about Scioto. Yeah, shit. I think the five was decent value this race, but he ran the 4 and the 1. The 4 ran a really nice race. Really nice race. He was able to settle down. I tell you, this Thunder is scaring the shit out of the dogs. They are full. They are in full losing their shit mode. Like I said, I showed the radar. It's pretty dark and ugly out there. Oh, Scioto's pick 5. We gotta get down to business. We gotta get down to business here. Okay. So let's get this pick 5. Let's get the Scioto window. We got 5 minutes. Really, it's probably gonna be 10 minutes because they're gonna drag their feet on actually getting the race started because it's because of the pick 5 guarantee. All right, let's see what we got here. Non-winner 2. what a way to start off the pick 5, a non-winner 2 race. Excuse me, 6 is scratched. 1 horse, 2 has 2 qualifiers here off the layoff. Virgil Morgan and Brett Miller. God, Virgil Morgan pisses me off. Let's see. Is there any choices? Yeah, Tyler Smith took the 10 over the 7. Okay. We'll come back to the 1. He's really lacks speed, which is going to be weird to see from the 1 hole. There's a driver change on the 2 to Dan Noble. So Peter Wren's off the 2 and Dan Noble's on. Okay. All right, the Steve Carter horses have been better second race after they've had a race under their belt. The 2 made a 3 wide move. Like so far this meet, like I've seen so few 3 wide moves at Scioto. At least 3 wide moves that have involved moving forward any amount. Big price to move from the 7 hole into the 2 hole, so that's a big price. I mean, you get Dan Noble, you get Steve Carter, who's a pretty worthwhile trainer, and you get a horse that showed he can make a move. I mean, there's a lot of pluses there for a 27-1 price. Again, it's bad because the horse is a maiden and he's facing winners because this is a non-winners of 2. But I mean, there's some pluses there for definitely for finishing in the money or including in the exotics. All right, the 3-horse William Rhodes. They it was a trainer change from Greg Wright to William Rhodes. Hashtag EPO. Ran 3rd against a pretty fugly now we're a 1 field at Northfield. Pretty slow. I'm not a fan of the 3. At least definitely not to win it. The 4's coming out of the same race the 3 did. He made a gigantic move, closing 9 lengths in the stretch at Northfield. Really? 27 and 4/4. That's nuts, man. Has a braking problem though, so that's a concern. But if the horse is cracking like this around that flying turn at Northfield, I mean, they've possibly worked out that braking problem. Probably a big threat. I mean, this final quarter equates to like a 26 and 3 at Scioto. And Chris Page has been on the horse before, so he knows what the horse is like. He qualified him. Good stuff there. Okay, we got another follower. And Bat Tags 12. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. TS, I don't know if that was you that followed, but you can come. I'm sending the link here on if you're watching on Periscope or Twitter or YouTube. The link is twitch.tv/LordPie85. All right, let's get back to the cap-in. I mean, we're doing this on the first race. We have 5 races to handicap. I'm going to have to speed up the rest of the handicapping. The 5 is Trace T-Trick. I mean, Brian Brown, Trace T-Trick. The horse is good, but Brian Brown has really kind of soft raced some of these horses off the layoff. They haven't been going full guns. So, I mean, we may have to go, we may have to go against the 5 or put them in with some other horses. 6 is Scratch. The 7, first race off the layoff for Laverne Hostetler. That's an easy toss. The 8 horse, Scratch Sick and then a long layoff. Easy toss there too. Lots of non-threatening trainers in this bunch. 9's a no-go. The 10 has it. The 10's in with a shot here, but he's coming off the layoff. Probably needs a race under his belt. Maybe a threat for second or third, but probably not a threat to win it. So in this first race, we're gonna toss the Brett Miller, Virgil Morgan horse. Just no speed. Gonna find it tough to come off the pace. I almost want to like sneak the 2 in here. What kind is this like a? Is this like what's the base price of the pick 5? 50 cents. All right. Well, we can't include the. I'm not going to include the 2 in there here. So we'll go 4-5 in this leg. Kind of chalky, kind of frustrating. We'll play. We can play other bets. Actually, let me just make a bet in this race. Let me play the exacta. Exacta 2-4. 2-4 with the 2-4 1-2 4-10. We'll throw out the 5 in exacta, but we'll play the 5 in the pick 5. All right, 4-5 this leg. Going to have to get down to serious business on handicapping the rest of it. Oh, taking a deep breath. Let's get down handicapping the rest of it. 1's coming off a layoff. That's a toss. Gillen Waters, second off a layoff. Horse isn't very good. That's a toss. 3, first race off the layoff. Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith has been okay off the layoff. We're going to include him in there. LaWayne Miller. Haven't seen him show up at the track so far post-COVID, COVID-19. Going to leave him out in the second leg. The 5, first race off the layoff. I'm not a fan of the Noble Sale off the layoff so far. Pass. 6, Tom Blankenship, Aaron Merriman. Aaron Merriman, big driver change from Alex Hawk to Merriman. And the horse has some numbers prior to the layoff. Should have an outside chance there. 7's a toss. 8, Jeff Nysonger. Lots of success at the fairs. Going to have to really overcome the 8 hole. Has a 153-2 at Scioto last year. Have to include in the pick 5. 9's coming off a layoff. 9 holes no good. 4 said layoff. 10 horse Steve Carter. Second race off the layoff. We're saying layoff a lot. We're gonna go with. We're gonna throw out the 6 horse. He's big value, but we can't include him in there. He's just too much of a guess. The 3, Tyler Smith. Let's see. 3. Do we include the 3? 3, 8. Or do we throw them out and just go with a 10? We're going to include just the 8, 10. They're just a little more fit, so we're going to put them in that second leg, 8, 10. All right. Still handicapping here. 7th race, third leg of the pick 5. Art Gregory Jr. and Brett Miller on the 1. Good first race off the layoff. Second race off the layoff should be tighter. Put in a 27 last quarter. The horse hadn't shown 27 last quarters in any of his races before until last week. 2 comes second off a layoff. He wasn't good before that. That's a toss. Brady Gallier's on the 3. This horse didn't get involved in the early going last week from the 8 hole. Has ability to gun the gate though. Brady Gallier's gunning the gate. That's a plus. We like the 1 and the 3 so far. The 4, just a non-winner. Dan Noble will not help this horse overcome his non-winningness. That's a toss. 5, trainer change to Robert Phillips. Horse doesn't have enough winning ability though. Pass on him. 6 is 2 for 59 in the last 2 years. Pass. 7 is 0 for 11 this year. Well, just doesn't like winning. Pass. 8 horse. 2 for 45. Off a layoff. Pass. 9 horse is the 9 hole. That's a pass. 10's not going to be competitive here. We like the 1-3. 1-3 here in the third leg. All right. So include those there. 1-3. 1-3. Fourth leg. Fourth leg, one's coming off a layoff, not good enough. 2, second race off a layoff. Kent Wilcox will show speed. Aaron Merriman. This horse won with Scott Cisco last year. I mean, holy shit. Keep Merriman's good here. 3, layoff, no good. 4, second race off the layoff. Alex Hawk. He ran a big race coming first over. Maybe of interest. We're going to eye the 2, 4, 5 off the layoff. We don't like him. 6, Rosie Weaver. Northfield horse coming over. Just not a fan. May have outside chances. We'll have to re-review. 7, big race at Scioto. First race off the layoff for Ryan Miller. Against a tough field with a lot of horses coming out of that race and winning. We like him. We're going to toss out Alex Hawk on the 4. So we like 2, 7, 8. Trace Tetrick, Timothy Lane horse. Could be like a serious threat here. Second race off the layoff in McCown to Trace Tetrick. Timothy Lane already has a win. We could have to go deep in here. That's what she said. Jeff Nysonger needs the lead type, but the 10 hole is going to be brutal on him for needing the lead. 9 horse is going to be brutal coming up from a maiden race. Probably not good enough. We have to throw the 8 in there in this 7, 8. We're going to put the 2, 7, 8 in this fourth leg. Good for us, the 8 scratch, so we get to leave him out, so we save some money. All right, and now we go to the 5th leg, and as I mentioned, Scioto's been on 0 minutes for like an hour, so it's going as expected. So the 9th race, Kane Kaufman on a 1, second race off the layoff. This horse has ability to go went 150-4 last year at Scioto. Has that speed to mess around with this field. Kane Kaufman likes to go to lead or line up second, and this horse can do that. Maybe worth the price. 2 horse, Art Gregory. His horses have looked just slightly short off the layoff. This horse comes second off the layoff, very similar to the horse in, I think, the 3rd leg. Gets Chris Page. Should be a little bit better for it. May still find it iffy. 3's not much of a winner. Going to find this race hard to infiltrate. 4's a toss. 5, Ron Steck. Second race off the layoff for Ron Steck has been good so far tonight. Horse is 0 for 26 at Scioto. That's a problem. However, Brett Miller does have a win on this horse in 4 starts, 4 career efforts driving this horse. 6 horse, Brandon Pigwit with Dan Noble driving. He's kind of like this, a lot of wise guy. Probably a wise guy pick here. Probably going to be overbet. We'll have to come back to him, see what the rest of the field. 7 comes off the layoff. Trent Stoller. He's been okay off the layoff, but the horse is, there's too many contenders inside of him. 8, Daniel Stone's just not a winning type trainer so far. We'll toss him. The 9, Aaron Merriman. 9 horse. 9 horse going to be so tough to overcome. This horse doesn't have speed. And he doesn't make sustained moves. We'd have to go elsewhere. The 10, Migrate Blue Chip. He's been a juggernaut 2 races off the layoff, but he's been facing pretty easier compared to some of these runners. Tyler Smith opts off the 10. Who does Tyler Smith drive? Instead, he takes the 5. Or no, Brett Miller takes the 5. So, okay. So Jeremy Smith picked the 10 over the 5. Got it. So in this last leg, we like the 1. 2 may sit a trip, but he doesn't have the kick that's going to be needed. 1's good. If the 6 is tight, first race off that layoff, driver change to Dan Noble because Kane Kaufman's driving the 1. He should be able to show up and be strong. We're going to toss the 10. We think the rest of the field has caught up fitness-wise with the 10. So we're going to leave him off the ticket. There's our ticket. Whoo! Let me update the window. Go here. Update this. That was the handicapping we did. Um, most people will like handicap it, beforehand. We just handicapped it in like 15 minutes, so there's that. Okay, so there's the pick 5 ticket there.
They're off and pacing. Stanford Court left early, going for the lead. Dry Ridge Ace came away racing second, moving up third as they race into the turn.
Oh, okay,
All night long for Dan Noble away fourth.
Pete, I'm sorry. Like I literally didn't bet it, have the ticket bet until until the race was off. But yeah, I know on the widescreen it's hard to see.
Coast past the opening quarter behind the lead of Stanford Court, 28-3. Gracie there at second is Dry Ridge Ace looking on from third. Rocket all night long. Fourth is Thrasher. Then it is Big Beretta. Mr. Wiglet is there sixth.
This 5 at 1 to 5 is way too short.
True Blue Hypnotic at the back. Single file and straight alignment heavy 1 to 5 favorite. Stanford Court showing the way, setting the tempo, and having his way on the lead.
I mean, honestly, like I would just skip the pick 5. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I don't. I hear you, man. I hear you. He laid the jackhammer down at Belmont. I don't. No tears shed for him. Triple G. That's just what I've had in the account. I haven't had to make any bullet deposits or anything. So I just start off with whatever's in the account.
Starting to retreat. 125-3, 27-2 backside. Mr. Wiglet. He's now third. Following him with that cover is.
Let's see if that 4 can uncork that big last quarter like he did at Northfield. I'll take I mean, the 4 winning would be much better in the pick 6 or pick 5 than the 5, but.
Never a whip turn, a hand drive, easy win for Stanford Court.
All right.
From Mr. Wiglet, Big Beretta, photo for fourth between Dry Ridge Ace and.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, I just leave the money in there. The goal was the goal is actually to like manage the bankroll. I mean, I could withdraw, but I just prefer to just play with the money in there for now, trying not to go to ruin, trying to just build it up, and it's good for tracking purposes, just seeing the day to day. I shun the those who have the OCD. I could easily like withdraw like $6.24 and make it like an even 1,000, but y'all can eat a dick. We're starting at $1,000, $1,006.24. That is the starting amount. All right, so I mean we're in on the pick 5, the 5 1 to 5. I mean we could have singled him, but whatever. Not too much of a worry having the 1 to 5 in there. We have plenty of opportunities to break up the some favorites later on in the pick 5. So 5 wins this race. We got them. 1 down, 1 down, 4 more races to go. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, no Triple G. It's just basically it's just starting off with whatever's in the account. And we had a nice little boost a couple nights ago. Then when the account went from like $500 to the 4 figures. They're trying to tempt me though on TWINSPIRES. They're like, hey, you can now deposit up to like 10 grand using PayPal. I'm like, you sons of bitches, don't tempt me with bullshit like that. Don't tempt me. Don't say I can deposit up to like 10 grand. We may just have to take you up on those types of offers. Okay. So I mean, on the bright side, there wasn't much in the way of like triple or actually that super paid really well with the 9 getting in there. I mean, the 10 was definitely playable. Okay, let's go back to the handicapping screen. Let's see what Charlietown has to offer. Hoping. Hoping we can get something good here. All right, let's see. All right, race 3, 4.5. West Virginia Breds, 5 claimer. Now we're a 2 flight 5 claimer. All right, the 1 horse. He's raced in basically exclusively state bred company. I mean, he hasn't had tough posts, and he's poorly utilized all of them. I mean, even though they've been in like higher classes, I mean, like you're not seeing a dramatic shift in class from a West Virginia bred 5 claimer to a West Virginia bred 10 claimer. You're not. it's not this gigantic leap in class there, but yeah, I don't know. He just hasn't done enough. The 2 horse, David Walters. Horse has tended to get off a bit slow out of the gate. Broke his maiden 2 back, ran second against this type of field, although went off the favorite in a 6 horse field and didn't threaten the leader for the win. These times for the 2 going 4.5 just simply put aren't going to cut it. This field can easily go like 52 or 53, so we'll see what else the field has to offer. The 3 horse, lots of disappointing efforts. Pretty slow. 5th of 6 in his last race and wasn't particularly close to the group. Probably a safe toss there. So we come to the 4 horse. Has never done particularly well going this 4.5 distance. He did run 3rd 2 back, going 4.5 with Batista riding. Broke poorly in that race. Was 8 to 5, broke poorly and still got a piece. Again, it was a slow race though. The 2 was coming out of that same race. We just need to see someone who can break up what they got going on here. Okay, the 5 horse. He's basically a 4.5 specialist for what it's worth. He's had the 1 hole multiple times. Didn't look good with the 1 hole. Has led and then faded badly in the last 2 starts. Rated an okay race, 3 back, going a 54, and which is more along the lines of what this race might go. Could braven up if he just gets out there really quick and can snag the early lead. So far I haven't seen any other horse that can go like a 22-46 and conduct the race. All right, 6, Darius Thorpe. He's run a bunch of 4.5 races too. He's been racing in the state bred allowances. He ran third in this 8-claimer at 6-5. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get the lead from, definitely not from like the 6-hole. Although he does, I mean, he's shown being able to jump out the gate, but he hasn't been able to grab the lead at first call. But I mean, that's important because he's been facing like allowance quality runners. So he may be able to jump out the gate against this field and actually snag the lead. I mean, the 5's his main competition, so he'll be able to look beside him, to his left, and see what the 5's doing. All right, the 7. So the 7. So Gerald Coker trains the 7. He trained the 4-horse that ran well in the last race. So I mean, I think that's probably a good angle to take. He has speed. He's won for going 4.5, going a 54. He broke his maiden, and that was last year. Showed speed going 6.5 last race. And I mean, if this 7-horse can rate as well as the 4-horse did in that last race, it should be where we need to go to here. Yeah, so 7-2. I mean, I think the 7 to win is a good play here. Nothing crazy. Just gonna put a 5-piece on him to win, and then I'm just gonna play an exact 7 with the 4, 5, 6. Welcome to everyone on Twitch. If this is your first time to the channel, welcome. We have 2 tracks running. It's going to be a light night, but I'll tell you, if you need to get dinner, get it now, because we have Australia on top late tonight, and there will be a lot of action at Australia. So let us know. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We will be here till at least till 1 in the morning. Come on, 7. I mean, we're only going 4.5. Oh, is this fucking 3 just gonna? Is this 3 gonna do us dirty here? Is this 3 gonna get it? Is this 3 gonna do us dirty? If this is 7-3, I'm gonna fucking puke all over my keyboard.
Sister Anna still in front. Jordan Springs trying to re-rally at the rail. Then Hedgeburner and Smarty Please. It's still.
Is this 3 gonna?
Smarty Please. A final surge. Sister Anna. Smarty Please. Sister Anna. Smarty Please.
Oh my god! I'm puking all over my keyboard, man.
Closing Smarty Please. Then came Hedgeburner and Sterling Furiosa in 54 and 3.
45 to 1 on the 3. All we gotta do is wheel the 7 in the exacta. Oh my good gracious. I mean, 5 to 1's great, don't get me wrong, but holy moly. 40, the longest on the board by a country mile, runs second. Jeez. Good gravy. Good gravy, man. Not bland gravy. That was good gravy on the 3. What's this? What's the 7-3 pan? Good googly moogly. The 7-3 exacta is paying $200 for the dollar. Holy moly! All right, at least we bet them flat. We're not gonna poo-poo 5 to 1 on the 7. All right, we're getting it in, man. We only went what, like 11 bets without hitting a ticket, or did we hit it? Did we hit a ticket already? No, we had gone. Yeah, we had gone like 12 bets without hitting a ticket. That's okay, though, because this kicks us off. This starts us off. This gets us going. I think another, like, disgusting thing, like, this is going to be like a huge triple in Super. It's going to be a huge triple in Super. It's a 7-horse race. play 7 with a 4, 5, 6. All I gotta do is extend it to the 3. Oh God. All right, he paid really 7 paid really well, so we're not too. We made $30 on that race. Yeah, no, TS, I'm really sorry, buddy. Like I'll try, man. I'll try. That's kind of how the stream goes. I'm trying to. It's a bit frenetic. It's a bit frenetic for sure. All right. Let me go to Scioto here. We've basically already handicapped Scioto to a certain extent. We have the what the hell do we have in this 6 race? In the pick oh yeah, we have the 8-10. So race 6 in the pick 5. We have the 8 and the 10 horse. Let me go here. Let me split this up. Let's go to the captain. Sprinkle a little extra Parmesan on the 2. All right, yeah. Josh Sutton for the old Mark Gillen water horse. I mean, he's a chance. He's definitely a chance at bombs away. I mean, definitely in with a shot at a big price in the exotics. The 4, like Wayne Miller in the spot. The 5. And the 5's got a 152-1 at Scioto last year, but the 5's been scratched sick. Just hasn't looked good so far in any of the races, especially the races in 2020. So the 2 and the 6 are good bombs in the exotics. Let's see if we can get something else. Rush order. The 7's nothing. 8. 12. The 9. It's going to be such a tough spot for the 9. 10. Probably just going to go soft here at Scioto and play a little exacta part wheel. Just going to play 8, 10. Shout out to Amroz. I'm going to put the 2 in there in a second. 8, 10 with the 2, 6, 8, 10. I like the 3. I mean, the 3 looks like he can be there. Actually, let me play a little 50-cent super with the 3 on top. With the horses I like. 3 with the 8, 10. With the 2, 6, 8, 10. Just a little cover. We don't want the 3 to knock us out of the pick 5 and we end up empty-handed on it. To the bank. Show us the money bags. Let's get this 8 home and then we'll drop some fucking Pinemite on this piece. Let's go. Let me see if I can make that. Something like that. Oh God. That's funny. It's good stuff. It is good stuff. It looks like you're going to meander a little bit. I'm going to go get some coffee because we are in for a long night. At least let me get the coffee brewing real quick. And on the bright side, the storm looks like it also has made its way through, or at least calmed down from severe status. Triple G, no, unfortunately, these platinum forms from Trackmaster are $50 a month, but it's unlimited downloads, unlimited tracks you can play. So if you want to get serious with it, it's definitely a good investment if you really want to handicap the harness closely. All right, All right. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Oh, I never unmuted it. Damn it.
Moving up on the outside. Artful Dancer starting to move. Crown Time Pet grabs that cover. Alligator retreated to ninth. She's now looking to get underway in the trailer.
Can you get this fucking cripple 5 out of the way, please?
They go. It is to Duggan Gold on the inside. She's under heavy urging to fend off in love again.
Oh, the 8's under heavy urging? No, the 5's under heavy urging to fucking even fucking maintain outside. Come on, 8.
124 and 2, 27 and 3 backside. It's to Duggan Gold with the lead. Pen, paper, page, ready to go, and Love Again is still there. 3 wide, all of another. As they come to the top.
Open up.
Duggan Gold, pen, paper, page is revved up, ducks into the passing lane. Outside, all of another, and Love Again is fighting back far outside. Here comes Alligator. Alligator outside, pen, paper, page inside. Pen, paper, page to win it from Alligator.
That's what I get. That's what I get for being an asshole. Let me get my coffee.
Unofficially first, number 3, pen, paper, page. Second, the 9, Alligator. Third, the 8 to Duggan Gold. Fourth, the 5, and Love Again. 3, 9, 8, 5 is unofficial. Winner of the 6th ranks, 3, pen, paper, page. 3-year-old daughter, Pet Rock, out of the Art Major Mare. Park Lane Page, owned by Shirley Levin, Barrington Hills, Illinois. Trained by Jeff Smith. Driven to victory by Tyler Smith. That's a hat trick for the Silver Bullet. His 3rd win of the night. 7th career win and her 10th career start for pen, paper, page. 2 straight in the Buckeye State. The mile tonight, 154. The race is official pen, paper, page. 640 to win, 390 exacta, 2680. 398, 50-cent try, 79.90. The 20-cent super, $139. Finish off another 9. Racy Piper 10.
Oh God.
Lady Like It Is 5, and Love Again 4. Crown Time Pet 7. Tiny Bit of Sky 6. To Duggan Gold 3.
Son of a bitch. That's what we get. That is what we get. We leave that 3 off the pick 5. Pinches us, and then we bet a greedy ass triple, and we miss that. So it goes. Oh, there is a pick 3 this race, so we'll bet our remaining horses into pick 3 also. Alright. So. Thank you very much for the follow, the farmer from Indiana. Thank you. Much appreciated. Let's hope you enjoy your time here. We are streaming it up nightly, and if you enjoy harness or thoroughbred racing, this is a good primer because we got a lot of good stuff coming up. Was it Friday night? Was it Meadowlands opens again, and then like the Canadian tracks, and Woo. Just makes me want to rub my hands thinking about that. Okay. Let's do some capping at Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Who, by the way, Charlestown opens up their casino again tomorrow morning. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Go to the handicapping view. Let's knuckle down here. See, they're betting the 1 off the board. Another 4.5 race, 5-claimer. This time it's an open 5-claimer instead of for West Virginia breds. The 1's a heavy favorite. Kevin Patterson horse. Does a lot of... Has 4 wins and 10 starts. Second race after the claim. Bunch of wins. Second race off the layoff. Second start with the trainer. Insert all the pluses that you can imagine. Now, the 1 horse himself, and look at this. Boca Chica and Patterson are, what is that? 4 winners in their last 6 starts, and all 6 have finished in the money, and all of them have been pretty short odds. So, I mean, the 1 horse himself isn't much of a like superstar. He got brutalized in his last race. Finished 6th of 8. Got slammed at the start. Again, though, second off a claim. The thing is, we're gonna have to find some value because I mean, they look like they're pretty firm in making the 1 the heavy favorite. Okay, the 2 horse. His 4.5 form isn't particularly solid. These 2 races back here aren't great. Comes off a 90-day, comes off into extended break. Trainer doesn't do well. First race off the extended break, as seen here. Has like 1 winner in 39 starts. Less than big chunk of horses that have finished out of the money. One thing though is this trainer has like very minimal winners, but that 1 winner was an absolute fucking gigantic long shot. So maybe if the 2 drifts away to like 55 to 1, then the bet may be valuable. Okay, the 3, he had the apprentice riding last time, veered in, made a mess of that race. I guess he veered in, and the 1 was the horse that he slammed into. Thank you very much. He tends to get back. He hasn't won since 2018. And he clearly did some wrong stuff in his last start out the gate. Tough sell there. Tough sell on the 3. The 4, okay. Sunday Diaz, who was the apprentice in question that slammed the 3 into the 1 last time. This horse is coming up from Gulfstream. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're thinking. Gulfstream to Charlestown. Living the life, huh? The horse has to be like, what did I do to deserve this? Is a 3-year-old, so gets a big weight allowance in the first place, and then gets the additional apprentice claim. So I mean, the 4 gets to, that's 11 pounds against almost all the other horses in this race, and that could be huge. One would have to imagine the 4 with such a light amount of weight will be gunning. Contreras is good with these horses that are coming off, like a couple month layoff. Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to try to do one thing, and that's just going to be going as fast as possible on the lead. I don't know. I don't know. He said the horse just took a shit on him. Said he'll be back, so he will let us know which horse it was taking a shit, and if that's a sign if the horse is ready. Oh man, so hold on. Scioto has 0 minutes. Like, what are they? Just are they cracking along here? I don't know. I'm already in the throes of Hollywood, of Charlestown, so let's figure it out. 5 horse with 4.5. I mean, this is what this horse does. He races 4.5 furlongs. He snuck into money 2 back. The last race was way fast. He didn't embarrass himself. He's kind of the type that will show up every once in a while at a huge price. But it's hard to predict when that once in a while will be. With that said, it's usually not from an outside post, so probably safe to go against at this time. The 6, Fit but Fat. All us fatties out there, thank the 6 for that sentiment. Turns back to 4.5. Has shown occasional spots of ability, but not recently, and probably going to find this too tough to deal with. All right, let me go to Scioto really quick. This race at Scioto is the one where we have the 1 horse with Brett Miller and then Brady Galliers on the 3. I think Galliers on the 3 is a good bet to win it. I mean, good flat bet on the win. I think he's going to go a far way in this race. So we'll bet 5 to win on him. Then we're going to snap up a nice little triple, 1 with the 3. Who? 1 with the 3. We'll put the 4 in third. There's some other prices that I'm sure have a chance here. One with the 3 with the 2, 4, 7. Yeah, we'll do that. 2, 4, 7 in third. For $1. All right, now we'll go back to Australia, to Charlestown again. Excuse me. Okay, the 7, he ran third in that race. That was a fast race, 51-1. Bumped at the start, cut the corner, still ran third. If he improves off that, like this trainer has 2 wins and what is that, like 6 in the monies, or 5? Yeah, 5 in the monies so far in 2020. And the horse hasn't done much wrong. Batiste has a win. He has a third against a big, much faster race. Interesting. He's also worked since that race on the 14th. It's really indicative that they're really trying to get him into a good racing spot. The 8 with Montano, stepping away from the West Virginia bred company. Probably don't really know what to think about him in here. Can show speed. Can get over on the field from the 8 hole, that's for sure. Probably worth a go. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what the 4 does out the gate. 7 should be able to leave the gate and settle into a better spot. I'm going to play a triple here at Charlestown. I'm going to throw out the 4. I think the 4 is just going to kind of burn up here. And I'm going to play 7, key the 7 with the 158 in the triple. Hope that the 5 can sneak in there and spice this baby up. Get spicy. Alright, so sound up there. Update the betting window.
Philly and Air Conditioned Pacers. 7th race from Eldorado Cider Downs. Full field of 10. The start of a
Go to the viewing screen.
Start in the air. They go.
Oh, you're right. You know, oh, I missed out. Damn it, Patrick. I've completely forgot to play the pick 3.
This field knocking down the gates. Host of Levers going for the lead. Lorado to the inside in the center of the track as you look high.
This is pretty interesting. Brady Galliers isn't going to lead on the 3, but he's gonna. It's gonna be interesting because we're gonna have horses parked and racing in this first quarter.
Stella Z, Tam, and Daenerys Hanover is the trailer. Quick opener, 26 and 4, and up to take.
Is the 3 going to get second over here?
To the front, racing in second is
It looks like it.
Third into view.
Oh, hello.
First up,
Hello.
Bonita Blue Chip latches onto her cover, moving third over. Up front, Supersonic, Satisfaction, 7th at the rail. Outside 8th is Sue's Your Daddy. Then it is Stella Z, Tam, and Daenerys Hanover. Around the clubhouse turn towards and past the half. It's You Look Hot skipping along on the lead.
55 and 2.
8 and 3. Second panel first up. Keen Santana challenges a swing onto the back stretch. 47 to 1 long shot. Lorado there to the inside. Onita Blue Chip is moving second over. Third over on the outside. Up front, Supersonic into view to the inside. Locked down 6th. Racing 7th at the rail is Satisfaction. Steppy and drifting. Sue's Your Daddy. Splitting rivals comes Stella Z, Tam, and the trailer is Daenerys Hanover. 3 quarters, 123 and 4, 28 and 2. Backside.
Oh, good grief. Come on, Galliers. Get this 3 going.
On the outside, Onita Blue Chip. 3 wide, 4 wide. Up front, Supersonic. Satisfaction behind a wall of Pacers. Inside, Lorado. Big shuffle for into view as they come into the stretch.
Come on, 3 kick.
You Look Hot with the lead. Oh, Onita Blue Chip. Outside, up front, Supersonic. It's You Look Hot, almost there. You Look Hot.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
A photo for show between Onita Blue Chip and up front, Supersonic, 152 and 4.
How can we get those fractions and not beat the 5? Wow. That's pretty ridiculous. That is pretty ridiculous that the 5 cuts that. 5, no leads at the first call in fucking 12 races on the program. No leads at the second call. No leads at the third call. No leads turning for home on the fucking program. And this horse goes 26, 55, 123, and 4. Eat a dick.
Look Hot, second to 7, Satisfaction. Third to 6, up front, Supersonic. Fourth to 3, Onita Blue Chip. 5, 7, 6, 3, unofficial.
Unbelievable. Where's the thing? Where's the fuck? There we go. Fucking unbelievable. Yeah, I'm sure the trainer change from Tim Mayer to Robert Phillips really gave this horse 26.55 speed. Terrible. All right, let's get this 7 home at Charlestown.
As Kari making his Charlestown debut, to load into post 4. And the last one in, Indus Valley Man. Not a trick, 4 to 5, breaking from the rail. There in the gate. And they're off. Looked like Not a Trick broke about mid-pack, but just like that, rushes on up to take the lead as Curry tries to stick with him. Then comes Windsor calling, and on the far outside end is
Come on, 4. Be on full tilt to challenge the 1. We need this 21-44 speed.
Not a trick, tears into the far turn. In front by a length from Azkari.
There we go, 22-2.
Parked out in the 4-path. Kulani rides the rail. Here comes Fit, but that outside of him, then Synergy on.
Oh my goodness, the fucking 1's gonna run off.
Trail the field, not a tricks in front to a 22-second flat first quarter, and he steps on the gas and opens up by 2 on Azkari. Then comes Windsor calling.
Getting the 7 cut at the corner now, the fucking 1's.
Down the center comes Synergy unbridled, but not a trick. Comes roaring past the 16th pole, and he just put this field away in the final furlong here to win it by 5. From Synergy unbridled, then Kulani and Windsor calling in 52-2.
Race runs 1-3. So those other horses, last time that got kind of fucked on the fucked at the start. In an amazing coincidence, they run 1-2 the race after they get fucked. Eye roll emoji. Well, I guess my pick 5 was never had a chance at Scioto. On the bright side, I did get shut out of playing the pick 3 to run it back. So, me missing, me forgetting about that it was a money saver. And they're bringing in some bombs underneath at Charlestown tonight. Got the 3 in second at 45-1 last race. 3 run second at 35-1 here. 5 made a good showing. He looked like a pretty live long shot too.
Third number 7 Kulani, and fourth was the 5 Windsor calling. 1, 3, 7, 5 is official. Now returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 4th race. It's number 1, Not a Trick. He's a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Not for Love out of the Motzel Trick mare Pot of Tricks. The winner was bred in West Virginia by Francis Daniel III.
All right, Nick, have a good one, buddy.
Robert Cole Jr. trained by Kevin Patterson and ridden to victory.
Give us a rundown of what you see tomorrow at Meadowlands. Pay attention to the weather report in case there's like thunderstorms and shit moving through the area. They are, Triple G, they are the only 2 tracks going at the moment. Until 10 p.m. That's why I said if you're thinking about getting some dinner, do so now. Because at 10 p.m. when Australia starts, we're going to be crack-a-lacking.
The pick 3, 471, $59.70, and the pick 4, 4 out of 4, $7.70. And that wraps up tonight's 4th race. And the early pick 4, but the late pick 4 gets started here in race number 5. Comes your way in 20 minutes.
So they've definitely made, like, yeah, I was going to say, they've definitely made Scioto official. I don't know why they've goofing around. Oh, Scioto, the 20-cent pick 6 starts in this race. Okay. All right, well. Let's see if we can mow down the pick 6 at Scioto. Switch up to the handicapping view. Go here. All right, so we've already handicapped this race to a certain extent. We like the 2. We'll glance again to see if we want to hold it as is. We like the 2 and the 7 in this first leg. Makes sense. I think staying with the 2-7 in this race is fine. All right. Since it's a 20-cent base bet, we can go a little deeper in certain spots. That's what she said. We will make those jokes also at every silly opportunity. So second leg of the pick 6, we have the 1 and the 6 here. Let's kind of just go through it again. So we like Kane Coffin on the 1, second off the layoff. Horse has a 150 and 4 at Scioto last year, which is really, really blazing. I mean, maybe I was thinking about putting Art Gregory in here, but he had the one horse in this past race, and the 1 just didn't do anything worth a shit. Even though, I mean, I guess he got locked in, but even when he got out, he wasn't, making a huge move. So, yeah. So I think we can toss the Art Gregory horse here in this pick 6 leg. I guess the only chance would be to the 1 broke in the last race in the lane after being crowded. Still interesting to handicap it though. So maybe we relook at Tharp's horse here. So we have the 2. Okay, Tharp's. It was a fast race, first off the layoff. I kind of glossed over the 3 because he had some bad races back here, but the bad races were on off tracks. So he ran on a fast track here, ran a solid second. Throughout this race for the 9 hole. Ran an okay race here. Again, these were against some tough runners. And it could very well be worth it to add the 3 in here, add some at that old sneaky crazy value. Maybe we try to put a stack of horses in this leg and try to really sneak it out. Maybe that's the move. Maybe in this race 9 we go 1, 3, 6, 10. And I want to put Merriman in there, but this fucking, I've yet to see anyone from like the 8 or 9 hole that didn't try to gun for the lead show any kind of off the pace action. All right, so let's get to handicapping the other portions of this pick 6. The 3, race 8, the 4 and 7 are scratched. It's a trot. I haven't seen I guess I'm assuming the Putnams are waiting till Hoosier opens up to bring to race anything worthwhile. The 3 coming from Northfield, no good. Old Mervyn Schmucker with the 4. I mean, his best can challenge this. Where's the 4's one? One scratch. Never mind. The 5, Tyler Smith, has run some big races on here. He was coming from the east, from Ron Burke's stable. This 89 is really solid. He's 6-5 in the morning line. Admittedly, makes sense. Trying to just see if there's anything that can really challenge him. 9's just going to be too far out to get in a good spot. 10's just nothing. I mean, Brett Miller on a 6, second time late 6. I'm just not not sold that the 6 also has some braking issues. Not sure the 6 can legitimately challenge the 5 here. I think we go single on the 5. All right, and the 4th leg. Oh man, Turb, they don't offer Scioto. Brutal. All right, so let's get through the pick 6 here. All right, the 1 horse Aaron Merriman with Clarence Falk. Second race off the layoff. This is really important because this is like one of the few drives where Merriman actually has like a inside post with any of his drives tonight. So if he wants to actually like get some wins here, he's going to need to do it probably on this 1 horse. The 3, Irv Miller. I haven't seen. This is the first Irv Miller runner I've seen so far at the Scioto meet. Scott Ferguson. That's a pretty easy pass. The 5, Team Macomber. They've been there, but they haven't been super sharp. I think some of these other runners can be easily thrown out as far as winning goes. 1 should be handled pretty aggressively here. I like him. Trace Dietrich takes the 6 over the 1 and 3, so that tells you something. So I think we have Trace Dietrich and the Tyler George horse. I think we take the I think we take the 1-6 here. The 5 just doesn't like to win. So in this leg, we take the 1-6. All right, 5th leg. The 5th leg. We'll skip back. We'll skip the 1 for now. 2's coming off a layoff. Becky Zubkov. Probably won't be tight enough to challenge his field. Same goes for the 3. 4's in mega toss. 5, Brett Miller, Virgil Morgan. Man, this horse is fast enough to win. 152 last year at Scioto. 6 is probably going to be a little slower than this field. 7's a really sneaky one. Probably going to have to wait on him as well. The 10, the 9, the 8. I think they're all a touch slower than the main contenders here. The 1, Kane Kaufman. Maybe we sneak the 10 in here, so maybe we take I think the 10 could possibly like juice this up. Take the 1, 5, 10 in this leg. Sneaky, the 5 gonna get, gonna get some singled in a lot of tickets. And then the last race, 1 toss for now. Tyler Smith takes the 2 over 2 other runners. Toss the 3. This 4, Pat Malloy horse. Man, tough to like there. Ugh. It's a gross field. This is a gross field to close out the pick six. Like the 8-10. I think we take the 2-8-10 in the last leg. 2-8-10. All right, pick six, 20 cents. We got $28. Link update the bet so y'all can see the pick six bet on here. It doesn't go beyond 1, 2, 3, 4. You can only see the first like 4 of it, but there's the entirety of it if you want to look at it. Pete, you said you like the 4 in this race, huh? Yeah, Alex Hawk. Yeah, ECV. I'll tell you, the big winner at Belmont today was old Potatoes Pete. He can buy a whole fucking potato farm with his winnings from Belmont today. Ride it to the promised land. Take the 6.
For race 8. Starter as count for the Pacers.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the 6. Maybe let me play a triple in here.
Gates rolling. It's post time for race 8.
Let me play 1. I'm sorry, 2 with the 4, 6, 7 with the 4, 6, 7 in the triple. I just play for 50 cents. I don't feel particularly confident about anything in this race, at least exotic wise. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Condition Pacers, 8th race for Valderado Sado Downs, a field of 9 for the start of the pick 6. Are at the post today. Here they go.
Look at the 7 trying to time this gate. He's timed it.
Yeah, they're off. Going for the early lead is Spectacular Rock. Western's last gun to the inside. Rock'em Sock'em Scott driving 3 wide into the turn. On the outside as they bank into the turn, now retreating. Texas yanking to the inside. Saving ground and moving up is 50 flat. At the rail, Roots and Wings is followed by Western Drive, who came away 7th, racing in 8th. Natives Priority, the early trailer, has never popped to plugs. The quarter and 28 flat. Into the stretch, and it's Rock'em Sock'em Scott, another speed.
So these races are so confusing. 28 flat, gapped off by 20 lengths. 26 and 3 the other race, not gapped off by 20 lengths.
Racing in 5th, 6 is Roots and Wings inside Western Drive. Never popped to plugs. Gets underway to the outside, and the trailer is Natives Priority on over to the half. Rock'em Sock'em Scott there, 56 and 4, 28 and 4. Second panel, Western's last gun is nose to helmet there. Racing in second, a closer third, Spectacular Rock. 4th is 50 flat as he'll come to the outside and follow Spectacular Rock, who's sprinting up on the outside to challenge with less than 3/8 to go. Off the rail, Tixie Yankin, the 3 wide, never popped to plugs. Tixie Yankin took a bad step and jumped it off. Sliding through at the pylons, Roots and Wings. Then comes Western Drive and Natives Priority, 3/4, 125, 28 and 1. Backside, Rock'em Sock'em Scott on the outside. Spectacular Rock ready to go. 3 wide is 50 flat. Still coming for wide. Never popped to plugs. Western's last gun will look into the passing lane. They're off the turn and on their way home. Rock'em Sock'em Scott.
These drivers really piss me off. I'm not seeing enough sit-ups in the sulky, like other places. I need to see more. I need to see some fucking Georgie Knapp. because I'm tired of watching this fucking Ohio shit. I want to see shit like fucking Georgie Knapp and Mark St. Louis. I need to see some fucking sit-ups, man. Because I ain't doing sit-ups. I want to look at sit-ups. I want to see fucking sit-ups in the sulky. Like, I want to see some powerhouse abs. Like this shit where the fucking 7 has like this fucking slight lean forward and back. I don't want that shit. I want some fucking straight up like ab building. Right? Hey man, I already told Pete in the chat I'm going to be in Chicago in October. We can do whatever in October when I'm out in Chicago. Don't matter to me.
Here is the field number 1.
All right. Let's see. Let's get a rundown at Charles. Okay, so we're live in the basic. Bottom line, we're live in the pick 6. So the 2 won the race. Would have preferred the 7 to win the race, but so be it. All right. 7 furlongs. Charlestown, West Virginia bred, 5 claimer. Now where's the 2? This is pretty funny because the 1's just like getting bet because it's James Casey training. That's like literally it. Even though this isn't like a now they're not even betting the 1. They smartened up. Maybe now we bet the 1. Hasn't had an inside post in a while. Okay. We'll put the 1 aside for now. 2 horse with the apprentice. You know, I'm trying hard to think Sunday Diaz is worth a shit, but with every race that goes by, I'm thinking less and less of him being worth a shit. He's just going to be in a weird spot in this race in general. Three horse, Louis Batista. Looks like he's going to be in a battle for 4th or 3rd. Someone's betting him though. There's money on the 3. But, I mean, I guess this is like the 3's favorite distance because the horse has 4 in the monies of 5 starts, a win, a win, 2 seconds, and a 3rd going this distance. In being this astute trainer that he is, he's raced this horse in all kinds of other distances where he sucked balls. But now he comes back to the 7 furlong distance. Here's the only race he finished out of the money in the 7 furlong race, and you can make the argument that something happened because he ran a 28 speed figure and he lost by 32 lengths. So if he's right, the three I guess can get in there, although the price just is abysmal for literally like a low percentage trainer. The 4 is the same trainer as the 2. They're still What's this horse look like? Ran 3rd off first race off the break. Pretty mediocre 7 furlong races before that. Doesn't look like a threat whatsoever to win the race. the horse, this trainer doesn't have a win with this horse. He has several seconds and thirds. I don't know, like 9-2 on the 4 also seems pretty terrible. Okay, the 5 broke his mane 2 starts out. Delgado gets back onto a horse. He has a win in the second with him, both at the 7 furlong distance. Horse faced winners for the first time last out. Didn't look good. Faced a couple of horses that are running in this race. Should be better with Delgado riding, but I'm gonna have to look at the rest of the field. Let me just glance back up at this. Okay. 6 horse. Favorite, very lukewarm favorite on the 6. Very lukewarm. Wesley Ho. I don't know, ran second, going 6.5. Well, no, I'm sorry, ran 4th, going 6.5. Dueled. Was just a little short with that bunch. I mean, he usually gets back. He's usually not going to be on the lead, and he usually gets back. He usually gets back pretty damn far. He's lost to like the entirety of this field before. Ho's also not particularly good on back markers, so pretty easy toss here on the 6. 5-2 is not what we want to see. Well, it's what we want to see on him because we're going to toss him. The 7 looked terrible last start. Trainer change. Not sure what to think about this trainer. The horse was trained by Tim Grams back here. This trainer's 0 for 4, or one win in 2 seconds and 8 starts so far this year. Kind of just a big question mark. If he can throw out that last race, and if this trainer gives him a little bit of improvement, I mean, he's really as good as any in this bunch. The 8 looks pretty good. He ran second, 1 for 29. 1 for 29 is probably is a bit of concern, but this trainer has a win and a second with this horse, so the 1 for 29 could probably be overlooked here. I'm going to take the stab. I'm going to take a stab here with the 7. 7 with the 158 in an exacta. I'm sorry, 7 with the 1358 in the exacta. And maybe a little 50-cent triple with the 8 on top. With some of the prices, 8 with the 5-7 with the 1357. Just for 50, just a 50-cent base bet. Try to snag some prices here.
Pretty wide open odds board here. A couple of 2-to-1 co.
Yeah, I'm not betting the pick 4.
Also one just behind them at 3-to-1. Now Chesapeake Charlie to 6-to-1.
I think the 7's got an outside chance here.
WB Rocket Man acting up in post 7. Looks like Victor Rodriguez has hopped off momentarily. The Rocket Man is back down on all fours. In the meantime, Bro Latte has gone in. And so the last one to move up will be Fear the Latte.
Pete, you played the pick 4 at Charlestown with that, wheeling this first leg. I mean, it's worth a go. This race is wide open.
Fear the Latte goes up and in. We're on the gate.
We'll pass on that, Triple G. I'm happy basically to make any bets though, honestly. I don't You don't have to send a Venmo.
And they're off.
Get the 7 to the lead, you son of a bitch.
Back after the start, WV Rocketman blasts off for the lead and opens up by 2 quick links as they pass under the wire for the first time. Last Moment comes away in second. Castle One's at the rail in third. Fear the Lati gets an outside stalking trip from fourth. Towards the inside, Sterling Canyon is right there in the mix, joined by Chesapeake Charlie. Far outside, Brother Dan caught in about the 4 path as they make the bend, and the trailer is Bro Latte. Up top, it's
25. 25 to the quarter. Holy moly.
The rail and into the clear. Now he's moving up 3 wide and up to challenge for the lead through a 25-second flat first quarter. Not much pace on it all here. Fear the Lati now stalking in that 4th position, only a length and a half away. Brother Dan has made progress from the back. He's up into 5th. Then comes Sterling Canyon up the rail in 6th, joined and passed by Chesapeake Charlie and Bro Latte. Heading into the far turn, Last Moment in Castle.
I mean, good fucking grief, 7. You get the lead off no fractions, and then you just fucking quit. Holy moly. Can we get an 8-5-1 here, then? Or is the 6 just going to run off those bullshit fractions?
By just over a length, Fear the Lati switched the 2-path. Castle One gives way, and Chesapeake Charlie coming with a 4-wide bid. A furlong from home. Last Moment confronted by Fear the Lati. Down the center comes Chesapeake Charlie. It's still Last Moment from Fear the Lati, Chesapeake Charlie, and Brother Dan. Last Moment and Wesley Ho. Win it by almost 2 in the end.
Fucking gross.
Then Chesapeake Charlie and Brother Dan. 1:30-1.
Fucking gross. What are you... Fucking 6. Probably would have been pretty decent idea for the 7 off a 25 quarter not to let fucking horses look him in the eye. I mean, maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Maybe I'm old-fashioned in the sense that if I have some bullshit ass number or 2 that makes the lead on some bullshit first fractions, I shouldn't let horses fucking look me in the eye. I mean, this isn't fucking Seabiscuit, man. Open up 2 lengths, even if you have to go to the stick. Let's use the stick at the fucking quarter pole. I think that's probably one of my biggest PV things about watching horse racing is when, like, a jockey or trainer gets a hair up their ass and they're like, oh, let this horse fucking look me in the eye. What the fuck are you talking about, man? There's like 1 horse out of 100 that enjoy fucking racing and enjoy competition like that. And those horses make crazy ass fucking comebacks and shit. The rest of the horses fucking fold. That's why they're like 1 for 50 lifetime, because if they didn't fold, they'd win more. All right, Sean, I hear you, man. Let's do it. You haven't missed any big guns. We're live into pick 6. We hit a little win bet on a 7 at Charlestown a couple races, but other than that, hasn't been too much going on. But yeah, I am down for the Pynamite call. Let's drop the big old TNT bundle. Well, Sean, you came in at the right time last night. I was like 0 for 37 on the bets, and then you were like, "Hey, you're the good luck charm, man." I went from down 200 tonight to only down end of the night down like 30 or 40 bucks. Kind of a negligible loss. So, and we got that collective 3 to get up on the outside. That was good stuff. It's already. I mean, I already mentioned you're at the mercy when there's only 2 tracks running. You're really at the mercy of what they're going to offer you. And if they're offering you some 7 to 5 that looks fucking overbet, like at Charlestown, that you don't like, you're probably not going to cash a ticket there.
$564.76.
With that said, we are counting down to Australia. And yeah, those aren't updating. How much time till Australia here? Australia has 43 minutes till A, and we got like an array of like really cheap Australia tracks, so we ought to see all kinds of crazy bullshit happen. Yeah. So the Australia program, we have Australia A is Tari country track. The B track is Wagga, which is located in Wagga Wagga. Like that's not even a joke. It's the Wagga track is in Wagga Wagga. Both country tracks. Australia C is at Donald. That's also a country track. And the D track is at Toowoomba, which I think is a provincial. So that's where the good racing is going to come out of. We also got two harness tracks. So when 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. roll around, we're going to be knee deep in racing, which is good. Okay. All right, let's get down to business here at Scioto. We'll see who's doing what. Let me put that up here. Get the program. And anyone who wants to get some early looks at Australia, if you're going to be handicapping with us when they start up tonight, put exclamation mark AUS form, AUS form, and it'll give you a link to the programs on Sky Racing Sports, which is they have good useful programs at that site for Australia. It's all the detail you need to handicap the race appropriately. And again, if there's any, especially when we're handicapping Australia, if there's any question about what the program's showing, if you're going to handicap along with us, and you have any questions about what what certain things in the program need, feel free to ask in the chat, or even like if you're kind of you don't want to like seem stupid or anything, which trust me is like not a concern at this like. I do enough looking stupid for everybody that's on the stream or in the chat. But like if you don't want to seem like a noob or something, you can whisper. You can send me a whisper on Twitch, and I'll answer it not in front of like everybody. Or additionally, I will answer it in front of anybody. I just won't like tell who sent me the question. That way, in case someone else like had the question, they will hear the answer as well. Okay, so the one we've already looked at this race to a certain extent. The one, Kane Kaufman, we like him. He's probably going to get a good seat here. He's fast enough to beat this field. He's a little against. He's a little against winning, but he's fast enough to do it, especially if he trips out. When I know some of these dams on these horses, I feel old. This horse is 8 years old. I remember this horse's dam of Voiture Pont, New York Sire Stakes filly champion. So we like the one here. He can be there. The two is getting good value here. I thought they may bet him a little bit, but he's 12-1 and seemingly going up. I thought initially he may have a chance to win, but definitely a chance in the money at 12-1. Now the 3 is a huge price. So this Randy Tharp's horse, he made a move last time. He finished 8th, but he was only 4 lengths back in a very fast race. Before the short break, he had a nice race on the fast track. If we throw out these good track, off-track efforts, he's right there. He has, a finish in the money. He has a second place finish. He has a win down here. He has a 152 at Scioto. He'll definitely need some help, but Randy Tharps is the type of driver that's not afraid to, jump on the lead at like 20-1. He's not a timid type. So We'll see. We'll see about that one. The 4 is probably too slow for this bunch. The 5 should be better. Brett Miller with Ron Steck should be better second start off the layoff. A win is probably a no-go. The six kind of bothers me. Like, the 6 makes a lot of sense. He's put in some impressive races, but he's also put in some big stinkers from, like, off the pace. Like this race here, I mean, like he won big here. He ran from the 9 hole, just didn't make a big move. Doesn't have a particularly great record at Scioto, although he does have a 150-4 in his career. Like if things get a little tough for the 6, I can see the 6 just not even finishing in the money. 7 has a chance, 26-1 qualifier at Hoosier, but I think they may just wait for a better post and then wait for the Hoosier meet to open up. 8 just not going to be in a good enough spot to take advantage. The 9 with Merriman, I like for third. Another fast horse, but he just doesn't seem to get in the money a whole lot. And then My Great Blue Chip is probably overbet here at 2-1. Just not a fan of his. All right, so let's play an exacta here. I'm going to play 3. 1 3 with the 1 2 3 5. Play that in exacta. Then we're going to single out. A triple. Little 50-cent triple with a 6 on top. 6 on top and the 1 out of second. So we're going to play 6 with the 2, 3, 5 with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 9 for 50 cents. And I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to put more money in this race when I'm just not sure of a couple of factors here. Throw some money on the value, possibly trying to get a big exacta here, but not going to go crazy. I hear you, Randy starts to blow up the board. I hear you. I agree, Pete. I am on board with the 3. Let me see what he's betting, what his board prices are, because he may be worth something. Like if he's going to be paying like $25 to place or show or something, that may be the bet to make here. All right, I'm going to bet. I've been convinced. I'm going to bet $4 to place on the 3. If he wins, by God, if he wins, our pick 6 gets. We go into a full blown sweater-rooney here. If Thorpes wins on the 3, because we have him in the pick 6, and suddenly we have the world is our oyster in the next few legs. So we'll see. I mean, he's good enough to win if he works out. I would not be surprised to see Thorpes gun for the lead here. God willing, let's make it happen. I gotta update the bet board to show the place bet on the 3. Okay. All right, so we got some bets here. Value abound is my gut feeling. There's value abound.
For the 9th from Scioto Downs and the Super High 5, they're lined up set for a start of the year. They go. They're off. off and play the field. Rockets out for the
Oh,
early
good
lead.
grief,
Bettor's
man.
Dream is driven away in the
Okay,
center of the
3.
track.
Settle in a good spot.
Sports Center to the inside, no trouble here. Saves
Close that gap, 3. There you go.
from the second tier is My Great Blue Chip.
Oh, this is nice. I like this.
Racing 8th is McWiz.
Keep those fuckers parked the entirety of the mile. Oh, this makes me happy. This also makes My Great Blue Chip's trip much tougher than it needs to be on the 10. Fucking love that. Oh, I love this.
Lockdown at the rail is no trouble here. My Great Blue Chip moves to the outside, picks up that double part cover. 4th over is Wynyard Hanover. He is 7th. Along the inside, 8th is McWiz. Underway to the outside, Champion Rock is stacked up. 5th over, and the trailer.
I can honestly say there's really honestly no reason every race at Scioto shouldn't have this type of fucking early movement.
Inside, right alongside, Scenic Route for I've Got a Girl Crush, who now takes over the lead.
Is this 7 going to really do us dirty first over like this? Come on, 2. You pull. Let the 3 out.
For some racing room, 3 wide, My Great Blue Chip, Sports Center, tough trip, and off his game, starting to retreat. 123 and 2, 27 flat. Backside for I've Got a Girl Crush, who opens.
I can't believe this, man.
From Play the Field.
Just when we think we have the perfect setup, the fucking 17-1 horse goes. Get this 3 up for second.
I've Got a Girl Crush putting in a huge effort, but here comes My Great Blue Chip on the outside. I've Got a Girl Crush. My Great Blue Chip coming to him. They'll be noses apart on the line of photo. Up in 3rd,
Shit.
no trouble here, and a photo for 4th and 5th between Play the Field and Bettor's Dream. 152 and 1.
Oh, good grief, man. Just amazing what these horses can do when they're fucking driven aggressively. 7 is forced to be driven aggressively in that race. Yeah, the 10 gets him. And lo and behold, I mean, he puts the 1 away.
First, the photograph number 10, My Great Blue Chip. Second, the 7, I've Got a Girl Crush. Third, the 3, no trouble here. Fourth, the 1, Play the Field. Finishing 5th, number 2, Bettor's Dream. 10-7, 3-1-2, super high 5 numbers.
No, the 1 fucks us because the 1 was just terrible for no apparent reason on the lead. 27.56. I mean, the 1's supposed to be good there. At least get to the stretch good. Like, how bad is the 6 in that race? Like, good gravy. Like, for the fucking 7 just parked the mile, and you're behind them. That looked like an Australian harness race. Fucking, it's like shit like that just shows like these drivers are so scared, so scared in the U.S. to be like first up, and you can clearly like control the race, like just being parked the mile, and it's not like really that big of a deal.
Here's the official winner of the 9th race, number 10, My Great Blue Chip, 8-year-old son of rock and roll heaven.
All right, so look at this raininess at Charlestown. So we got it raining at Charlestown. So hopefully, I mean, hey Pete, with it raining like this, hopefully some off-track horse just suddenly jumps out of his skin. So of note, we're still live into pick 6. We are still live into pick 6. I went deep in that race. Went deep in there. And we got to 10. We got My Great Blue Chip. We didn't like My Great Blue Chip, but you know, our senses, we came to our senses a little bit to get them in there. How's that lineup? How's that lineup 1, 2, 3 on the rail? And it lines up 7, 6 outside, and then we just get fucked. Like normal racing the 7 would just be done, and then we'd just walk a fucking 1, 1, 2, 3, or the 3 would get up late, and we would just, you know, enjoy our winnings. Instead, the 7 just crunches the 1. It's like, really? All right, so it's definitely going to be rainy at Charlestown. Definitely going to be rainy. All right, so we have the favorite 5 singled out at Scioto in this race as a heavy favorite. After that, though, we have so after this race at Scioto, where the 5 is singled, we have 2, 3, 3 in the last half of it. Okay, all right. All right, so let's go to the handicap view. Let's see if Charlestown can give us can show us some sort of off track horse. They better not do some bullshit delay. I mean, I don't want to. They better not delay like the race by like 15 minutes. Just run in this nasty ass weather. All right, 7 furlongs. Starter allowance. $5,000 starter allowance. All right, let's give a go here. It's probably gonna be sloppy. The 1. First start at Charlestown, has speed. Hasn't raced, only 1 try at the 7 furlong distance, and is stretching out. Hard to gauge exactly what the 1's going to do on the stretch out. 2 scratched, the 3. It looks like there's going to be some sort of delay because they're all just hanging out. Maybe they'll go to the track and then go straight to the gate or something. All right, the 3 horse, and just for information purposes, the 1 is 8 of 14 in the money on the off track with 2 wins. 3 horses, 2 of 8 winning in a third, 2 wins, no seconds in a third, and 8 starts on off track. Likes this distance. Half his wins have come at 7 furlongs. His last 2, in his last 4 races going 7 furlongs, this horse has 3 wins in a second, so that's pretty sharp. Of note, though, one thing to note here, like the last time this horse raced in this type of class, he finished 4th both times. Not at 7 furlongs, but so against this type of field, he's come up a little bit short. All right, the 4 horse off track, 1-for-1 lifetime, and we can see it here. It was only on a good track, but he ran away by 12. So he went gate to wire, ran away by 12, going a mile. In his last 2 starts, has won his last start, going 6.5. So I mean, you got to consider that the 4 is probably going to be even better going a little longer. And that was against an allowance field. I mean, it's tough. I mean, it's tough not to like the 4 for a lot of reasons. I mean, he should be good stretching out. I mean, he shows off-track ability. Has stretched out. Yeah, I mean, so let's go through the rest of the field though. All right, so the 5 has no races at this distance, no races on the off-track. Got a little tired going in the 6.5 race. Got a little tired at the end of the race. Same on this 6.5 race at Timonium. I mean, good grief, if you're losing a 7 length lead at Timonium with those tight turns, you must have been really tired. I mean, it's a plus, gets Boca Chica. Boca Chica and Farrier have 4 wins and 5 in the monies in their last 5 starts, so you know, hard to just completely toss that combination. Okay, going to the 6. He likes this distance. He only has 1 off-track race lifetime. Enjoys this distance. Gets a trainer improvement off the claim. Likes Charlestown. Has like 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third at Charlestown in his life. Second from the 10 hole last time. I mean, certainly liable to improve or be just as good as before. 5 to 1 is going to be a pretty solid price on him. All right, the 7. He's been racing over a mile lately. 4 for 4 in the money on the off track, so no worries there. Comes second race off the clean, but switched trainers off last race. He doesn't seem to really run off the pace very well. He just seems to like to get to the lead and be in contention. He's a big price. I can't like just toss him completely. I mean, maybe worth a second thought in underneath in like the triple. Okay, the 8 horse, another one who hasn't gone to 7 furlongs, but 2 wins, a second and a third, and 5 starts on the off track, including some fast efforts. Some really fast efforts. His only race on the off track, his only out of the money on the off track was a mile in the slop, where he got 20 lengths back, went 7 wide, and still ended up 4th. So I probably should be. He won't get that bad of a trip in here. His last 2 have been razor sharp. Again, the Farrier stable has been really good. His first race, I mean, his race earlier this month, just beat the brakes off the field. It's 12 length win. I obviously a player for sure. Then we come to the 9. I mean, the 9's been right in there. Again, this is a horse he's found started fields tough. Probably a toss on that front. So we got like the 8. 7, 8. I think the inside horses can be tossed. I think the 1 and 3 can be tossed. I like the 4 here. I'm going to play a triple with the 4 if I can get it in. 4 with... let's play 4 over the Farrier horses. 4 up to 5, 8 with 5, 6, 7, 8. It's in. It is in.
and they're off. The favorite Zita Rosa bounced around at the start. He's near the back of the pack. Relentless Strike heading out for the lead with Warcraft to his inside, and Cargo Ship is forwardly placed too. There goes Zita Rosa tugging his way up. King Moro got bounced around in traffic, and Caladan races in the clear now. He is in 5th. Down towards the inside goes Hope Sound, and the trailer by about 5 lengths there is Gotham News as they make the bend into that clubhouse turn. Relentless Strike finds himself in front. Cargo Ship and Warcraft flank him in 2nd and 3rd. Zita Rosa has now found clear sailing. He moves up outside. He's in 4th, but just 2 lengths away. His stablemate Caladan is next. Then comes Hope Sound at the rail. Another 2 to King Moro. And the trailer remains Gotham News. About 8 lengths would cover this field. Cargo Ship to a narrow lead. Zita Rosa tugs his way up to challenge. He's in that 2nd position now. Cargo Ship, a 30-to-1 shot, shows the way into the far turn. Zita Rosa bearing down. Warcraft back.
Come on, Ford, pick it up. Just come along the rail and sneak through there.
Rounding the far turn, Cargo Ship's in front. Zita Rosa now scrubbed on for run, but not doing enough yet. Then comes Warcraft on the outside. King Moro producing his rally, but he has a 30-to-1 shot to catch. Up top, it's Cargo Ship. Then Zita Rosa. Here's King Moro and Gotham News over the top.
Oh my goodness.
King Moro in between, but Gotham News moving best of all. And Gotham News
Jesus.
and go from last to first on to victory.
Bombs away. There you go.
Cargo Ship, King Moro in a photo for 4th, the final time. 120.
You got the long shot, Pete. What did 9 go off at? He had to go off a little bit of a price. 16-1. There you go. You almost got the 7 home. Oh, this 9-7 exacta. Bombs is away. Bombs is away. I can't. God, the 9 circled them like they were standing still. No problem, no issues whatsoever after leaving last. Should just toss those fucking farrier horses. Whenever you have some bullshit high percentage trainer like that, sometimes the best choice is just to fucking toss. Toss his bullshit out. 5 and 8 toss. Should have kept with a 4, 6, 7, 9. Although I didn't like the 9, so no worries. All right, let's get down to Scioto here. We have the 5 alone in our pick 6.
6-8 is official. And returning to the winner's circle is the official winner of tonight's 6th race. It's number 9, Gotham News.
50-cent triple paid $600. Hello. You could have boxed 6, 7, 8, 9 in a 10-cent super. The outside horses, $360 right there. Alright, who's worth a shit? Pete, who do you like at Scioto this race? Yeah, Sean, the 9's 10 years old, and he's never been sharper. I mean, he ran last, and I mean, he had no qualms about just circling that field in the stretch. If anything, I mean, maybe it shows some off the pace runners in the remaining races are worth a go. We will see. We will see. Joey Putnam. looking at the 1, looking at the 2, looking at the 3, all look terrible. I mean, the 5, you know, I'm hesitant to like really like the 5 because it doesn't show a ton of speed, but I mean, this field is just soft. And Dan Reynolds on the 8. And I can definitely see the 6 breaking and the triple coming in, something with like the 8 and 9 second. I can see, let's do a 5 with the 8 9 with the 1 2 8 9. Don't sleep on Dan Reynolds on this 8. Do not sleep on him. He can get there. I'm gonna play a super with the 8 alone in second, as a matter of fact. 5 with the 8 with the 1 9 with the 1 2 3 9. Hoping Brett Miller breaks here. I mean, you can see him running, and I can also see him just running off the trot. You say run and gun, I say gun and a run right off the trot. What I really see is fucking Dan Reynolds suddenly getting like a hair up his ass on this 8 horse from like just like nowhere, because the horse, if the 6 breaks and the field is so bad, the 5 like winning by like 15 lengths for no apparent reason, and then the 8 in Dan Reynolds just like picking up the pieces for some in the monies.
In motion.
Download your Australia programs. We got 10 minutes till Australia A. We are fiending. We are fiending for some more racing to be had. I can only feel the silence gap so much. Oh, I gotta update the betting window.
Trotters for the 10th race from El Dorado, Scioto Downs. A field of 8 started the late pick 4 at the post, and there they go. And they're off. First away for the lead, Wendy's Girl. Center of the track, Stonebridge Simba. Far outside is Wow Me as they race into the
Please make this 6 break after coming over on him. Look at this shit. Look at Dan Reynolds. Is Dan Reynolds going to get the lead on the 8? 27 and 2. Dan Reynolds, hello! How do you like this half? How do you like this half of a mile? Fucking jam the 6 into the hole. Break him or something. Break him when he tries to make a move on the turn, damn it. 55 and 1.
She's got a mission 67 to 1.
Can we break the 6? God, for the love of God, break the 6. God, break the 6. Break this fucking Miller horse. God damn it. Break this fucker.
the fuel light is flashing E for She's Got a Mission.
Not the 6. Don't break the... I mean, not the 9. Come on, man.
Stonebridge Simba still coming. Fanatic is flipping 3 wide. Wendy's Girl is there into the stretch. She's Got a Mission clinging to the lead. Fanatic is...
Break the goddamn 6. There we go. 5-8. Come on. Do we have the 3/3? We don't have the 3/3.
From She's Got a Mission. Wendy's Girl and a...
Oh my goodness gracious. Fuck this shit. God. Oh. Oh God, fuck my entire life. How's this 9 break here on this? Oh, good grief. Oh my goodness, I have no words, people. I have no exact, I have no straight up 5/8. 5/8 exact is paying perfectly fine. Unbelievable, and I don't have it. Don't have it. Dan Reynolds drops us to 67-1 bomb squad. And I like him. And I just fuck it up. God. Oh man. Oh, I didn't even like Jason Brewer on the 1, man. God, anyone. Yikes.
Here's the unofficial winner of the 10th race, number 5, Fanatic, 4-year-old gutted son of Cantab Hall. Out of the Yankee Glide Mare, I'm your biggest fan of Black Magic Racing to Albany, Ohio, trained by Todd Luther. Tyler Smith, the winning driver. Grand Slam for the Silver Bullet, is 4th win of the night. 6th career win for Fanatic, a new lifetime mark tonight.
Did any of you guys go straight up on the 5/8 there? Ugh. Oh my gosh. I mean, we even got the 6 horse to break. Oh. There's no reason not to have that no reason not to have that super. Just none whatsoever there. At least for like 20 cents or 40 cents or something. Fucking 5/8 exact is paying $33 for the $1. Good googly moogly. Oh, good googly moogly. We had it. They gave us a race where we could have made some money. Gut check on the Dan Reynolds horse. He was all systems go. All systems go. Maybe there isn't. Maybe the 3 is part of the inquiry. I'm sure it's on the 9 who finished 4th. All right. So we're still live in the pick 6. So the 5 we had alone in that field, we're still live in the pick 6. So we have like 3-2-2. So we have chances in the second half of the pick 6, even though the first half's been dominated by pretty tight chalks. All right. So let's handicap Aussie A. Got the program here at Tari. Good dry track. That's good. Okay, the 1. Ran 6 of 16. He was 8 lengths back to the winner. That was in an open field.
She's got no knocks. She just the 6. She
Oh,
just
this one
didn't
of
handle
these
that
races?
rain affected track at Coffs Harbour. 2 Zaru has
These
improved
races?
off its first up run.
All right, guys. 1-11 at Australia A here. I need
1, 6, 2, and 11.
I need 4 horses.
Same number, same order, 1, 6, 2, and 11. Happy to stick with Go Gadget.
Let's try to drop some Dynamite today in this first race at Australia. Give me 4 horses. Type in 4 horses. Give me a horse in the chat. First 4, I'm going to box in the exact.
1, 6, 2, and 11.
On our second favourite is Chow Yuno from the Chris Lee stable. A short time
Do it
ago, caught up with
now.
Princess Woman. Chris Hole, 6 Chow Yuno.
All right, we got 10 and 11. I need 2 more. 1 to 9, 1 through 9. Need 2 more horses. All right, Pete's got to give me the 6. Who else we got out there? We got ECV. Hey, Sean, give me a horse.
She wasn't disappointing at Coffs either.
We got 6, 10, 11. We need just 1 more.
Whatever it was. And
all right, 6, 8, 10, 11. There we go. Good. 6, 8, 10, 11 will be a Z box in Australia A this race.
He's coming off that
$1 exact
that bought him
box.
A little bit because he's a really nice horse. I love the look of him.
6.
It has. It's brought him a long step up to the mile of
10,
helping.
11.
And yeah, he's a
You're
nice
in
horse.
with that bet.
He's probably aided the other day when that little bit of a push and shove and you give him a help across the line.
I think it did. It sort of woke him up a bit because he was sort of just one bat in there, and when it did give him a jam,
All right, I still have hope at Scioto that they just
How's she
disqualify the 3 for
It's
some
going
reason.
good. A run the other day at Newcastle wasn't that bad. It's just knocked up the last bit.
I know.
So you're saying there's a
Probably a
chance?
winnable race for her because the gate's important to her too.
Yeah, she can just lob just there.
Still
on the
unofficial,
speed
still an
somewhere.
inquiry.
What can you tell me about Andaluna? She resumes here and she's had the 1 trial.
Maybe.
Nice filly, going good.
Just
Whatever she
maybe.
does today, she'll only improve.
They get her
Can you
5,
lead a
8,
lot
9
into the
today.
trial because it was an open trial.
we
I mean, there
rejoice.
was horses in there that won races.
Yeah, she wasn't out there to break her. She's out there just to have a nice trial leading into this.
Right, what's the best from Chris Lee's stable today?
Probably Dundee Lee.
There you go, Sean.
Okay.
Box it up. 6, 8, 10, 11. Let's get a big in. Let's get a big in here. Let's drop some Dynamite.
Oh, no, well, our favourites are top by Go Gadget from the Alan Denham yard. $5 they bet this morning. Got in as much as $3.20, $3.30 right at the moment. And there's still money for Chow Yuno. Just heard from Chris Sol, $4.80, $4 Priscilla. Just a fraction of a shift, Zaru from the $5.
I mean, it's pretty funny. They take out the 9
Away from
just to make sure that
bottom,
the
there's
Super's
not a
going
lot
to
of
pay
money
even
for
more
anybody else.
ridiculously.
We'll line up favourite Go Gadget.
Well,
The top.
I will see.
Even with the
all
1 to
these two
9
very
winning.
Well behaved. 1, 6, 2, 11.
Oh,
Starting to
that's
load up really good. I thought a few of them.
that's
There's one there
rough.
just half fidgeting around, but yeah, some lanky 2-year-olds too that'll grow and develop.
Yeah, certainly. And the majority of our field have only had 1 or 2 starts, so still quite new to the game.
Of course, they can still disqualify the 3. I have the 5, 8, 2 triple.
1, 6, 2, 11.
I would take the 5, 8, 2
One for the
triple.
2-year-olds, Tari.
And I mean, I would take that triple.
About to be brought up riderless.
Oh man, crazy.
Backs away at the
Brutal,
first attempt.
brutal crazy.
Charging Miss still out back as his short ball. So out to $4 for Chow Uno now. 310. Go Gadget has trimmed back up. So it will jump the clear favourite.
The 5, 8 is paying 33 for the $1.
10 mark. Go Gadget. Robert Thompson riding for Alan Denham.
Triple and Super is just going to be kind of like just astronomical.
Discompose the one they're working on, and they're not having much success at the moment. So a little bit stirred up behind the gates is Discompose. Has been lashing out with the hind. We had 5 attendants trying to coax Discompose forward, but it was having none of it. So it looks like they'll load the remainder of the field. And I'd suggest Discompose will get one last chance. Now Charging Miss backs away at the first attempt. Short ball is the other one out of line. So Charging Miss, the one they're working on now. The track was upgraded to a good 4 at 10:25 this morning. We've got overcast conditions here, a little bit of blue sky about. And it looks like the clouds clearing from the south, which is good news. So Charging Miss, they're still working on. Ray Spokes has his feet out of the irons. Now Charging Miss goes in. So Short Ball is the other one out of line with the riderless Discompose at this point. Now Short Ball about to come up. I'll try once again with Discompose. Short Ball goes into the outside gate. They've got some webbing straps out to help guide Discompose in. Well, in fact, one webbing strap out. She's not keen at all, Discompose, to go up. Grant Buckley standing adjacent to the outside rail, just watching on here as the attendants attempt to get Discompose in. Some of these runners drawn inside have been in quite a while. It sounds like Discompose might be coming out here. We'll stand by and get it officially.
Number 9 Discompose is a late scratching at
12:02 refused to load. Discompose a late scratching, please note. Being taken down the chute.
All right, 9's out of the race, so
And the starter's heading out front.
6,
So
8,
late
10, 11.
Discompose.
We're still in this with our runners.
And the starter about to pick up the button. Race 1 from Taree on Wingham Cup Day. Racing. And from the inside, Magic on Ice and Poiter were both away well. Chow Uno works into third spot early, then Zaru, La Jolie, Feli. Go Gadget back on the inside midfield and just pushed along in the early stages to try and hold a position. Next then was Charging Miss, and they were followed getting back by Kazarina, the third last, with Short Ball, and Hilarious is back at the tail as they leave the back. Head to the 800 now, and on top, Magic on Ice settles, steadies in front, led by a half length over Poiter in second. 2 lengths away third on the inside. Chow You Know of Zaru in fourth spot. 2 away was La Jolie Philly on the outside of the favourite Go Gadget. They're 3.5 lengths in front of Charging Miss and then Kazarina. Short Ball, and 3 lengths away is Hilarious at the tail. Speed looks to be good. The 2-year-olds are well strung out as they head to the bend. 450 metres left to go. Magic on Ice led narrowly over Poiter. In third spot on the outside. Chow You Know now peels off their heels. Go Gadget looking for a run behind those. Zaru and La Jolie Philly coming down the outside. 200 left to go, many chances. Go Gadget trying to drive through the centre. Zaru hit the lead. Go Gadget comes back on the inside. Chow You Know in the centre. Go Gadget and Zaru drive to the line together. Go Gadget. Go Gadget over Zaru, Chow You Know and La Jolie Philly. Then Magic on.
They went 1-2 in that race. 1-2, 1-2, 6, 11. All right, let's take a quick look at Charlestown here. Again, the track is it's still raining up there, I think. So the track's getting a little deeper. You know what that means with a little deeper? Little better for closers and stamina. Even though we're going 4.5. All right, what do we got with this one horse? He wheels back off short rest, so he's coming back out in 6 days. I wish they should. Usually they show they have a stat for that. Obviously should be pretty tight on here. Has a win in the third on the off track. This horse has also a good record at 4.5. I like the fact that he's wheeling back off short time. The 2 horse. Also a win in a third lifetime on the off track. Distance hasn't gone 4.5 too many times, but is turning back here off the claim. Maybe good that he's turning back from the 7 furlong races to a 4.5. The 3. Hasn't gone this short before. Taking a pretty, well, no, I was going to say dropping in class a little bit, but he's coming from Laurel and he's going to an allowance here at Charlestown. Going to have to check out the rest of the field before I can really kind of get the feel of the 3. All right, the 4, same trainer as the 3. A lot of second place finishes with this horse. A lot of second place finishes. Probably not a threat to win. We'll have to look at the rest of the field again to get a good hold on this. All right, the 5, nice little 4.5 race. Looks like this sire's not particularly good on the mud. That's a concern. Considering it says it's fast, but I mean it's been raining too hard to not think the track's affected. For that reasons, I'll toss the 5. He only has that 1 race. They're betting him, but as good a reason as any to toss him. The 6 probably need the lead type and going to have a struggle from the 6 hole. Is more of a 5 claimer than a allowance runner. And then we have the 7. No off-track stats, but the sire would indicate that he wouldn't be particularly good on it. And with a need to thin the field, we can use that to toss the 7. Plus he's a 5 claimer facing allowance horses. So that leaves us with the 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4 is a not likely winning chance. So 3 and 4 save trainer. What we're just going to do here, since the 3 and 4 are trained, and the 4 looks like a second itis type, we're going to play a $3 straight 3-4. And then we're going to play another exacta. It's 2, yeah. Playing exacta 2-3 with the 1, 2, 3, 4 for $1. And in case both crystal picket horses are bad, we'll box to 1, 2. Actually, let's play a little nubby triple to 2, 3. Since 4 likes to get second so much, we play 2, 3 with the 4 with the 1. Little cheapo bet. I mean, I think the 3's pretty good. So, if you single to them, then is this the 3rd leg or the 4th leg? You typed your bet earlier, but I forgot what was who was in there. Hold on, I see it. You have the 3, and then you have the 3, 6, 10. 3 can certainly win here. No miracles needed, just a good gate break. That's all. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Just yawning. Just yawned a lot on stream. I really don't know what the deal with that is.
Last one in will be Lady Rebel. Favoritism falls with number 5. She gives me fits. Now 9 to 5.
Get this 3 out the gate well. 3-4, 3-4-1 would be nice.
And they're off. start. Lady Rebel wins the break from the far outside. Golden Desires also forwardly placed. She Gives Me Fits, and Toto's Darling right there in the mix too. Then
I do not know a bookie that allows you to bet Japan. I mean, I only know U.S. betting providers.
Golden Desire moves up into third. Then comes She Gives Me Fits under a busy ride now from fourth. Up the rail comes Call Me Jelly Roll, then Hendea, and the trailer is Raylan Starr.
Can we get to 1 and 2 to pass these fucking 6 and 7 runners?
Top here. Golden Desire, She Gives Me Fits, and Call Me Jelly Roll rallying.
Come on, one, shove the 5 out.
Putting in a 3-wide bid as they come to the top of the stretch with Lady Rebel to catch. She Gives Me Fits set down up the rail. Call Me Jelly Roll in between. Toto's Darling still Lady Rebel up top. She's in front by 2 from She Gives Me Fits and Call Me Jelly Roll.
Good
Lady
grief.
Rebel home in time by 3 parts of a length. From She Gives Me Fits, then Call Me Jelly Roll, and Hendea in 53 flat.
I mean, I guess we called the 2 Crystal Picket horses, being shit. I don't know. I don't have the 7. I don't have the 7 or the 5 in there. Both are the ones where the sires are low on the off track, but I don't know. That's a hard sell. Hard sell on either of those runners. I mean, shows the quality of like these allowance horses at Charlestown. Fucking 7 comes out of a claiming 5 claimer and just really smoked them. Just not even, no issues whatsoever. I dueled with the 6 and still smoked them. All right, let's go for something. We have the 1-6 at Scioto. So the right window is a harness race, and all American harness races go a mile. On the left side at Australia, the distance is 6.5 furlongs, so the right side is 1,600 meters, and the left side is not 1,200, 1,300 meters, 1,250 meters on the left side. All right, I'm still live in this, still giving this pick, still getting the pick 6. Someone trying to get to business here. All right, they're betting Merriman. I like the 1, but I don't like the fact they're betting him. The 2, I'm not keen on Noble right now. The 3's interesting. Like I said, I haven't seen an Irv Miller runner at Scioto yet. This meet, so it's interesting because fucking Trace Tetrick goes with the Team Epo on Tyler George, so over the Irv Miller runner. Take that for what it's worth. I think this is worth a go playing King on the 6 to win. Man. Maybe we sneak the 8 into getting a piece here. I mean, he went 27-154 out of that race. 1's over bet. Maybe we toss the 3 because you can't toss Irv Miller. You can't toss Irv Miller with these fucking Joker trainers in here. What are we talking about? Okay. All right, reset. What do we want to do? What do we want to do here? I don't think we can key on him in here. I don't think we key on the 3 winning. I think we just leave just a little exacta bet here at Toyota. 6 with the 1, 3, 5, 8. And leaving it at that. I don't... Maybe a flat bet on the 6 is possible to win. 5's way over bet. Maybe we go 2 to win in place on the 6 there. All right, and let's handicap Waga. It's a soft 6, so that should be good for our handicapping purposes. Waga. All right, 2-year-old open. I'm going to try to handicap this one. Wow, the one was checked hard, thrown off his gallop, and then still came back and ran second, barely beaten anyway. It makes sense that he's the favorite. 2, kind of a lackluster debut, and probably needs to show more before getting any money. The 3, an okay effort. He faced a deep field at Scone, 16, field of 16. He ran 8th, so he beat half the field. The 4, pretty bad first up run, not worth a try. 5 horse has speed. Blake McDougal, that's a plus rider change on the 5. The 6, he ran second. See, this horse has ran second twice, but none of them were close to the winner at the country tracks. I think the 6 is a toss at Australia. 7's a toss. 8, he ran second in a pretty nubby field. Local trainer, maybe 3rd for the 8. 9's a toss. Well, 9's in the 3rd boat because he gets the post. And the 10's definitely a toss. Play a triple here. 1 with a 3-5 with a 3-5 8-9. All the way, 6, all the way.
Crown is there third, Bargain Shopper fourth. Floating up off the rail from 5th, Velocity Komodo. He'll come first up, being tracked by Big C for the K-Man. 3rd over outside 7th is Epic Ace. Saving ground is Triple Lane Mister. 4th over on the outside, Big Booty Rudy and Topper Crude is at the back. Roll past the half. American Trademark showing the way, setting the tempo. 56-1. Big second quarter breather, just 29-2. And he'll kick in gear for T-Trick. Open up 2 as a...
Come on, T-Trick, just keep this horse going. Show me the EPO, Tyler George. Show me the fucking EPO.
Digging in and closing 3 wide. Here comes a Big C with a big backside brush as they speed to 3/4. It's still American Trademark on top of the field. Inside, Peter Dalt with the trip, coming 3 wide. Big C still there in between horses. Velocity Komodo continuing to battle. 27-1 backside, 123-2. Meadowbrook Crown to the inside, trying to get into it is Epic Ace as they come to the top of the stretch. It's American Trademark outside. Velocity Komodo is digging in and still coming. Peter Dalt into the passing lane. It's Velocity Komodo with the lead inside.
Fucking 5. Fuck you, 5. Fuck you, Team Macomber. Fucking bullshit. Fucking Team Macomber overbet bullshit.
There 3 wide. It's around Important Product. Toast in the last 2. Spicy Restaurant after missing the start, and Come Get Me's the last one. 750 left to go. The first favourite. Another one in front from Delacour, 3/4 of a length away. Second, She's So Ready's in third. King Lenny doing it the tradesman's way, 3 wide. Then came Tate there, followed by Important Product from Banus, Spicy Restaurant, Propose a Toast, and Come Get Me's the last one. 400 to go. Another one turns in front from Delacour second. She's So Ready behind the leader. 4 lengths to King Lenny, then Banus, Important Product. Another one going well at the 250. 2 lengths in front to Delacour. She's So
Come on, where's the 3 or 5 to get second? The 9's in there and a bomb. Come on, 3 or 5.
50, 2 lengths in front. Spicy Restaurants coming hard with Come Get Me out wide, but it's another one in front and another one won the
Bang! Yes! 159. Let's get on this fucking wagon.
They were followed by Come Get Me, and then came Proposer Toast, who got its second wind and did its best work late. It looked beaten at the turn. Then came Dillard Core. Further back in the field was Important Product from Banus. King Lenny had a wide run. He finished second last, and Tate was the last one.
Fucking 9 at 45 to 1. And we have the fucking super on the ticket.
He had to do a little bit of work, I guess, the furlong or so. Nick Hayward, he was hell-bent in finding the front and the fence. He wasn't going to muck around. He knew he had a fit horse that would run the trip.
Still salty at Scioto. Right? No, you know what you need to do? You just need to slip like $100 bill to the fucking to everyone on the maintenance crew and be like, listen, don't fucking drag the dirt on the inside. Keep that shit deep as fuck. And then we watch these closers come in from left, right, and sideways. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. And then we'll they keep that inside. They keep the inside nice and deep. Drag the outside, and then that's it. It's like at the bowling alley. You just slip some money to the lane man. Tell them what to put out there. It's like, listen, the 1 wide, 2 wide, 3 wide paths, just like don't put the truck over it. Alright, so really just pissed at McComber on that 5, man. Just not. Of course, this horse has to get the perfect trip. 6 has to. 6. I mean, I would have been perfectly fine with the 6 just dying in his face, turning for home. I'm reading you on YouTube, but I'm just having the translation just doesn't go through very well. With that said, I will be showing the broadcast for Tokyo City if I'm still streaming after about 3 hours from now, and then we will be happy to get some inside information on any picks you have. If you have anything, I mean, if you have any inside information on those Tokyo races. But yeah, we're showing all the Australian broadcasts for betting right now. Also, I recommend viewing it on a Twitch. If you're on YouTube right now, going over to Twitch, there's just a lot more chat and everything over there. Just a lot more. Yeah, I'll bet races in Japan, but the racing they only show racing from Tokyo City, which is in about 3 hours. So. Like I said, if you want to stick around till then, you want to grab some dinner and come back, I'll be betting the Tokyo races possibly, but not till several hours, because their first race doesn't go till 1:40 in the morning Eastern time. But I'll tell you, I have no qualms about being here at 1:40. Okay, so the juices got flowing at Australia in that last race. Let's handicap C. It's a good 4. It's a nice little 1.25 mile race. Let me put Charlestown up on his right side. No. Okay, I'll keep it up at Scioto. Okay. Let's get down to business. We snag that one at Australia. Hopefully the 9 boosts. Gives our boosts our triple. All right, good track. 10, 11, 13, 15 are scratched. Let's handicap this one. 1.25 mile maiden race. Okay. We can do this, though. The one, he went to okay going a mile. He stretches out. This guy, I nailed this guy in a 1.375 maiden race. So he knows how to send them a distance. Definitely important information. The 2-horse, he went 1.5/16 a couple times. Kind of so-so races. 3 to 5 is a bit on the low side for his odds. All right, the 3-horse ran okay going 1.125 was up there early. Probably going to have to settle a little more comfortable to have some more kick. The 4 1.16 he looked a bit iffy there. Don Eduardo on the DM side. It's good distance influence. 5's a toss. The 6, he's a toss. He's gone the distance, but he doesn't look good with it. The 7, I mean, 7's definitely good with the distance. He ran far on the synthetic. He's worth a play probably underneath. The 8's just been getting worse lately. I think he's worth it. I think he's a toss here. The 9, maybe 3rd. Billy Egan, that's a good rider change. Maybe even second or 3rd on the 9. 10, 3rd at absolute best. Well, 10, hold on, 10, 11 are scratch. 12, 12. He gets the 1 hole, and he has Galileo on the backside. That's pretty tough. He may get a piece. 14's a toss. So the 12 maybe 2nd or 3rd at a big price. 10 probably 3rd. 9 2nd or 3rd at a, I mean 10's scratch. 9 maybe a big price underneath. So we got 7, 9, 12 at some underneath prices. 6 and 5 are scratched. I think the 4. I think we can toss the 4. I think we can definitely toss the 3 on second thought. I'm going to try the 1 here, and I'm going to leave the 2 off the exact. I'm going to play 1 with the 4, 7, 9, 12 in the exacta here at C. 1 with the 4, 7, 9, 12. I think, like I said, this trainer on the 1, he knows how to get him going a distance, so I'm confident this horse is going to improve. 4, 7, 9, 12. And if you want to take a place or show flyer, I think the 12, I'll take the place or show flyer. I'll take just $2 on the 12 to place and show. I think that Galileo on the dam side is going to help him out a whole lot going the distance. Sound up.
$6 Passaggio. If you leave 7 into 5, Yulong Town might give some cheek to his $13. Field set for the opener. Couldn't ask for a better day, in fact. This is the Bendigo Door Centre, maiden and they're racing. And Passaggio came out okay with B29. Scott Sunaway fast. Deeper on the course, Yulong Town tries to get forward. That's not working out that well at the moment. B29 went straight across to the rails. Led on me 3 deep, Passaggio the middle, and Yulong Town 4 deep out of business really around that turn. They're followed next by Scott Sun. If you leaves on the outside and 2 lengths further astern then. 2 Olympic Spirit who settled back in the running line. Travelling around the outside of Star Cripper. 1.5 lengths to Twilight Zone. Then Cape Cane, the Swan Hill Galloper. It's Cup Day there on Sunday, by the way. This would have been Topaz Day in any other year. Perhaps next year, and 2 lengths away to Hardway at the end. They travel into the back straight, and Yulong Town eventually got to the front, but he had to spend a lot of petrol at the 1,200 metres. He strides clear at a good gallop, 2 lengths to B29. He'll get the run of the race now, and 2 lengths Ditto on me. 2 lengths Passaggio 4th, and then 1.25 lengths on the inside to Scott Sun, who was the original leader. A neck away, it's outside. If you leave as they go to the 1,000-metre mark at the top of the track from Star Cripper on the fence, and then Olympic Spirit. Cape Cane was next around Twilight. Stone and 4 lengths to Hardway, who's going to have to do it the hard way from last. Yulong Town at the 800 metres. He hasn't waited for anybody since the start. He led by a half length to B29, getting closer. Oname's had every conceivable chance third, but urged along, and fourth is Passaggio. They're followed by Scottson on the inside. If You Leave was next.
Two's already under the pump. Get out of there, Two. You're done.
Gains a mile back with Twilight Zone and still 4 to Hardway. B29's got Yulong Town done at the 400 metres. Goes to the lead, but there's some fresh legs coming. Passaggio to the outside from Oname. If You Leave, the widest runner, runs on. B29 called upon now. Given a couple by Christine.
Come on, one. Who do?
Oname, wider out Passaggio. If You Leave from a long way back. Cape Cane and Scottson back to the inside. B29 is the leader. He's a hard fit racehorse. There's no.
Get up! Is this a 12-second?
Too good. A length and a half to Scottson ahead away.
Yes! Whoa! That's 112, baby. Let's fucking go.
Then followed by Twilight Zone.
Let's fucking go.
Town, who just missed the kick that little bit, and it ruined his chance in the end from Star Cripper. And
Are you pumped yet? Give me some hype in the chat, man. Let's get some hype in the chat. Oh, man. Get this 12 up at 47 to fucking 1. Pynamite. We are dropping serious Pynamite in this bitch. We got Pynamite, and we got Thrusting. Man, Pynamite, Thrusting, Pynamite, Thrusting. Pynamite. Let's go.
I think we'll see a better horse today.
Yeah, well, probably today you can afford now to give him a squeeze.
Yeah, definitely.
I know. You'd like him up on the speed or just not far off him?
Yeah, he'll be in the...
And we had that little nubby place in show bet, man. Come on.
Right, Neon Knight's our favourite.
Huge 112.
We got Cecilia has been a good move. $5, 350, 370 out to 390 now. And just
I like these guys thinking this one's going to be off the bit turning for home. This guy trains distance runners. That's his shtick. Like I said, I caught that fucker at like a mile and 3/8 like a week ago. He knows how to get him this distance. I'm sure. I know.
Cleaned up off his run here, and I thought his run
no holds barred. I can't control what's happening when I get sized over here.
1200 meter trial, and he debuted. Well, he went first up here in 1,000.
I went.
Looking for a little bit further.
I've gone a little soft on this over at Scioto. I went just 10 with the 1.5 in the exacta. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even have the updated bets up there, man. That's my fault. I have to update the betting screen like manually. So I try to just refresh it after I make some bets. But long story short, we were all over that 112 like a bad rash. No, we're not. We're not going to get this Australia 2-8 in.
Punters are just working this out. She's had a firm in from that $5 a minute ago to 460. So she's been that late little firm in the last minute or so.
Yeah, I'm with a 11, 7, 4, and 8.
Right out 7, 11, 4, and 9 for me. Race 2 maiden here over the 1,000 metres. And let's go to Phil.
Our triple 159 did pay $97 for the dollar, so that got us that boosted us up a little bit, and now this 112 is going to put us well into the profit.
Absolutely nothing at all. He drove Go Gadget through a very narrow gap at about the 200, and she has been able to take out race 1. So favourite punters on good terms with himself after the first. Now I've still got a fair few to move in here. Still half a dozen to load. Pollard's still out back with the flash and neon night Scorpion.
Yeah, I will. If we're still streaming by the time Tokyo comes around, which is in about 3 hours. Yeah, we'll definitely be betting Tokyo.
An obscured view of the 1,000-meter start with the way those barriers align. Now Pollard being led up.
Okay, so if this runs 10, if this 10 wins at Scioto, then we're really on a heater.
It's about to go into its spot.
Condition claiming Pacers, 12th race from Eldorado.
And that will leave the Neon Knight, and if you think so, to load up.
They're at the post, and here they go.
1,000 metres for the second, the Tab Maiden.
They're off.
Bit of movement near the centre as the Neon Knight is the one they're working on now.
Finley, center of the track is
And a late scratching in the first, refusing to load.
Don't be in the way. He's their third, outside fourth. Meet the Dragon.
And it looks like the Neon Knight may have gone up. And if you think so, RT about to bring it up into the outside gate. Starters out front.
Followed by Woody Woodpecker, then in seventh.
About to see the red light. Didn't appear in the first. Red light there now. Race 2. Set to jump. Movement near the centre. They're away. And Storm Starlet missed the start noticeably. The Neon Knight and Pollard were the two best to begin from Scorpion's Revenge. And Trojan Angel is now driving up, looking to push up along the inside and hold the lead. They were followed by Great Excitement Cecilia. Next was If You Think So, who's very wide. And then came Lock and Launch, followed by another option, I Am Flying. They get right away now from the Flasher. And then came Solvis, who's back to third last with Naughty Nicky, and Storm Starlet back at the rear. Speed is good. Pollard is the leader as they come up towards the home bend. 500 left to go. The Neon Knight sits second on its outside. Trojan Angel works off the heels now into a nice third, and then Great Excitement followed by Cecilia, another option, and further back was Lock and Launch into the straight. The leader on the inside is Pollard, just over the Neon Knight. Trojan Angel is now coming at the pair, and then Cecilia trying to work clear from Great Excitement. Trojan Angel goes up to the Neon Knight. Trojan Angel hits the front, and the Trojan Angel wins over the Neon Knight, and third was Cecilia. Next in another option or Great Excitement the inside. Close up was I Am Flying, and then came If You Think So, who's rattled home from the rear. Further back was Solvis, and then came
to win it. From here's Finley, Levi in Western Boots, 153 and 2.
So what I gather at Scioto is if the 5 horse is 1 to 9, just bet the 8 behind them, whatever odds the 8 is. Just bet the 5. Just bet the 8 behind the 5. Alright. One to 9. Okay, so I gotta go download the programs for Australia Harness. Let's get that going up here. Oh, Charlestown's probably going off soon. There we go. Yeah, Charlestown. That's very exciting.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th and final race.
Last race of the night at Charlestown. Let's take a close look here. 7 furlongs. They've been running some bombs like from the last few races. I think you make an argument that the inside has been questionable, especially since they're on the rain affected track now. Is there any scratches?
Secret of Life for Early and Often.
Yeah, the 8 scratched.
Kitty and Natalie LaRose. Not a Secret moves in. 9 to 5 is Bryce. She loads in as the favorite.
I mean, considering the outside has been good and the 10 has a great off-track record, I'm going to put $5 to win on the 10. He's overlaid right now at 8 to 1. I'm going to take that chance.
Favoritism shifts to Natalie LaRose. 3 to 2.
I mean, we have top percentage trainer. Horse that's good on the off-track. Plus the horse has been he's probably been off. Hasn't raced much the last 2 years. Soft track should probably help the horse's joints.
And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown to a perfect start. Natalie LaRose heads right out to the front. Score early and often is forwardly placed, and Not a Secret from the outside. Kentucky Dancer, Scottish Dennis in the early mix too. Not a Secret now shuffled back as St. Therese moves past her. Not a Secret's in some traffic there in that run into the clubhouse turn. I Will advances outside. Then Courtly Kitty and the gray Secret of Life is at the back of the pack. Up top, Kentucky Dancer up to challenge Natalie LaRose for the top spot. A 3 wide. Scottish Dennis moves up into clear. St. Therese tugs her way up in between horses. She's in fourth and 2 lengths from the top to a 24-second.
All right, 10, just fucking run the race you're already running.
From the back, she's up into fifth. Then score early.
Wow, the six is completely off the bit at 8 to 5.
Has 2 horses. Courtly Kitty and Not a Secret will have to pass them all as they head into the far turn. Kentucky Dancer has a narrow lead from Scottish Dennis. I Will makes it 3-11.
All right, 10, come on, can we get $50 out of this race?
Early and often dropping back. She's now been passed by Courtly Kitty and Not a Secret trying to
No,
rally. Nothing
come on. Come on, 10. Fight between them.
I Will up to seize the lead. Kentucky Dancer battles on at the rails. Scottish Dennis in between, and St. Therese trying to come on through too. Over the top, Secret of Life in with a chance, but it's I Will in front. I Will opening up by 3 from Scottish Dennis, Secret of Life, and St. Therese. I Will.
Jesus.
By 4 over Secret of Life. Then Scottish Dennis.
Jesus. Well, we were spot on about them bringing some prices home in that race. Yeah, that's a tough sell. That's a tough sell there. All right. Let's update our wager here. All right. We are into the profit there. Our exacta paid. We got back $126 for the dollar exacta. Got back $47 for the $2 to place and show. And we have jettisoned the bankroll from obscurity into greenery, which is right where we need to be. There we go. There we go. And it's just the start of these Australia races, so buckle up. Buckle up. We have some big triples and supers and 50 to 1s to hit here. Look at that at Charlestown, man. Why didn't... Should have just boxed some bombs, honestly. I mean, they've run bombs the last like 2 or 3 races with it being, you know, raining up there. 9-1, 10-4. All right. I gotta download these Australian programs, the Australian harness ones. So take a guess where. So this track on the right side, Riverina Paceway. Guess where? Guess what city that track is in? Wagga. All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, a little 2-year-old maiden race. Hello. All right, chat. Give me 3 horses here. 3 horses. I'm gonna box them at Australia Harness. Ewa, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? We're getting fired up at Australia here. You're just in time. Give me 3 horses. 1 to 8, between 1 and 8. 1 to 8. Just type in any old number in the chat. Don't look at the odds. I don't want some odds looking. Whatever your favorite number is between 1 and 8, type it in. We're gonna box it. So basically, the tonight is Australia Harness, Australia Thoroughbred, and we have a bunch of cheap tracks from Australia, which is good. And need one more number in the chat. We got to 6 and 7. And then we have the ending of Scioto tonight. So after Scioto finishes up, they have 15 races, so they'll be on tap. And then if we get to it, we'll bet Tokyo starting at 1:40 in the morning. All right, they're rolling the gate. They're rolling the gate. I got 167 on tap here. Let's see. Going to box that in the exacta. We are in on the exacta box here.
Start is $9.01 Fidesz. You finish down the track at
Waga.
The only start is $9.50. So the mobile
nice. I hear you, man. I hear you.
Sunny afternoon here in the Riverina. They're ready to go for the first set. Ready now. And the green light is on, and they're off and racing now. From the inside, about to peak, the favourite left well. Mark's Legacy showing some speed and barrels up there in the early part, but it's going to be about to peak at the first turn, going through to lead from Mark's Legacy. Flawless was able to jump in behind the leader third, and fourth one Fidesz. Beryl posted wide, so has to be restrained here. It's going back to the end of the field. Tuffy getting up on the pegs. They're followed by Better Harley Sherman, and going right back, Beryl now settles at the tail. Around the home turn the first time, they'll shortly come down past the 1200 and about to peak. Led it pretty comfortably here, was unchallenged to find the front that leads 3 metres on Mark Legacy. In third placing, Flawless getting a lovely trail behind the favourite, and fourth is one Fidesz. 3 back the inside, Tuffy. It's on the inside of Better Harley, who's third last. Next came Sherman on the pegs, and last is Beryl. 30.2 the opening quarter, and about to peak takes them out of the straight with 9.50 to go. It's 3 metres clear. Second the outside is Mark's Legacy.
Unfortunately for us, the 6 and 7 are back on third and fourth on the rail. Always a brutally tough position at the Australian harness races.
Watching it all unfold. They're in the back straight now. 31 seconds, second quarter. 61.
Going to need this outside to collapse. At least the 3 to be no good.
Leads them down the back. 3 metres clear of Mark's Legacy. Flawless in third placing, the outside.
The 6 has some run if he can get some room.
Inside Tuffy, they're followed then by Better Harley. Next came Sherman, and last is Beryl as the speed goes on.
Okay, the 4th place horse on the outside is no good. That's the 5. Come on, 6. Find some room.
Flawless starting to give a little ground, then one Fidesz.
I mean, both of them are. Both of the second and third horse are pretty tired.
The third quarter, about to peak. Will straighten with a healthy lead at 6 metres in front of Mark.
Get through there, 6. Get through for second.
They're followed by Tuffy and one Fidesz. About to peak, 100 to go. She's all out. She's clinging on. Mark's Legacy tries hard. About to peak, holding on though, and about to peak all the way. Beat Mark's Legacy.
1-3.
Flawless and fourth in one Fidesz.
Or is it 1? Yeah, 1-3-2 or 1-2-3.
Next came Better Harley from Sherman and Beryl.
Damn.
28-6 the last quarter. And the first favourite scores, number 1.
We had the right idea. We needed some randoms because the 3 was the longest shot on the board. Alright. We have... Okay, so it's coming out. Waga.
Settle a little bit close.
Alright, let's see what we got at Scioto here. Let's go to the handicapping view again. Switch that up. Race 13. The 4 is the heavy favorite. That's a terrible horse to make the heavy favorite. So I don't know anything about this trainer on the 1 at Scioto, so it's hard to figure if the horse is going to be worth a shit off the layoff. My personal guess would be like no, but we'll take a look see. The 2 just isn't the type that's just going to show up off the layoff and be worth a shit. Now the 3 has a race under his belt. I mean, before the layoff, he was racing well. And he finally gets a post. This horse hasn't had a worthwhile post in forever. Unfortunately for him, he's fucking smelly terrible at Scioto. But I mean, he deserves a look in at this price at 40 to 1. The 4, Pat Malloy with Aaron Merriman. So I think the 4 is a toss for this race. Just, yeah, I mean, we're not even going to get into, like, we can toss him. The 5, Christina Smith. I'm not captivated by the 5 either. 6 is definitely a no-go. The 7, you know, Zubkov had one earlier that didn't look very good. Filed the 7 into that same group. The 8, he blasted out in his qualifier. I would imagine he's going to blast out again in this race. Maybe play 8 with the 3, 5, 10 in the exacta. The 10. So it's Scioto. Let's get some bombs going. Let's drop out. Let's get the Dynamite out. Okay, we're gonna go 8 with the 3, 5, 10. All right. Then we're gonna toss C8. Then we're gonna, well, maybe we won't toss C8. Then we'll play a 3, 10 with the 3, 5, 8, 10 in the exacta. And I'll tell you, this 10 horse, just from experience, like, look at this horse's record. Like, this horse's record is terrible. But Tyler Lowe does have 2 seconds on this horse. The horse does have a win this year. This horse has had really brutal posts in, like, so many of his races. Like, the 10 can sneak in there. Yeah, I mean, he's probably not being bet in any pools whatsoever. Yeah, he's way worse in the place pool. Let's play some 20-cent super tickets. We play 8 with the 3, 5, 10, with the 3, 5, 10, with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Yeah, we'll play that. I kind of want to go flat bet with this fucking, I mean, I probably, with this 10 or the 3. I think I'm just gonna put a 2-piece to place on the 10. Little nubs. And I'll leave the 3 alone flat at least. Hey, Ewa, I'd love to get some, like, pick 3s and quaddies in, but just the way the flow of my handicapping is really tough to kind of, like, get handicap, like, more than one race at a time. At some point I'll hopefully
Set to go. The second
I'll hopefully
from Water
handicap
in the
ahead of
rough.
time, but
Royal Fighter came out in the second half of the field. Departing Bullet is the early leader from Citizen Scientist, who's up in second position. Crocodile Cod is going.
hey Pete, I hear you on this 9
forward.
at
By tough decision.
Scioto. This is wide open. This is a wide open race, and I feel, especially for like a bomb long shot.
Curra War and then Shadow of Pylon from Enna Brook. Hot Rebel. Royal Fighter in the second half of the field is third last. Silvernook second last, and More G over racing badly as the last one. Departing Bullet leads. There's not a lot of speed on the visitor from Tumut. Crocodile Cod's in second position. 2 lengths away, Tough Decision on the outside of Citizen Scientist, and then Currawar looks to be 3 wide. It's around Signal Hill and Shadow of Pylon in the middle. Then came Anna Brook in the second half of the field from Royal Fighter, Hot Rebel, Silver Nook and More G is the last one. Approaching the 600 metre point, Departing Bullet, led by a length to Crocodile Cod. 2 lengths to Citizen Scientist on the inside of Tough Decision. Currawar's been wide the trip, then Signal Hill, Shadow of Pylon. They're followed by Anna Brook and Tough Fighter and Royal Fighter rather gets right to the outside. They're at the 400 metre point. Departing Bullet led by 2 lengths to Crocodile Cod, Citizen Scientist, Tough Decision, Royal Fighter coming down the outside. They've got to get to Departing Bullet at the 200, still 2 lengths in front. Crocodile Cod
They
and Royal Fighter.
are ran off their feet here.
Departing Bullet's in front. Royal Fighter runs to second. Departing Bullet in front from Royal Fighter, and he led all the way. Departing Bullet.
Smash! I was expecting you, man. I'm expecting. It's funny because like 11 p.m. is usually our peak time on the stream, which is really funny. it seems like everyone's trying to get right with the Australian races. All right, the 8's going to the lead, so this is good for him. Oh, don't let this 4 have the 2-hole. Park him. Take back on the 4. That's even better. Don't let him clear. Don't let him clear the lead. Don't let him do anything.
Cowboy Casanova along the inside is tracking Beach Boy Desire. They're in 9th. As they drive for the quarter is Fancy Footwork, and out for a rip is the trailer 27.
Yeah, retake. Fuck this 4.
Come in front of the stands. It's Midnight Gamble with the lead. Cambaster up on the outside looking to retake. Outside, Mr. Match on Beach. Parked and pressing on inside is Pence Hanover. Out and moving with parked cover is Keystone Memphis. Then it is Luscious Hour racing in 6.
Well, Pete, the 9 has no excuses from here. He tripped out like a mofo.
Underway to the outside, I'm a Cowboy Casanova. Then it is Fancy Footwork, and the trailer is out for a rip. 56.
Of course, not keeping up with cover's not what you want to do.
Mr. Match on Beach.
Our 10's third over though. He's gonna get it. He's gonna be in with a chance. Pete, your 9's dying in front of my 10, bro.
As they drive for 3/4, Keystone Memphis is waving the white flag, saving ground inside. Luscious Al.
Get the 3. Come on, quit 4. Quit. 8-3 exacta would be perfectly fine.
Still being followed as they come to the
or the 10 in second. Come on, this 10's got some life.
Tough trip for Mr. Match on Beach into the stretch. It's Cambaster.
Quit 4.
Still coming. Pence Hanover digging in center of the track. Cambassador. Midnight Gamble. Pence
Come on, god damn it, breaks the 4. No. Oh my god.
Photo for win.
This fucking 4, man.
Casanova 4th, 154.2. Photo for win.
Oh my goodness gracious. Fucking banana sandwich, man. Oh, Smash, cool, man. So that means you're on the East Coast then, as am I. All right, peace out, Pete. Oh, this is so painful. This 4. I have an 8-3-10. God. Good gravy.
First photograph number 8, Cambassador. Second of 4, Midnight Gamble.
That's right, I don't even have.
4th to 10, I'm a Cowboy Casanova. 8-4-3-10 is unofficial.
Guys, we nail. If this 4 breaks, we crush that race. 8. Look at the 3 and the 10's odds. Why couldn't you just be no good 4? I mean, he just had to be no good. You know, back through the field, first race off the layoff. All right, Pete. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. If hopefully you have as good a day at the Tbreds as you did today with Belmont.
TWINSPIRES, the official winner of the 13th race, number 8, Ambassador.
General Ideas driving up on the inside, keeps out Codas. Shoreham Invincible took a sit. Early plea going around the outside of the leaders now. Then came Spanish Schnitzel, followed by Florescent Star. Little Rich Girl in the green on the inside. A length Amorosity urged along. Before the turn, early plea on one rein, but really sticking at the Codas and General Plea as they come around the turn. Although early plea ran right off the track. Shoreham Invincible gets out as Codas goes to General Idea. Shoreham Invincible and early plea still is balancing up again. Another go at them here, and then Amorosity. It's a great finish. Shoreham Invincible took a narrow lead. Early plea trying hard. Shoreham Invincible just early plea.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jesus, close. Early plea. If I had to have a go, maybe hit a nose to Amorosity, who's come home at 100 miles an hour, and Shoreham Invincible's not out of it with a winning chance on the inside. They're the three. They've hit an absolutely locked.
Good grief! Look at that 20-cent super pays $360 with the stone dead ass favorite second on the 4. Oh my god. Sometimes that's what kills me. I'm so keen to just like throw out the favorite out of everything that all I gotta do is snag them in there with the bombs I like, and would have had a damn good super there. Ooh, that was a close finish. All right, what's coming up next? Okay, Australia Harness, Riverina Paceway, Wagga. Ooh, 11-horse race. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, now they're saying, hold on. They're saying this is at Moldera, race 2? Or is this at the Paceway? I'm so confused. Okay, this is race 2 at Moldera for sure. Okay. Yep. All right, mile and 3/8 on the pace. All right, oh, mile and 5/16. Let's see what we got here. So some of the some of these there's like this little form sheet I like to use. So Punter's Corner at harnessstart.org.au. It has these like fun little graphics I like to use that are really helpful. At least on some tracks, like. Doesn't look like it has it at Wagga, but like the selection sheet, it shows like who has speed and stuff like that, which is really helpful. Yeah, I don't want that. Show me the show me the form analysis. I want the one with the little graphics. Because these lame programs for here we go. Look at this graphics. This really helps trying to figure out how the race is going to line up and handicapping and that sort of shit. Look. All right, so Moldera. So the early. So they think it's going to line up 1-8 with the 6 outside and then the 2 and the 1-1. Okay, 1, 2, and 6 are the early speed. I don't like the 2. 3's iffy. He hasn't been good lately. He did make a big race there, but that was in a nothing field. The 4, Stenhouse. His one time on this horse, he was a winner. 2 wins at the track, 2 wins at the distance. Stenhouse is 1 for 1 on the program with this horse, and he's 17-1. This field looks like it's full of kind of poopy drivers too. 7 scratched. The 8 going to not see the light of day. 9's pretty ordinary driver. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you see why you would bet against the 4 here. Stenhouse here. He probably won't end up 15-1. He'll probably end up something like 6-1 or something. But either way, he has a win. He has wins at the track. The driver has wins with the horse. He should be able to get in respectable position. Like it shouldn't be too crazy. I think the 4 is worth a go.
Supporters the Gateway Tavern on the corner of 15th Street and San Mateo Avenue, and the Euston Club is reopened for business 7 days a week from 11 a.m. until 11 p.m. for food and beverage sales as well. So we ask you to please support our fantastic major sponsors.
While that race is going, I'm going to look at Australia A this race.
Scratching of 7, very open market, the favourite to 6, but it has drifted. Set for a start.
Actually, Scioto, I'm going to put Scioto up on the right side.
Rocks missed it. About 40 metres, number 11. The green light's on. They're off and racing. Firehouse Rock missed it about 40 metres and getting out quickly from gate number 2, but not quite able to cross Little Believer. Got about a neck on Shedra Caleb, who holds the inside advantage, but coming across from out wide and crossing them all is Mr. Alias. Mr. Alias goes to the lead, 8 metres Shedra Caleb. The outside Polona Sound mate works up with that cover, Little Believer 1-1. Then came Chic and Rock 3 back the peg line from Happy as Larry 1 off the pegs. Easing back in behind runners there was Timmy Limousine. They're followed well back in the field by Springfield Shadow Shady's Pursuit back to the rear. And Firehouse Rock blew the start and now tacks on the peg line. 2 laps out at the Tender Print Australia winning post, and it's Mr. Alias by 3 metres to Polona Soundmate second, the peg Shedra Caleb third, and Chic and Rock 3 back the inside. Little Believer 1-1, 3 back the outer is Happy as Larry. 4 back then as they go to the back of the course was Timmy Limousine. 4 back the pegs now, Firehouse Rock tacks on. Springfield Shadow second last and Shady's Pursuit back to last. 44.1 lead time down the Tankard Dental back straight. About 35 metres from first to last as Mr. Alias in front by 5 metres, travelling beautifully at the present moment from Shedra Caleb behind second without cover on a loose rein. Polona Sound mate not really holding its spot in the death chair that well at the moment as they get to the top bend, a lap and a half to go. Chic and Rock's having a nice run, 3 back the pegs as the leader gets up on the steel. First quarter was only 32.2 though. 1-1 Little Believer, 3 back the outside as they swing in was Happy as Larry. 4 back the pegs, Firehouse Rock. They're followed well back in the field by Timmy Limousine, Springfield Shadow and Shady's Pursuit last. Down the straight, 900 left to go, and Mr. Alias has shot off in front about 12-15 metres. Got right up on the steel. Through the second quarter, it's about to go this leader. Sure will be quick enough. It goes through, 29.8. Quite quick. It's Mr. Alias off and gone. 15 in front. Can it keep going from Shedra Caleb? Polona Sound mate on the outside of Chic and Rock in third and fourth places. Little Believer eases to the outer. Then Firehouse Rock followed with a card up home by Happy as Larry. Well back in the field. Timmy Limousine, Springfield Shadow and Shady's Pursuit last 35 or 40 metres off of Mr. Alias, who's now starting to stop. Was 6 metres in front 50 metres ago, and now is not in front because on the outside, Shedra Caleb's gone past it. Mr. Alias drops back. Chic and Rock went for the run in the centre. Gallop couldn't quite get through, got checked, and there was a massive knock-on effect. Shady's Pursuit.
I mean, that horse had no business trying to force out. He was fucking. You had to take your medicine. You're gonna eat fucking driver in front of your face.
Everything else got checked. Third quarter, 30.5. Shedra Caleb just under 10 metres in front from Polona Sound mate. Then came Firehouse Rock. Shedra Caleb is stopping, but it has enough of a break, and it's going to win. Shedra Caleb first, wins by 8 metres. 3-way go for second, just goes to Firehouse Rock. That was a massive run. Missed the start, 40 metres, remember. A half-head Polona Sound mate, the centre third. On the outside, Shady's Pursuit fourth, followed by Springfield Shadow. Then came Chic and Rock, followed by Happy as Loud.
Well, yeah, the 4 was a good call in third. He ended up snagging the show after the fucking horse tries to come off the rail and just completely obliterates the entirety of everybody. You see, that's what they got to do at like Scioto and shit. Like, listen, I don't give a shit if that horse is coming to an absolute stop. It's like being a dick on a merge lane. It's like, I don't give a fuck if that horse is coming to an absolute stop. You are not getting out of the hole. All right. Let's. I was looking at Scioto here. Let me put Tari on here.
Birmingham.
I think I already have what I need at Scioto. 10, 9. I'm just going to take straight bombs at Scioto. I'm going to play. I like the 8. This guy Brian George. They fired away from the fucking 9 hole earlier with Chris Page. Gotta think he's going to try again with this horse. Second off the layoff. I think I'm going to take 8-9 with a 7-8-9-10. Scioto. Alright. I think I'm probably going to bet a little something on flat also on the 8. 8-9 with a 7-8-9-10. And we're just going to go little 2 to win in place on the 8. Come back with that.
Up against the non-winners at 6 for one time, but I think she fits in here from the rail and a decent price at 11 to 1.
Okay, that's a look at the 14th race.
All right, Tari. I'm not going to have enough time to handicap this
Reuben
field.
Jones from the Paul Perry yard, $5.50 into 370. Just a little shift out flying Mojo, $465.
Maybe I can go through the field briefly. Yeah, I'm not going to have. I like the 8 on the right side at Scioto. Iwa, I don't remember where you're from again. I know we actually have some like Aussie people in the chat, which is awesome. Yeah, if you have access to bet Scioto, I like the 8 as a price here. The trainer-driver combination went aggressively at 40 to 1 earlier on the program, and I think. Okay, cool, awesome. We get it. We have some. I mean, we've had some Canadians. We have someone from Brazil was on the strain. All right, Patrick, you're jumping in the pool. The 11 at Tari. All right, I'll take a chance on him. Also, I'll put $5 to place on him. Oh, didn't you say you liked the 7 this or Iwa? I think you said like the 7 or something at Tari. I can't remember. We'll see. The storms are cropping back up again. Oh, I'm not even gonna get a bet in.
One of the first to begin. Dunoon began a lot better today. It's up in the firing line early. Hanovi holding a spot on the inside close up. Bouquet's in that pack as well, as is Tomorrow's Fantasy. And in for $1 is going forward out wide. Then Flying Mojo. Jomajeki a little bit deep midfield. Around Polar Rain, and in the centre was Little Funny Bunny. And then came Guest. The Irish Rover drifts well back now, gets third last from the Polar Express. And on its outside is Blazing
Stop the race,
Dynamo.
Iota.
As they leave the back straight. Less than 900 left to go. And it's a well-supported Ruben James taking up the lead, led by 2 lengths. Dunoon sits second on the outside of Bouquets. They're a length
Stop the race.
in for $1, and then Hanovi nicely positioned 5th back on the inside. Flying Mojo was next, followed by Tomorrow's Fantasy, Jomajeki, Little Funny Bunny, Polar Rain.
Right now.
The Irish Rover
Stop it.
taking off Blazing Dynamo from the rear. Well back is the Polar Express, and last is Guest. Ruben James is giving them something to catch on the bend. Less than 400 left to go. Led by 2.5 lengths over Bouquets. Dunoon under pressure. Hanovi pulls out, and in for $1 is coming down the outside.
58 flat. Come on, 8. Please, please, please.
200. It's 3 lengths in front over Bouquets. Hanovi runs on with Dunoon, but it's Ruben James in front, full of running, and Ruben James will run.
But now 5th and moving up, pet name inside Luli. Stay Gold is gapping her cover. Nowhere to go for just Sharon. Then it is Dazzling Dragon and Bet You I'm Rocking to 3/4. Rainbow Magic has led all the way. The 3/4 and 126. 28 flat.
Work them, Paige. Work them.
Inside, talking again.
Work them.
Pet name trying to rally into it. Devious Dame will need big time racing room, and Stay Gold is 3.
Fall off one. Fall off.
Rainbow Magic, Smarties Philly still trying to get to her. Talking again into the passing lane. Closing, Stay Gold on the outside.
Oh, fuck this 3.
Philly, Stay Gold.
Come on, man.
Across the track, it'll be a photo for win between Stay Gold and Talking Again at 155 to 1.
I mean, come on, man. We crawl to the half and we can't get the 8 home. Bananas. Bananas. Why the fuck did that shitty 1 have to bother us the entirety of the goddamn mile? Pig. El Pigo.
First in the photograph, number 3, Stay Gold. Second, the 7, Talking Again. Third, the 8, Rainbow Magic. Fourth, the 1, Smarties Philly. 3, 7, 8, 1 is unofficial.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Kev. Havana is the favourite here, 225 out to 230, now $2.
That 8 put us right. Gave us the exact. We had to talk about a super lineup, man. 26 to 1 over 22 to 1. Too heavy to hold that. Too heavy to hold that exacta there. All right, let's see what we got at the old Paceway. Go here, go to the handicapping screen. All right. Ooh, harness, maiden. A maiden with a bunch of nubby runners. A lot of nubby maidens in here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. All right, chat. Same thing. I need a single horse. Give me 1 horse, 1 runner between 1 and 10, not the 3. Give me 1 runner here. I'm gonna bet it. I'm gonna box him in Australia. Like fucking 8 pace, 1280 to show. Holy fuck balls! All right, need 1 more. Ewa, give me 1 more. Give me a horse. There we go. 4. We got 4, 7, 10. Let's box this. Let's box this puppy. Get this one home. And do this. Yeah. Okay, Australia. Harness. 4, 7, 10 in the exacta. Exacta box. 4, 7, 10. You know what? I'm feeling the triple too. I'm gonna play a 20-cent box on the triple. Triple box, 20 cents, 4, 7, 10. Actually, you know what? Let's do a little more than that. Let's do 40 cents. All right, we got the exacta and a triple box with some help from chat. Hype it up, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, hello to you, Mark Olmus. Welcome to the coverage of Wagga Harness today, where the runners will start to move forward very shortly. The favourite here for the race is number 2, Havana.
Oh yeah, yeah. I hear you. No, the exacta's yeah. Hey, you know what?
At 370 back to
bombs away in here. That'd be awesome. That would be dope. 4, 7, 10.
40, 650 back to $6. And After Darn, as you mentioned, really well supported. 26 now into $7. Hasn't placed in 5 starts, but plenty of good money for her today. So they're moving forward. Getting set race number 2. This is the Mates for Harness. And they're starting to come up well for race number 2. Havana to start favourite. Gate 2. $2.40. North Canam. $3.30 now. Late money is coming for her. And they're ready for a start. Set now. Green light's on, they're off and racing. Havana left the gate well, the favourite. Down on the inside, Sapphire Rocks pacing very awkwardly, almost galloping. And away very fast here, looking for the lead is Alina Girl. Draws 3/4 past Havana, but she's going to use the inside.
Oh yeah, race each other. That's okay.
Girl. Into third placing After Darn, who's going to get right through and trail the leader, it seems. And the outside fourth is North Canam.
All right, the 4's getting the trip in the pocket.
Settle down 3 back the inside. Was able to stay in her gate. Midnight Sport around her. 5 metres Master of Illusion getting off the pegs. Then Friday 13th and last Master Blaster on the outside. Passing the 1200 metres. And it's Havana who leads. For Steve Harris ran the first quarter in 29.4. And with a lap to run, it's Havana by a metre. Second on the outside is Alina Girl. Third leader's back After Darn, getting a nice run. And fourth, the outside is North Canam. So the favourites getting good runs at the front of the field here. Next came Midnight Sport. He's 3 back the outside from Sapphire Rock. Third last came Master of Illusion. Friday 13th, second last, and 5 metres away is Master Blaster. They're in the back straight now. They've got
so here's 10s right here and the 7s right here and the 4s in the 2-hole.
Down the back. Havana leads narrowly.
There's possibilities here because they've been going pretty hot up top. 10 looks like he really has a chance to go.
In fourth placing After Darn, driven up on the.
We got a chance for a 10-4 or 4-10. 10's good here. This 10's making a big move.
Havana's gone back through and leads by 1.5 meters. Might have beaten off the challenge of Alina Girl. Peeling out North Canam to the outside, running on Midnight Sport, and then came After Darn.
Come on, 4, show something from the pocket. Oh, the 4's just terrible.
Opened up 7 or 8 meters now, battling away. Alina Girl, North Canam coming down the outside. Havana 100 to go leads. Alina Girl went back to the inside.
Nah, they're going to run 2-6 here.
Havana in front, and Havana won it. Beat Alina Girl just second. Third, diving through in the middle, and might have been Master of Illusion getting through late to grab the third in front of North Canam. They're followed by Midnight Sport. Master Blaster made some late ground. Then came After Darn. Well back in the field here came Sapphire Rock, and it was one of the last home with Friday 13th. Last quarter 29.4.
Well, we're gonna have to wait for the next one to get the old chat box in there. Gonna have to wait till the next one. Okay, so let's go to Scioto on the handicap. Let's see what we got. See what we like here. Last race of the night. Let's check check something. So Robert Phillips trains this one. So he had one other horse earlier tonight, and I'm pretty sure that horse went the fastest race of the night by far. Gate to Wire, ran Gate to Wire, just brutally beat the hell out of the field. And I mean, if this horse does something similar, then we're in for a treat here. And because the horse earlier didn't look anything special, to be perfectly honest. And this horse also doesn't look like super special. The 2 is a very susceptible favorite here. Herman Hagerman has just been terrible so far this meet. Look at this, and you can see it last 30 days. 1 winner in like 3 second place finishers in 44 starts. Yet this is the horse that's 1 to 2. The 5, Ed Conrad never has a chance, so you can toss him. The 6, maybe. Let's go back to this. So the 1, this 1 is 26 to 1, man. God, he's already shown us the goods. And then this horse is coming from the 1 hole, so he has, I mean, if he's gunning from the 5 hole, this horse has to be. This horse has the almost exact same makeup as the one earlier. And look at them, they know it. Look at Gabe's picks. He's got the 1. Barry's picks, he has the 1 in 2nd. Gabe has him in 3rd. The 2 is overbet. He has no fucking prayer at Scioto. Like, none to win. Like, he would just have to fucking show up to win out of nowhere. And this trainer hasn't done any of that shit. He got a perfect trip in that last start and did nothing. I mean, maybe he's tighter here. Maybe the 2's tighter, but I don't see, you know, I don't see a dramatic improvement coming. So let's see who we can toss. We can toss the 9, who won at like a 9 trillion to 1 last out. Man. Honestly, so here's what I'm going to bet here. I like the 1 a lot at Scioto, and I don't want to fiddle with any kind of exactas or anything. The 1's not being bet in the place pool. He's not being bet to win. So we're going hard on the 1 here at Scioto. We're betting 20 to win in place on him. This is the big bet of the night. We're dropping some Pynamite out there. We like the 1 at Scioto as a gigantic price. Show us the money on the 1. Pynamite 20 to 1. We're going 20 to win in place. We're not letting this one go. We're just not letting this one go. I mean, they're not gonna get this 1 up at 20 to 1 and us not have a huge flat bet on it. We're skipping this race at Australia C because we are deep on the 1 at Scioto here. Love them. I'd recommend some across the board bets if you guys are so inclined to follow along. I'm going to make sure I use the bathroom now because I don't want to accidentally go pee if the 1 wins the race.
Here souter than she maybe even was when the layoff began there in mid-March.
Yeah, I like her. I thought she's a good-looking mare, I thought, and drawing to the inside here. She gets the post relief off of the 3 wide into the last turn here. Not an easy move, and she did rally for a 5th-place finish last time out. She'll get a much better trip from the rail tonight with Trevor Smith on board for directing traffic.
That is a look at the 15th and final race here tonight. Super high 5 wager. But to close it out, we do remind everyone a couple of things. We've got 14 back in the docket tomorrow night. We hope you'll plan to join us here tomorrow night, first post of 6:30. We have moved Saturday night to Sunday night. No live racing here this Saturday night. Sunday night's our signature and feature card of the week. All those top Shelf Pacers will be in action here on Sunday night, 6:30. First Post Sunday. We'll have free PPs for Sunday night. As well, we'll have a $10,000 guarantee in the Pick 5. So no racing this Saturday. We've moved it over to Sunday. Jake plans to join us back for that. And a big shout out to the Syndicate Army.
Canopy 800 by over 2 lengths. Warri Rose is in the box, and Nazakawa, the favourite's getting a good run.
Let me. I
Uncle
need to
Rags is
update the
inside
betting
him, and then
window
Robin's
here
Folly going around Bond Shadow
to show we
Remove
got.
over on the inside at the 600 from
We got
August
the big
straight
old.
start
We got
of
the big
run.
old bet.
Then
Basically,
Gold
we
Current, followed by Stinger and
piled up
Memphis
the
Belle.
profits we've
If
made
backed
so
it
far
off a little
tonight,
bit
and
at
we
the head
put
of
it on the
affairs
one
here,
at Scioto
with
in this
Spurge
race.
on the inside is a narrow
Law.
leader at the 400 metre mark from Golden Cat.
Like I said, like
Nazakawa
one
comes
hole.
out 3 deep, 4 deep. Robin's Folly.
Trainer
Warri
already
Rose
showed he had
nowhere
the
to go,
goods
then
earlier.
Orchestrate down the
We just need
outside,
him to have the
and
goods
Renouf is
this
trying
race.
to push right up along the fence. Spurge is the leader. Renouf's getting a run on the inside of Nazakawa, and Orchestrate's chiming in. Renouf hasn't gone round a horse, Yendall. Hard against the inside. That's ridiculous. Blew the whistle. Got through and won from 4 back the fence. 2 lengths to Orchestrate. Third, not sure whether it was Nazakawa or Uncle Ragsy. It's a bunch finish behind the place getters with the Spurge, Memphis Belle, Robin's Folly, Bond Shadow, Golden Cat. They're all in a line with Stinger, and also Gold Current might have been one of the last over. Renouf.
Let's get it! $17 to 1 shot, baby. Here we go. Lift off. Lift off. Probably going to skip this Wago race too. Should line up first or second. My only worry is that the 2 lines up first and the 1 gets stuck behind him because the 2's an asshole. That's my main worry here.
Here they go. Here off and pacing. Set from the far outside. Oh, Miss Riley towards the inside. World of Roxy and Lady Dudette slugging it out early. They bank into the turn, and directing traffic is there 4th, outside 5th. You have Dragon's Hanover looking for a seat at the rail is Golden Isles. Racing away in a 7th is Kelsey's on Cruise, followed by Addie Pie, Ponder World, and the early trailer as they speed past the quarter.
It's a fast quarter, 27 and 1.
Opener in with the lead. It's Lady Dudette on top of the field. World of Roxy.
There you go, 1. Good. Good. That's a good pull. Because it shows that the 1 is in it to win it here. No bullshit. No bullshit sucking along the rail. We are out and about.
Moving 4th over is Ponder World in the trailer. Rockin' Peggy, so 5 in and 5 out. They move past the half, 57 and 2, 30 and a 5th. Big, soft second quarter for Lady Dudette, who starts him onto the back stretch. Outside at the leader's wheel, racing in second, directing traffic. World of Roxy is getting the trip. They're 4th on the outside. Golden Isles inside 5th. Oh, Miss Riley 6 is you have Dragons Hanover. Stalling out, retreating. Kelsey's on Cruise to the inside. 3 wide. Ponder World in the trailer.
Come on, 1.
Peggy 125 and 1, 27 and 4. Sprinted 3rd quarter. It's
God damn it, 1. Really?
World of Roxy has had the trip and looks to pounce.
Fucking trash. He's done.
Oh, Miss Riley to the
And the worst part is the 2's also fucking done because the 2's just fucking trash.
Golden Isles into the stretch, and World of Roxy popped the pocket and took the lead away from the heavy favorite. It's World of Roxy and Austin Henners to take the finale from
Frustrating.
Hanover and Golden Isles 154 and 2.
Frustrating on that race. We knew the 2 was very sketch. Very, very sketch on the 2.
Land in third position from Barramundi Lad, and then came Dust Off, who's 3 wide from Super Lux, and they're followed by Settle the Score midfield from Sefton, who drifts back along the rails. Curioso, Avachat now, and Sun Master is the last one. So it's Ember in front, Not a Bene second at the 800 metre point, Dust Off third but wide, and Miss Elsie May fourth, one off the inside. She's in a great spot from there. Then Barramundi Lad, it's on the rails, being followed by Super Lux, 3 deep with a trail. It's followed by Settle the Score, Sefton on the fence, 2 lengths away Curioso, Avachat now, and Sun Master is the last one. Ember turns in front from Not a Bene. Miss Elsie May presented now 3 wide. Barramundi Lad staying close to the fence. It's Ember in front, not a lot of room for Barramundi Lad to get off the leaders back. Not a Bene and Miss Elsie May chiming in. Ember still in front from Not a Bene, and Miss Elsie May still coming. Miss Elsie May gets up to Ember. Ember's still fighting. Miss Elsie May's not quite there. And then Barramundi Lad. Ember's in front, and Ember beat Barramundi Lad. Sefton third. Miss Elsie May died on the run. Struggled to run fourth at the end. They were followed then by Not a Bene from Super Lux, Curioso. Then came...
All right, let's get Aussie Harness in here. Let me handicap this one. Get back with it. Gonna close the Scioto window. Fucking Scioto. Okay. Let's see the little funny graphics here. Full Mildura. Christopher Henry, we're on the lookout for you in the chat, buddy. Your horse, Call Me Henry, is in this race. Call Me Henry is making his run. We bet him last week, or last time out. All right, let's go through this field. The 1, no chance. The 2 coming off. It's the second race off the layoff. The first race, this race could probably be discounted. Maybe worth a go on this one. It's going a mile on 16th. The 5-3 is slightly competitive. The 4 comes back to the mile. He has a win going a mile on 16th. He's trialed going a mile on a 16th. Is he? I mean, he has a win going this distance. He has a win at this track. Interesting. 5 coming, hasn't raced at this racetrack before. Looks pretty good as far as ability. The 6 has back-to-back wins. Really ran off with him in that last race. 2 for 2 at the track. 7 looks like a toss here. The 8's going to struggle, and the 9 kind of awkward post. Probably going to find this one tough here. Four's been an absolute money burner lately, but yeah, it's like probably has a braking issue. I mean, if the 4 can stay flat, he could probably run this field ragged. 7-2 is probably a bad price for him though, but and the 6 really hasn't made any mistakes in the last 2. think it's worth a triple play on the 4 here. If the 4 can stay flat and not act like a jerk, I mean, he can win this race. 6 is probably second best. So we're gonna play 4 with the 6 with the 3, 5, 9 here. Play that triple for $1. And then I'm going to run that. I would run that back with an exacta 6 over 5's probably going to be bad. The 5's a shipper, so we just hope he doesn't do well at this track. And then we just play 6 with a 3, 9 and kind of like a little backup exacta there. There's the bets. All right, well, you know, can't say we didn't take a chance at that 1 at Scioto. Can't say we didn't give it a good run for it. All right, now to get straightened away with these Australia races.
101 down to 81. 2 Kensington made 51 out to 61. 3 Luong Paris 19. 4 Major Mel 280 out to 420 to Drifter. On a Highway to Hell has had support. 240 down to $1.85 odds on. 6 Call Me Henry's 290 out to 360. 7 Loyola Rock and Roller 71 out to 101. 8 Aussie Cash 100.
Hey ECV, I didn't even see your bet. Did we just make the exact same bet at Australia? Triple 4 with the 6 with the 3, 5, 9.
Coming forward now. The Tab Long May we play 3-year-old. Of course, the Tab Long supporters of harness racing, and they sponsor this 3-year-old. And they're coming forward for this Tab 3-year-old over 1,700.
Oh, okay.
Field of 9. Most of these going for the $7,000 Tbreds first win bonus. 1 Watch Me Dance, 2 Kensington Made, 3 Luong Paris, 5 on a Highway to Hell, 7.
Hey, well, let's take it. Let's take it. Let's go with this 4-6. Maybe now we gotta like just bet the like the 5 with a 7-8 because you possibly mush the bet.
So odds on chances on a Highway to Hell. He won South Australia's equivalent of the size stakes last season. A 2-year-old hasn't quite probably gone up to that form since as a 3-year-old, but he gets his chance here to score. But you definitely can't dismiss Call Me Henry. He's been very good in 2 Sunraysia starts. Pride's Easy Feed Mobile swings in now. Race 3. Stand by for a start. 3-year-olds are ready. Green light. Racing. Call Me Henry, Major Mal, and in the centre of those on a Highway to Hell all come out for a look, as does Illawong Paris Gate 3. Major Mal's going hard though, and is blasting across. Goes to the lead 4 metres. Back in the field, Loyola Rock and Roller has gone for a gallop there, went to jump a shadow and drops out towards the back of the field. 12.3 lead time. It's Major Mal in front 4 metres. Illawong Paris behind. On a Highway to Hell's without cover. Call Me Henry got him 1-1. 3 back the Pegs, Watch Me Dance, 4 back Kensington Made, Aussie Cash, 3 back the Outer, 25 metres Cocoa Beach, who's well back with Loyola Rock and Roller. He got into trouble as they came past the judge. So off the
heads up, guys. I may the storm is raging outside. I may have a power outage soon.
3 metres Illawong Paris behind the leader. 3rd, Call Me Henry, every chance 1-1. 5 metres Aussie Cash, 3 back the outside. Watch Me Dance, 3 back the Pegs. Kensington Made 4 back, 30 metres.
Right, we're in with a chance here. We're definitely in with a chance.
Came Cocoa Beach. So with 1 circuit out, they come past the bell with the Tender Print Australia winning post. They now pass. Major Melon.
5 is breaking on the turn. He was getting rough at least. He's still rough. He's on the right line.
The Pegs 30 Luong Paris. Then Call Me Henry 1-1, travelling well.
Oh, the 4's being asked. This 4 is in serious trouble. But the 5's also in trouble because the 5 got rough on the turn.
And Cocoa Beach last. Down the back and Major Mal on the inside on a Highway to Hell. The Outer is
6. Oh, 6 is.
Comes to the Outer 3.
We might be able to get a 6-3 here. 4's done. Come on, quit 5. 6-3 is good.
Look at Henry go. Call Me Henry.
Get up 3.
Just gone straight past on a Highway to Hell.
Get up 3. 6-3.
Illawong Paris is going to be the danger into the straight. It's Call Me Henry in front. Leads by 3 metres. Illawong Paris, the outside, is going to try to wear him.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do this shit.
Can he retain his unbeaten Mildura record?
Nope.
No.
3-6. God.
Illawong Paris 3.
Oh, my goodness.
12 metres away on a Highway to Hell 3rd. fourth. Coco Beach, who was tailed off most of the race.
Oh man, ECV, you're full blown mush. ECV the mush. I thought for sure once the 6 cleared, we were 6-3 and we were cashing, and that was a nice little, exacta cash. And the 3 raged right on by him, son of a bitch. We got. There you go, Sean. That's what I'm talking about, man. This no, I hear. Hey, this stream is built on the back of poker victories. That's true fact. True fact. I was wondering where you had gone off to. All right. God. That 3-6. What's this? What was the 6-3 pan? I mean, we were right there. That nice little backup exacta. Yeah, I mean 6-3 was paying $36 for the dollar. I mean, that would have been perfectly fine out of that race. All right, ECB, we gotta break the cycle here. So we gotta find one good enough. Sean's back, ready to bet. So we're ready to find some 20 and 30 to ones at Australia here. I've kind of let the last few go, unfortunately, at Australia, even though we had hit earlier there. Pretty dumb on my part, but we'll get back to it. Tari has 3 minutes, plenty of time to come up with something there. All right, 1 mile. It's a class 1. All right, this ought to be good for snagging 1 scratch. Let's go to the 2. Rory Hutchings. Course has a good track record. His best race was with Rory from an outside post, going to mile and 16th. Broke his maiden with a nice little sweeping run, and he won after he was slowly away, hampered early, checked at the 5 furlong pole, and he still won the race by 2 lengths. How nice is that? All right, so he's the one to beat. That's pretty ridiculous. And he's 10 to 1 right now. Okay, 3's a toss, 4 scratched. The 5, good little effort on the heavy track. His effort on the good track before that though was pretty ordinary. His good track form is pretty ordinary in general, and I think he's a toss here. The 6 is a favorite, Jeff Penza. This horse has never gone the mile, so that alone is worth a bet against if we're trying to come up with something here. 7, he's a marathoner. He's probably just using this race as a stepping stone. So we're going to pass on the 7. The 8 broke his maiden on the soft track. Christian Reith comes with the 8. Comes with a 13 hole now. It was a good race. It was a respectable effort. We don't know what the horse can do on good going, but would be worth a try here. And underneath, 9 goes from 5 furlongs to a mile. I think this is something this trainer does quite a bit often too, if I recall correctly. Maybe worth a chance underneath at 20 to 1. 10's kind of weird. The price makes him playable. All right, you know what? I'm done going through the field because I like the 2 a lot here. That race, he got in just piles of trouble, ran off. We're just gonna put $10 on his face, right on the 2's face at Tari this race. If they're still bullshitting by the time I get through the field, I may bet an exacta.
I can tell you now, $10 is oversee him because he's a really good sort of horse. 8, 2, 11, and 6 race 4.
6, 12, 2, and 5.
Right, now, Class 1 maiden plate 1,600 metres, race 4, Tari. Let's go to Phil.
Waterside about to be let in. Manly Hanover to go into gate number 7. and Men in Tights and True Gent will be the last two to load. 250 Shamamore's been one of the better backed runners all day. 420 for number 12, Obscene.
I'm going to try an exacta 2 with a 6, 8, 9, 10. 6, 8, 9, 10.
About to pick up the button.
Hey, we're in with that bet,
the
too.
distance of race 4, red light flashes.
All right, come on, 2.
Ready to go.
Show us. Well, I'll be tracking him all on the race.
A nice line out. Shamamore was away well near the inside. It's going forward with Obscene in the early stages. Magna Carli is going quickly as well. And as they link up with the course proper, Magna Carli just the leader. Hey There McNair charging over though. Will take it up. Men in Tights tracking over Hey There McNair, and Hitman's up there early as well. Manly Hanover 3 wide around Shamamore in the centre. Back on the inside, Obscene. Then now Tito Rosano and Marco, Random Factor, Grand Anthem, True Gent and Waterside is at the rear. They've got
2's third to last here.
About to leave the back straight.
He's in this, yeah, third to last.
In front. Men in Tights second.
He's settled though, so it's okay. We're going a mile.
Man and the Ruffy Magna Carli on the inside. Further back then came Shamamore on the outside.
He's moving up willingly, which is always a huge plus. Following them.
And then a marker, Grand Anthem, Random Factor. Further back, True Gent, Waterside still at the rear. Down the side, 600 metres left to go. Hey There McNair looks to increase the pace now. Led by a length and a quarter, Men in Tights, Manly Hanover.
He's still willingly. He's still not under. He's getting ridden a little bit to go forward, but nothing crazy yet. He's not off the bit for sure. Kick. God, be good outside. Kick. He's widest of all here.
Gave them the slip, dashed away. Led by 3 lengths, Men in Tights. Obscene starting to emerge on the scene on the outside. And then
he's just going to be too far back here. Just too far back.
Being grabbed by Obscene. And
Obscene, he might get up for third.
The last 100 comes away for a big
Damn it.
Obscene over Hey There McNair, and Marker got third. Our Tito ran on, and then Men in Tights.
Not good enough.
Was next. Grand Anthem followed by Waterside. Next in then came Random Factor, True Gent, Hitman, Manly Hanover, Rosano, and Magna Carli dropped out to finish last.
Not good enough there. Yeah, the 12 ran it off, 12-8. 6 was out of the money. 6 was just not. He was one to go against value wise. Yeah, look at this. 10 gets fourth at 17-1. All right, Australia D's coming up. Yeah, let's give the Pinemite symbol. Pinemite. Got to come up with something here. Don't have to. I mean, we're not doing bad on the night. The next good one puts us over pretty well, I'm sure, but gotta find it for us. All right, the first race of the day at Australia D. It's a soft 5 to Woomba. It's a 4 1/4 furlong maiden race. So let's go get it. All right, the one's coming from the 12th hole. Kind of an awkward gate. Doesn't have speed to overcome that, really. Probably a straightforward pass here. 2's coming from the 11th hole. Pretty good breeding. Solid trainer, local trainer, solid rider. There's a lot of pluses there. And the exact same thing can go for the 3. But the 3 is a better price, so definitely of interest there. The 4, they're betting him. Obviously, trainer-rider combination is strong. But certainly the 4 doesn't show anything super special, and I'd much rather play the 2 and the 3 as prices for first-time starters. Oh, the 5, his one effort on the soft track wasn't very good. Probably looking elsewhere. 6 is scratched. The 7. I really like this Sire Rubik on speed, and especially on a soft track. So that's one to consider there for sure. Eight's a toss. The 9, yeah, this is a toss here too. And I'll tell you, you know, how good could the 7 be? Gary Guerin is riding the 7, and some of his fucking family trains the 9. He's fucking ridden the 9 in both the 9's efforts, and he's like, nah, I'm good. I'll ride the 7. So he's gonna shun his family to fucking ride the 7, I think. I mean, if that doesn't tell you something, 10 scratch. The 11, good speed horse. I think the 11's a threat for a piece here underneath. And the 12's a toss. So let's play the 7. We're going to toss the 4 out with the garbage. We're going to play an exacta here. 7 with the 2, 3, 11. Exacta. 7 with the 2, 3, 11. We like the 7. He shunned his family to ride the 7. He wants winners, baby. He wants winners. We're going to play a little backup. We're going to play a little triple box with all 4 of these. 2, 3, 7, 11. Just play that 20-cent box there. What's the place look like on the 7? Now they're betting the 7. Maybe just go 3 to win in place on the 7. Like I said, his fucking family trains the 9 horse, and he's like, nah, I gotta ride the 7 here, guys.
Nice best backed and
I want winners.
What, second favourite? 40 cents off being the favourite. Beating Drum will jump with that favouritism tag. All right, soft 5, right out half a metre, penetrometer 5.1. Well, come along, everyone, to the coverage. First of 10, Clifford Park, and they're off. Beginning brilliantly towards the centre of the gate was Gabby, pounces straight on the early lead with Let Sarah Rock, and Hidden Eyes goes up 4 wide. Armorvole boots forward there brilliantly underneath it to obtain the front, and they're followed by City Diva. Further back in the field, they're followed by Beating Drum. Race favourites about centre field with Enraged towards its outside there next with Cat 2. Coinan's in a rearward position, and Princess Knight's tailed off towards the home.
Come on, 7. The fucking race is 4 furlongs. Let the horse have his head.
And they've raced clear by almost
2 I mean, Jesus, man.
And they're followed by Gabby to 4th on the inside, coming one off.
He's here. He's in the. Now he's going to the inside. Come on, man.
20 metres from the judge. Gabby's
get through there, 7.
Coming quickly. Gabby up on the outside, pokes its head in front. Too good. Gabby defeats Cat 2, Hidden Eyes, and then Beating Drum and City Diva.
Oh, we got that, baby. We got that. That's 11-7-2.
With Coinan and Princess Knight was last throughout.
That's 11-7-2 right there. That's the triple.
Gabby's got the money here. Number 11 for Minimac Kennedy and Neil Hocking. So the 2 runs in and has showed speed and been pretty disappointing at both runs, I'd have thought. But tell you what, it stepped up today. Gets the money at $13.
I'm sad not to have this exacta, but we got the triple here.
Fills the spot for 2nd and waiting for numbers for 3rd and 4th. So let's have a look at what time they're in. 51:21.
That's a miserable.
The last 400 in.
That's a miserable ride on the 7. That is so terrible. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Like, he's fucking. Like, he had so much horse on the 7. He's going inside, outside, inside, outside. He's fucking choking him at the start.
Yeah, just Kane Miyachi has gone in right.
Like I said, you know, the horse. He told his family, like, listen, I need to ride this horse that I've never rode in my entire life. I can't ride for you guys here. I need to take the 7. So we got a little place bet on him. We got the 20-cent super. We snuck the 2 in there. It's kind of I'm not going to get a bet in at C this race. We'll handicap the Paceway on the right.
Career with Weir, speaking of the Weir's IGA, not that Weir though. Now with Hazen has been one of the best back. It's a
Probably
wide
a dumb
open
decision for me not to
Each
go
way onto the
key
field, and they're
box.
on their way. Just Kane Miarchi jumped well in Archie Seleg's colours, is going up towards the lead, but is going to ease out of the battle as Torreras, Parafield Gardens, Water Bomb all hunt forward, Birchip Turf wide out as well. Magic Reset along the fence, and Just Kane Miarchi came back almost to centre field. Now Alan Gated went around it, and then Keeper's Dream in the all white. 2 lengths further back then to Lord Harry. He's on the inside of Cape York, and also Sumar, and Ozone is stone motherless on his Patma at the end. 800 metres to go. Birchip Turf did some work but got across to lead Torreras a length and a half. 2 lengths Parafield Gardens third. Fourth on the inside Magic Reset, and there followed next the outside was Water Bomb. Elongated going around it from Just Kane Miarchi, going back to the fence. There followed in turn by Keeper's Dream in the all white, urged along as they come towards the turn, followed by Lord Harry Cape York. Around the turn, Birchip Turf, collared by Torreras. Parafield Gardens is still there. Magic Reset into a dead end. Just Kane Miarchi's getting through now, trying to chase down Torreras, and Alan Gated wider out, putting in a run. Torreras led. Here comes Just Kane Miarchi on the outside, and Just Kane Miarchi. Ozone's coming late, but Just Kane Miarchi will get the money. Beautiful ride, won by a length to Ozone. Torreras third. Parafield Gardens ran fourth, and then followed over by Birchip Turf and Lord Harry with Cape York. Parafield Gardens was up there if I didn't mention it. So was Alan Gated, of course. Then followed by Sumar. Magic Reset had no luck getting a run when it needed it.
So, at Riverina, ECV, did you say you like the 3 here? Or you have the 6 with the 3-9? I like the 3 a lot here. For the love of Christmas, he needs to go to the lead, man. The 3 needs to go to the lead. So let's bring up the program. So he needs to go to the lead with the 3 because his last 3 races, post 7, post 6, post 8, brutal posts, never in with a chance. But if we look down here, he won here at Wagga late last year. He led on a turn. His horse has speed. But since he had the outside post, they've kind of had to take him back. But if there's ever a time to uncork him now, he finally gets the 3 hole. The 2 horses inside of him are question marks. I think the 3 is well worth a bet here. Well worth a bet to win. We'll put a 7 piece on him to win. $7 to win on the 3 at Riverina, Australia 2, as they have it in the betting windows.
On behalf of everybody, I hope you enjoyed your day last week, Norm, and celebrated it in style in these crazy times at the moment. Happy birthday to you and best wishes. Set to run. Green lights on. They're off and racing. Rock and Roll Fever.
There we go.
Gate 3 left fast. Got a flying run up and charged straight to the lead. Ahead of Blissful Day and settling down third is Pinnacle Hope. Mustang Dude's 3 wide here. It's caught out there deep. Might be easing back to try and slot in 3 back the outside as Gosling in Flight went past him. They're followed by Susan.
It's only a mile and 16, so the lead is perfectly fine here.
The option is to go forward, but it looks like he's being restrained back past Fleeting Feel Good. The inside is
6 to 1's fine.
From Smoke and
we knew he wasn't going to stay at like 15 to 1 or whatever dumb price he was.
Shortly going to be last. They're in the straight.
Even the favorite at 5 to 2 is a 5, and he is in stone last right now.
Through it leads by 3 metres on Blissful Day. In third placing, leaders back getting a lovely run is Pinnacle Hope, and fourth the outside Gosling in Flight.
Just hoping for some soft fractions here.
Next came Fleeting Feel Good from Calculated Risk. They're followed by Smoke and Tally. Our Sam's Home takes off 3 wide, and Mustang Dude went back to the inside.
Good luck, 5. You're done. Not even going to give a try in this race.
Leads 4 metres on Blissful Day. Pinnacle Hope's had a nice trail in third, and fourth Gosling in Flight. The inside, Susan Joy going up 3 wide, no cover, Our Sam's Home. Smoke and Tally's following him forward. They're followed in between runners back third last as Fleeting Feel Good from Calculated Risk, and Mustang Dude is last 20 away from the leader and surely couldn't win from back there. Second quarter 30.3, 61.3 the half off the back straight now. And the leader is Rock and Roll Fever. Blissful
Don't
Days
let
going
this
up to
fucking
throw
horse
out a
head
challenge.
you,
Wide out
man.
Sam's Home. Pinnacle Hope
Why would you
behind
do
them. They're
this?
followed by Gosling in Flight.
Why would you
Yellow to
not
the
up the
outside is
tempo
Smoke
to
and
leave the
Tally, and
4
ahead of the others
not
is
head
Susan
you?
Joy coming around the home turn. Blissful
God
Day
damn it!
surge to the
You
front,
this isn't.
28 the third quarter, and Blissful
How
Day
dare
opened
you,
up
man?
really
How
clear.
dare you on
Quickly
this 3?
Sapeda, Rock and Roll Fever. Pinnacle Hope's
Terrible.
getting through. Running on
What a
at the
fucking
end is
rat.
Susan Joy. They're lining up for the minors, but it's all Blissful Day. And Blissful Day won it well. Getting up to run second wide out, Smoke and Tally. Pinnacle Hope third, and diving through Susan Joy will run fourth. They're followed in then by Our Sam's Home. Gosling in Flight wasn't too far away. Next came Calculated Risk. Knocking up at the end, Rock and Roll Fever. Mustang Dude had little luck, and it was back near the tail with Fleeting Feelgood.
All right, 1 second. All right, time for some late night stack. ECV should have went with the flatbed on that 6, man. That horse was raging home to get a piece. All right, Jack Link's beef jerky. Let's go to Waga. See what they got here. 4B. Ooh, a 5 furlong maiden race, and it is a deep field. Let's go here. All right, one has some speed. 15 posts. That's a tough one. I don't know. 6 to 5 from the 15 holes, not what I like to see. The 2 horse making a debut. They had him on the. They must think he's got a chance because they put him. The guy just had an interview. Big trainer on the 2. The 3. Resuming off a long spell. Not long, just December. Ellen Hennessy's a good apprentice rider, so gets the claim. 4 scratched here. Still looking for a standout or who's going to control the race. The 5, he can run on. He has 3 for 3 in the money, and has an inside post, so for sure probably a threat in the exacta. Okay, here we go. The 6 is a speed horse. He went to the lead. He's back-to-back second place finishes. Got snagged both races pretty comfortably. Lost by a full length in both of those. 7 scratched. The 8. Probably a pass on this first lifetime run. 9's no good. 10. Probably a little, maybe got a chance here. 13 holes gonna be awkward. 11, same connections as 10. 12, 13. All right, guys, I need some random picks. I need how many horses in this boys? 1, 2. I'm gonna need 4 horses between 1 and 16. 1 and 16, not the 4 or 7. Give me 4 horses here. Quick. So 4 horses, 1 to 16, not the 4 or 7. All right, 3, 10. Who else we got? Need 2 more. Sean, where you at, buddy? All right. We got 3, 8, 10, and I'm going to toss into 15. 3, 8, 10, 15. There we go. At Waga. $1 exacta box. Come on. 3, 8, 10, 15. $1 exacta box. We are in with the exacta. Thank you very much. Let's get it home. Let's get it home. Holy moly. That 20-cent triple paid $359. Holy fuck balls. That's gigantic. Man. Oh my god, that's huge.
Double wraps up in second position at Mustard early. Step around Gals in third. And then open him up, who's fourth and wide. They were followed then by in the middle part of the field. We've got Not Certain, Red Cairnsey 3 deep. Behind those, Dan Zure. They're followed then by Space Comet, Serb Alert. Sounds Famous way off the track. Well back was Nuclear Gaze. The last couple were Dutch Delight as they come into the home straight from Obella Bay. And the last one is Sixpenny Fair. 300 metres left to go. Double Wraps goes up to Fancy That Mo. And it's Double Wraps who took the lead from Fancy That Mo. Open him up, giving chase, and then Step Around Gal. In front though, Double Wraps goes for home at the 150 from Fancy That Mo. Open him up, coming late. Double Wraps in front though, and Double Wraps heavily backed on debut. Sprints away and wins it well, Double Wraps. Another one for Denny Williams. Second goes to Step Around Gal, and then third, Open Him Up, and they were followed by Fancy That Mo in fourth. Red Cairnsey was wide in fifth. Then Dutch Delight, then came Not Certain, being followed by Obella Bay, Serb Alert, Space Comet. Well back was Nuclear Gaze.
Yeah, 214-1. Yeah, I wanted no piece of a first-time starter going off 2-1 in a 17-horse race. Yeah, I can't believe that 20-cent triple payoff. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, I knew it would probably pay pretty good, but that's astronomical on a 20-cent triple. Like, really? That's crazy. I have to check the results myself because I don't even believe it. I mean, seriously, good googly moogly. Oh man, the exacta paid $465. Holy moly. I mean, this makes up for that one where I had the 70-1 over the 19-1 that's paid nothing. Look at this thing. Yeah, $465 what exacta, $359 for the 20-cent triple. I mean, it was only 14-1, 8-1, and 2-1. I mean, holy cow. That's just unbelievable. All right, let's we got, I was expecting maybe $75 or something, but there we go. We are firmly into Profit Town here. So let's have some fun with it. Let's see if we can team up, get something here. Moldura. Let's see what we can handicap here. All right, Moldura. All right, track. What are we going? A mile and 3/16. I mean, mile and 3/8 or a mile and 5/16. Let's see what the little graphic has for us. Oh, they don't even know who the early speed is going to be. Look at this. So this 7-horse has an awkward inside second line draw. Huh. Let's see who are the legitimate contenders and who are just the weird runners with no hope here. Alright, didn't do anything from the one hole. One is 0 for 85 at the track. That's a nice record. 2, 0 for 22. Probably not going to get there. The 3, he was a winner last out against this field. Good record at the track, good record at the distance. It's funny though, because the horse is 3 for 119 overall, but has won 2 out of his last 3. like really. And the funny part is, like, I don't think they're gonna bet him or bet him much. And I mean, the horse is pretty damn on form. 5 looks pretty good. 6, probably a toss here on the 6. So you like the 3 and the 5. 7's second comes from the second row. Last time on the second row, he was kind of just caught up. Kind of not sure how he's going to do with that kind of trip. 8 scratched. 9 is second row also, but he's going to have a much better look at the field. It's a 10. Second row draw for Dean Peters. And the 11 has lived on the second row in all of his races. Maybe worth a chance because Reese Moore just won the previous race as a big price. So maybe box the 3-5-11 here. I think that's worth a go. I'm going to box the 3-5-11 at Australia Harness. Another exacta box. 3-5-11, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to box the 3-5-11 in a little 20-cent triple. Maybe for a little more, maybe like 60 cents on the triple, since I'm only playing 3 horses. Yep, 60-cent 3-5-11 box.
Our 290, our Gran Torino's now the favourite. $3 have a chew.
All right, Patrick, have a good one, buddy.
And $9 for Woody Nightshade. Close to the start. Race 4, Pride's Easy Feed Mobile swings into the back. They're ready. And they're racing. Getting out quickly, gate 2, Bo Carson, the first to hit the ground running when the green light went on. Got about 2 metres. Golden Scribe, who's holding an inside spot. Bulldog McRae comes across from out wide and in the centre.
Holy, 4 wide at the get-go.
Line here, so it's true Mildura style. Torino is going to get to the pig line though. Does enough to look its way through runners and leads 3 metres to Bulldog McRae, the outside second. 1-1 Bo Carson behind the leader is Golden Scribe. 3 back the peg line. Illawong Mimi couldn't get off the peg, so it's 3 back the inside. 1-1 Bo Carson. 3 back on the outer is Have a Chew, covering Illawong Mimi. And then 4 back the outside is Till Us We Dream. It's got 3 behind it. They're all 1 off the pegs. They are Charlie New, Ollie and Brock, and Woody Nightshade now goes back to the peg line. 43.9 lead time. Into the back about 30 metres first to last. Our Gran Torino leads the way by 2 metres. Bulldog McRae the outside second. 3 metres Golden Stripe behind the leader third, and 1 by 1 as they start the run down the Tenkar Dental back straight. Bo Carson. 3 back the outer. Have a Chew travels beautifully, as does Illawong Mimi. 3 back the pegs, but with nowhere to go at the present moment. It's being followed up by Woody Nightshade. Stalemate goes through 4 back the peg line. 4 back on the outer was Tell Us We Dream. Second last Charlie New and Ollie and Brock last. First quarter 31.6 at the 1100 down the side. And the front runner is our Gran Torino. By a metre she can rock. It's in second place. Bulldog McRae even the outside second. Deafners are out. Behind the leader third as they straighten up Golden Scribe. And then 1 out 1 back as they come down the front running is Bo Carson. 3 back the inside, Illawong Mimi. Have a Chew, 3 back on the outer. There followed 4 back the pegs. Woody Nightshade, Tell Us We Dream, 4 back the outer. Charlie New and Ollie and Brock. Well, the pace hasn't really quickened here. This second quarter is even slower, only slightly though, 31.7. And past the Tenderprint Australia winning post, they've got the bell lap. Gran Torino in front. Had to do work to get to the lead early, but it's had a picnic since then. Lead by 2 metres to Bulldog McRae, who's now being shaken up. 3 metres Golden Scribe, the pegs third. Bo Carson, Have a Chew come to the outer. They were followed by Illawong Mimi back towards the inside from Woody Nightshade. Tell Us We Dream. Ollie and Brock goes up the pegs playing for luck. And Charlie New 25 off the lead last. Gran Torino kicks it.
Oh, we got a chance here.
7 metres Golden Scribe rails through to second. Round the outer.
5 has just stuck out into like the 5 path here.
Bulldog McRae got Illawong Mimi up on the inside. 29.6 the third quarter into the straight at the 200 metres.
He's going to have to really rally, but he's got clear running.
In second place, Havachu,
nah.
and then back down towards the inside, Golden Scribe. But it's our Gran Torino in front.
Damn
and
it.
Our Gran Torino will lead most of the way and make it 3 out of his last 4. 12 metres, Golden Scribe ran second, and those in front of Havachu. About 20 metres away, in 4th spot was Illawong Mimi, followed by Ollie and Brock up on the
3-1. That damn one got up for second with this. Him and his 0 for 85 self. Hold on for a second. Jesus. Oh, well. Should have just done more with the 3. I got all fancy, tried to get cute with some boxing and shit. I mean, he is clearly the form horse. All right, let's handicap Tari here. All right, a little mindless. No, wrong program. Little 5 furlong benchmark 66. All right. Let's see. Okay, no scratches here. One's coming off. Hasn't raced since December. Probably just going to need to see a race before. I mean, it has to carry so much weight. I can't see the one coming off fresh here. He ran last time he came off a layoff, so that's a pass. The 2 ran well in a class 2 last time out. Gate to wire on the heavy going. Has to do well on the good track, but has good form on the good track too. Grisale has a win and a second on this horse. Has a good post. Maybe worth a try here. One to keep in the play. The 3 led the field from the 2 hole on a 4.5 race. Gotta imagine the horse is gonna lead again from an inside post. I mean, he took advantage of the inside post last race at another track, but a provincial track. Should do the same here. It's gonna be crack-a-lackin' on the lead. The 5, he likes to leave also, but there's no way he's going to get over on the 3 here. Maybe a threat to hang around for a piece. The 5's a toss. The 6, toss as well. Well, actually, he does come second race up off a layoff for a local trainer. Maybe a chance for some underneath play. The 7, speed horse, but definitely not getting over on this field. Probably is gonna be roughing it. He is 1 for 1 at this track though, so that's an interesting sort. I still don't like him very much. The 8 likes to get back, and I don't think the back markers are the ones to go with in this field. 9's not good enough in this bunch. The 10, maybe an underneath chance. Christian Reith. I mean, 28 to 1's a big price for him. I think it's worth a go there. The 11 probably is a pass this time, and the 12 coming off back-to-back wins, but against much easier than this. I think he's just going to be too slow. The 10, so we go play we play 3 with like the 3 with the 2, 3 with the 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 10. Yeah, we'll play that 3 with the 2, 4, 6, 10 at Australia A. 3 with a repeat win goes to the lead. And is too tough for him. The 10 being our price to sneak in there out of Nowheresville. Not going to do anything else besides
Anyway,
that.
I'm
Just going to play the 3 on top in the exacta.
They're working on there, which is Vivid General. So added General is working on. Anyway, haven't got long to go. Try the odds, evens, all the split. Yeah, Quaddy on. He's 380 right now, fair dinkum. So 2, 6, 1 and 3 in the first leg of the Quaddy.
6, 2, 1 and 3.
Good luck, punters. Hope you get the first leg of the Quaddy here. Let's go to Phil Roberts, race 5, Tareen.
Now we've got All About Charlie to come in, and Double Gaze looks like it will be the last. This is race number 5 on the card, and the starter's in position. Red light's on. We're ready to jump. Mr. Polar has the inside gate. They're set. Holding them. Happy Mo made a little lunge at the gates. Away they go. And Happy Mo out the back early. Mr. Polar didn't begin all that well. Showing speed, Avid General, and Fernley is driving underneath will hold them out. Going through the centre was Fair Dinkum, so it's prominent early, and Johnny Ruboy trapped wide. Makuba's up on the outside of those, followed by Cosmic Ruby. Mr. Polar's recovered, makes ground up along the inside. They were followed by All About Charlie and Star Rizmo. A couple away, Lob and Hood. 3 away was Double Gaze, and the last one is Happy Mo. They're down the side. Fernley is the leader over Fair Dinkum and Avid General. 3 wide, then Johnny Ruboy, Cosmic Ruby, Mr. Polar the inside, Makuba pulling out wider, and then came Star Ismo, All About Charlie. Next, Lob and Hood from Double Gaze, and the last one is Happy Mo into the straight. Fernley the leader, but Fair Dinkum cruises up on the outside. Mr. Polar coming after Fair Dinkum now, and then All About Charlie. It's Mr. Polar going to the lead over Fair Dinkum, then All About Charlie, but Mr. Polar dashing away. Mr. Polar far too good, wins over Fair Dinkum. I think Lob and Hood may have got third ahead of All About Charlie, close up Makuba. Photo for the minors. Next in was Cosmic Ruby, followed by Double Gaze. Next then came Star Ismo. Fernley knocked up. Well back Johnny Ruboy. Avid General likewise, and Happy Mo never in the hunt, finished last.
8 was just short of
3,
the second.
6, 8 and 9. Big effort, Mr. Polar. He went up 4.5 kilos.
Did you have 3, 6, 8?
13 days ago, and it goes bang.
The 8 was the one who was flying. I didn't have him in the number.
I think you got the 8 there, Lob and Hood doing her best work out wide, and All About Charlie runs 4th. Disappointing. Fernley leads. He didn't kick. Where Fair Dinkum gave a kick.
Nice.
Mr. Polar gave a bigger kick and raced away and beat him too easy.
Good call, Sean. Good call, man.
I thought that Fair Dinkum looked the one there, and straight off the start
Hey.
was Mr. Polar, and he's
There you go.
pulled away for a very...
I'll tell you, I was really impressed by the 3. I thought once he broke poorly, he had no chance. But, of course, when there's 3 wide into early running and just blazing way too fast, that helps it out. And then the 3 ran up on the rail and had a great trip. So it all worked out for sure. Got the exacta there. 3, 4. 3, 6. I'm sorry. We'll take it. Getting some good picks in here. Something. I guess one of the other Australia races is probably coming up real soon. Yeah, it is. Let's handicap C here. Go to the view. Get into C. It's post time there. Lame. Running all together. 6 3/4 is the benchmark 64. Oh, one's a speed horse. This guy has this apprentice has a 1st and 2/3 with this horse in his last 3 starts. Has to carry a ton of weight, but the horse is 2 for 2 at the track. This is really good. 2 turns back. Probably race is probably going to be a little too short for the 2. 3 horse coming off a layoff, but a layoff shouldn't hurt too bad. He has Billy Egan, who's a good rider, on. Dean Yendel on the 4. 5 scratch, the 6. Going to be really far back. 7 and 8 are scratched, a 9. Maybe has a piece. This guy Henry Dwyer, his trainer's always a threat here. Yeah, not going to get anything in this race. Just got to watch it.
They're racing. Starter caught them in a good line too, Mr. Gaff, and except for Ginny Ann, who was very slow. Star Jan was positive at the start, is trying to get over from Rain Happy, and will do so, I think, at the 1200. Okatox is up running third, and then Manhattan Sting, followed by Confusion, who's on the inside. And they're followed next in the race then Fortune Rose going around Manhattan Sting, followed by Confusion Private Profit. Next in the race then would have been War Critic, who's third from the back over Vogue Empress, and after that Tardy Getaway. Ginny Ann is up against it last at the 800, where eventually Star Jan got over and led. Fortune Rose goes to look it in the eye. Rain Happy's left third the inside now, and wasn't able to get off because they've covered up around him. Private Profit 3 out. Okatox, the well-tried runner in the red and white in the middle, and then Confusion, followed by Manhattan Sting. Further back in the race then to War Critic, who's on the outside of Ginny Ann, and Vogue Empress is taking off ahead of the pair. On the turn, Star Jan, a narrow leader from Fortune Rose. Rain Happy is third. Okatox into the clear, so too Confusion. Ginny Ann ran up behind them as Star Jan tries to kick. Rain Happy giving chase. Further back to Ginny Ann and Fortune Rose, and then Confusion and Okatox. Star Jan the leader. Rain Happy having one last go. Star Jan, one at a nose to Rain Happy. 4 away third. Okatox got that from either Ginny Ann or Confusion. Close up Fortune Rose, and so too Manhattan Sting and War Critic. Then Private Profit and Vogue Empress was the last one over. Inside will just get this. Star Jan. Star Jan will win it narrowly from Rain Happy. And she's been a bit stiff, the girl on Rain Happy. She sort of had no choice in the end. Star Jan began that well, and Declan Bates was so positive. It was the right move at the time to let it go, and then you sort of I always thought in the call, if she let it go, she'd get off the fence and then be able to tackle for the lead and get it off Star Jan unchallenged, and Star Jan would be happy.
All right, Toowoomba, let's do this. We got 2 minutes, 2 quick minutes to handicap this race. I have no idea. It was 13-1, and I don't know who ran third there. Hey Sean, how about having those programs for Australia now? It's like a whole new world, buddy. Like a whole new world of handicapping. All right, let's handicap Aussie D. All right, soft track. One soft track form's terrible. It's a pass. 2 horse, he's less terrible on the off track. Still maybe a touch slow compared to this field. 3 horse, 3 is just a toss. The 4, soft track, 0 for 15, tough to like from the 10 hole also. The 5, pretty terrible off track form. We need to find a horse that actually like. The 6, you know what? The 6 may be sneaky here. We're not going to get a bet in. I mean, I would like the 6-7 scratch, and the 6 has like an outside chance, like for something. Let me see if I can just get like a place and show bet on the 6. No, I haven't even changed the thing. The red light's not on yet, so you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go win, place, and show. We're gonna go 2 across. Oh shit. All right, whatever.
Yeah, a tremendous amount of early pace was Monte Santo, who applies the pressure, gets about 3 parts of a length in advance. Stripper Downs railing for there brilliantly underneath it to keep it 1 off the fence and obtain the front. Favourite in control now. Followed then by Tiger Power to 3rd on the outside. Of on the rail, Verve in 4th. 2 off to Sandy Toes, who's 5th on the outside. Kemp towards the outside of Paddle Pop. Miss Margs is next. 2.5 lengths further astern to More Than Charge. Centre field underneath. Minty Boy will balance up in a rearward position now, fourth to last with Complete Trust in behind it. And She Drives Me Wild is back last of all, and as they negotiate the 600 to be 15 lengths off the speed. So up front, Strip It Down as the pilot underneath Andrew Mallion, bowling them along, leading out a length or so. Over in second position and under the shillelagh was Mode Santo, followed then by Tiger Power, now to sit second on the outside of the leader. Then came Verve, Paddle Pop, but also Sandy Toes. Heads a turn for home. Strip It Down in front. Below the 270, skipped out by 2 or 3 lengths now over Tiger Power. They're followed by Verve, and at the head of the rest was Mode Santo, but it's Strip It Down in front, nicely in advance, 100 metres from the judge, and it's all the favourite, Strip It Down, who races away to win it well. The money was right, Strip It Down first by 6 over Tiger Power. Miss Margs for third on the outside of Mode Santo. Then came Verve, Complete Trust, Sandy Toes, Paddle Pop. They're coming in at long intervals here. Well back to Minty Boy. About 10 further back to She Drives Me Wild. And More Than Charged, conspicuous last in 1:19.61.
Man, oh man. 9 blew that field to bits. Alright, what are we going to do at the Paceway here? They brought some closers in that last race. Let me see. What did they do? They ran 4.6. The 4 is outside the entire mile. The race before that, the horse led. And the race before that, the 1 led also. Well, based on this, the run is up top if the damn horse is good enough. Okay, the 4 going a mile and a 16th. Who will show some speed here? I mean, look at this race. So the race is named Congratulations, Alana Pitt. Alana Pitt's on the 3. I mean, what are the chances she wins the race? That's what are the chances that she wins the race that's named after her? Or is it good? Is it bad? We'll keep that in mind. Maybe they just let her go to the lead. The 4 has looked good. When he was on the front row, he won easily. I mean, I would think the 4, again, being on the front row, can't be a bad thing. 5's a speed runner. He's shown speed before. Comes off a little layoff though, so it's a question. 6 also has speed. I mean, they finally put the good rider back on the 7. Interesting. They're putting some money's going on to 8, but I don't agree with that money. The 9's gonna get a brutally tough trip here. Brutal tough. 10 may be able to sneak in an underneath run. I'm going to try to box a little 20-cent triple here. 4, 5, 7, 10 at Australia Harness 2. Let's box. So triple box. 4, 5, 7, 10. Try to get the bomb squad out in here. Hey Sean, not bad at all for that triple, man, in that with that 368. Not bad at all.
One Horn Billy, who won on debut and then finished down the track here a couple of weeks ago, 6 out to $7.50, back to $6. Irish Shenanigans, who's consistent, the old boy. He's drawn to get a cheap run on the pegs, $8.50 out to 11, back to $10. So they're starting to move forward now for race 4. The congratulations to Alana Pitt, who trained her first winner as a trainer here last Friday night, and then she backed that up with another winner on Tuesday. So a nice little start to her training career. She's an accomplished driver, but now in the training ranks, and she's certainly made a really good start, having 2 winners in a few days, and she'll be looking to try and score some more winners today's program and also future meetings here in the Riverina. Mobile Gate wheels into the back straight. Race 4, favourite Gate 5 here, Master Jude, $1.85. Wild Imagination, $5. And they're set to run. Arms fold and they're off and racing now. Master Jude away okay. Love 2 left the gate running, looking for the lead, and with terrific speed into the first turn. Love 2's going to burn them off. And Lee clearly settling down from She's a Lucky Lady, who's been able to drop in leaders back. Rolled along Jane third, and Master Jude's 3 wide, so has to kick forward now. So it moves up without cover, and Millie's Prince is on the improve wider. They're followed by Redbank Tommy, who's going to settle down 3 back the inside of Rolled Along Jane, and Deep One Horn Billy. Initially went back, is now going forward and will shortly get up outside of the leader. They're followed by Endless, who went back to the pegs from Wild Imagination, and Irish Shenanigans got off the inside and is now last. Galloping up near the front of the field, One Horn Billy got down quickly and continues on here. So there's plenty happening with a circuit left to go. The first quarter in 29.8. They leave the straight now. They've got 900 metres to travel, and it's Love 2 being joined by One Horn Billy, who's done a stack of work but is up there second without cover. Third leader's back as She's a Lucky Lady, and in fourth placing the outside, Millie's Prince gets cover for the first time. Redbank Tommy 3 back the inside of the favourite Master Jude. They're followed by Endless inside of Rolled Along Jane. 5 metres away, Wild Imagination, and it's second last as they head along the back, and 5 metres away is Irish Shenanigans. Second quarter, 29.3, 59.1 the half. Off the back straight now, and it's Love 2. It leads by...
Can we get to outer flow to be good here? 4-7.
Billy, third, She's a Lucky Lady. It'll get the sprint lane run.
Can the 6 just collapse into everybody?
Millie's Prince. About
Can
to
he?
come out 4 deep, the favourite Master Jude. Endless has run up between runners. Wild Imaginations coming around the outside, and they're followed.
Come on. Oh my God. Come on. 10's widest of all. We got chances.
Third quarter. They're in the straight. Wide out. Millie's Prince has raced up. It's joined.
Come on. 7-10-5. 7-10-5. Get up 5. 7-10-5. 7-10-5. Get up.
Love 2. Wild Imaginations going home the best, and Wild Imagination beat Love 2 and Millie's Prince in a big finish. Getting home at the end, Endless through between runners. Michael had a hard luck story to tell, and Irish Shenanigans made ground. Then Master Jude. They're followed in by She's a Lucky Lady, Roll Along Jane, well back Redbank Tommy, and last home One Horn Billy. 29-2 the last quarter. And Wild Imagination right out wide for Group 1 winning driver Tom Gilligan.
Oh my goodness.
From well back, suited by the good speed, and finishes over the top of them to win. Number 10 Wild Imagination. Number 10 First beats 6 Love 2. Third 7 Millie's Prince, 10-6-7, and 9 runs fourth. Irish Shenanigans making ground at the end. So 10-6-7 and 9, 10-6-7 and 9, 1.5.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look. I was looking right at that race. I like. I'm not a fan. The horse's record on the soft track is really sketchy. Really sketchy. I like the 10 as like a really big outsider price here. Maybe not to win, but I definitely like him to get a piece. 10 with the I mean, 5 looks like a pretty legitimate favorite. Maybe something like 5 with the 3, 6, 10 in the triple. Actually, I'm gonna sneak the 2 in there. I'm gonna play like a 40-cent or 60-cent triple key. Oh, and then I was gonna bet the 10 flat. So I was gonna play 5 to 2, 3, 6, 10, and then the 10 flat for a little bit.
Take up the running from Run Hoff Run, Lygia coming across, Karaoke Express. And then came Renwick from Casino Time just in front of that runner, being followed by Shadow of Mordor, Zoe Lass about midfield, Paruli. Now Jungle Book, Willie White Sox are second and third last, and Confidential is the last one. So they link up with the back straight. And it's Lygia who pushed on to take the running here. So Lygia in front, Desert Storm's in second, Runhoff runs in third. Casino Time is fourth, might be cast 3 deep there, Casino Time. Renwick is just underneath it on the rails, and Zoe Lass pokes through in the middle. So yes, Casino Time cast 3 wide, and Kayla Nisbet's pushing on. Midfield, we've got Willie White Sox. It's racing with Jungle Book, and then Shadow of Mordor, Paruli and Confidential, the last couple. 1,000 metres left to go. Lygia's in front. Casino Time got cast wide, so pushed on to now get up outside the leader. Karaoke Express is in third position. Desert Storm's in fourth, and now comes out 3 wide to start its run at the 800 metre point. Then Runhoff Run from Zoe Lass. Then came Willie White Sox from Renwick. Jungle Book, Shadow of Mordor, Confidential and Paruli, the last couple. 600 to go. It's like the charge of the Light Brigade here. Lygia, Casino Time, Desert Storm. A few of these have gone a fair way from home. Karaoke Express behind them in fourth position. Then came
This
Zoe
10
Lass.
has them
There's the
dead
back
fucking
markers.
red.
Willie White
God,
Sox
this
and
pisses
Jungle
me
Book
off.
get right to the outside
Has
with
them dead red
Confidential
here.
just underneath those. Lygia, Casino Time. She's worked triple time. She goes up to just about join Lygia, but chiming in Shadow of Mordor, Karaoke Express, Zoe Lass, and here come the swoopers. Confidential out wide, and running on was Jungle Book. Jungle Book's got them. Jungle Book out wide, struck the lead. Confidential tries to go with the top weight, but Jungle Book makes it back-to-back wins. Confidential
Jesus.
second, Willie White Sox third, Shadow of Mordor fourth, then Zoe Lass. They were followed then by
172.
Karaoke Express from Paruli. Poor old Casino Time. Well, just worked triple time throughout the race there. Those back markers, they had to run on. The leaders charged up front. Desert Storm likewise worked like a steam train. They were followed by...
Yeah, that race was crazy. Crazy. Alright, what's Moldura doing for us? Moldura. Let's go to a little fancy, like, little thing here. Who's the Speedo? The 4 is like going to be a really short price. Alright, so 4 has early speed. Going a mile and a 16th. And he's absolutely beat the brakes off him in back-to-back starts at Moldura. Mile and a 16th, though. I mean, those... Let's see what's in line for him. What came in last race at Moldura? All right, they ran the lineup. All right. I mean, the 4 is going to go out to lead again. I mean, the 9. The 9 was put in just a no-hoper race last time. I mean, he's facing like these crazy fast runners. Alright. I mean, the 8. 8's done well. Very well. Needs to work out a trip from a kind of an awkward spot. based on this little graphic, it could line up 4-1 on the rail. And 1 would be a huge price, but we just had a huge price hold on from the rail spot. I don't think they're going to go full-blown challenging of the 4 to the lead, unless they want to just get completely just bamboozled. And I mean, the 1's perfectly capable of sticking on and getting a piece here, if he indeed holds the rail. I'm gonna take a chance here. I mean, just based on how the how it's gone. Gonna go 4 with the 1 with all and the triple. See what we can do there.
10. Yeah, well, it's been heavily backed. There was a stalemate heavily backed in the first that was second, so it was unsuccessful. It was also very heavily backed, but this one has been well backed as well.
Yeah, I mean the 7 ran a really great race. He was. I mean the front end they swamped him.
And really, if he runs up to that, his last 2 starts, I can't see him getting beat, to be honest. Even though he's up in class again here. Wow, $2 still on the tote. If you can hold on to that, which is obviously unlikely, I wish you the very best.
There you go, ECV.
I also wish you the very best of luck if it stays at $2.
Mush that bet, 4-1 all. That means it's coming. It's going to come in like 8, 9, 7.
Nice horse. Moving up, first leg of the quaddie coming up here, race 5.
The 4's going to end up like 2 to 5 or something, so it makes. Don't be surprised to see him move down real low.
Fantastic major sponsors of the club, and they provide our race books at each and every meeting. Again, thank you to the team at Park Douglas for their support. Down to $1.80 on the tote, tons of tenacity. You could still get $2 a few moments ago, so it's only going to shorten, you'd think. For those that have backed him on the tote, good luck, because he's $1.15 fixed odds. He's still $1.80 on the tote. Whether that holds up, though, remains to be seen. All set. Pride's Easy Feed Mobile swing.
There you go. Good call. Good call, Sean.
Racing and getting out quickly enough from gate 4, tons of tenacity. Although holding its own the inside, Reflective, who makes start 99 today. Good on your Rock and Roll Jet, hold their places in the centre. Rubber's Dilemma behind the leader, then Blast Away, easing back Glen Averill Girl. Wellback Watcher waiting for, and Classic Arc back to last, 12.2 off the gate for the lead time. Reflective in front, but tons of tenacity goes up to get within the neck. Reflective just.
Well, we're gonna have the lineup, so.
Tenacity is going to glide to the top now in the Tankard Dental back straight. Leads by 5 metres. He looks to have closed in $1.70 on the tote. If that's the case, good luck to those that have got the $1.70. 6 metres away in second place, Reflective. 10 away third is Rubber's Dilemma in fourth spot.
Nice to stop the race.
Away, Rock and Roll Jet. Followed the outside Blastaways, effectively 1 by 1. Next is Classic Arc has gone up the peg line, followed by next on the outside.
Shrug. Stop the race.
The peg line as they straighten up.
I mean, they're look at them in the back of the pack, just kind of bullshitting around.
Also, what you're waiting for on the move.
Give us a 4-1-7, man.
28.5 first quarter, 12.2 lead time. Oh, it came down to $1.20 on the tote, so there you go. Tons of tenacity. It's $1.20 fixed odds favourite, and now those that backed him on the tote, the unfortunate $1.20 odds on tote favourite. Second quarter 31, he's travelling beautifully, 4.5 metres.
Come on, one, just be professional about sticking with the 4.
The peg line without cover, Blast Away slides up. What's you waiting for round the outer? A Rock and Roll Jet now locked up between runners, but off the bridle just the same. Classic Arc, 4 back the pegs, travels all right. Then came Glen Averill Girl and got on your last about 20 to 25 metres, no further than that off the leader, which is the long odds on chance, tons of tenacity, and he's going great guns. 10 metres in front, almost a line of 3 second, third and fourth places. Reflected the
cut the corner one. Cut the corner of that way wide fucker.
The third quarter, it's all tons of tenacity. 15 to 20
straighten up and give us a second place finish.
Into second place from Reflective towards the inside. Robert's Dilemma can't get through.
Oh, the ones give him fight for second. Come on. Come on.
And goes on to win.
Not going to happen.
Long way. Tons of tenacity by 35. Much improved horse. What's it waiting for is in second position. Rubber's Dilemma, I think, has just got... not too sure, actually. Reflective and Rubber's Dilemma are photo third and fourth. Rubber's Dilemma should have run third. Was a bit unlucky. Might have got third, but not sure. Then Classic Arc, followed by Good On Ya, Glen Averill Girl, Blast Away knocked up a Rock and Roll Jet, 28.4 final quarter. And the mole rate's just over 2 seconds off the track record. A great run, 156.3. 4 tons of tenacity. Andrew Voslick, $1.20 the win, $1.04 the place. Second 9.
All right, let's take the let's do some capping at Aussie C. All right, good track, big field, benchmark 64. Interesting. The one, it looks like they're just going to try the one. This is just a step up race. They're betting the one, but I don't think they're even going to try to win with them. The 2. He's 1 for 1 at this track. Throw out the last 2 races because they're both on the soft going. You throw out those 2 and he ran 2 bang up races at the provincial tracks, going 6 furlongs. I mean, and this horse is a straight up veteran. 71 starts. Yeah, two's in with a chance here for sure. I like the looks of them. All right, the 3 going to be getting far back here. It's just going to need a lot to happen to get involved. He gets the rail, and Billy Egan's a good rider, but he's going to need a little bit of luck to get a piece here. 4 for Hayes and Daberneg, always a threat. Young horse. Has every reason to improve a little bit. Don't think he looks like a winner though. Now the 5 horse comes off back-to-back wins with Dean Yendall. Dean Yendall's 6 with the ride. Both were at the track Swan Hill. I mean, this horse is capable of stretching out. I mean, the horse went all the way to 1.25 miles and did so well. So it's impressive to see that the horse went 2 sprint races and one, you know, basically going away, like ran away from him, like didn't just like get up by a nose. He won by a half a length and almost a full length. That's and again, that's at a distance that probably the horse is a little short of. He's come back from this layoff just absolutely flying. And he could definitely make it 3 in a row. All right, the 6, second race off a layoff. 1 for 1 at this track. And this is a full field of some good runners here. I don't know, I'm going to have to come back with the 6 to 14 holes. Going to be tough. The 7, nah, he's no good. The 8, he's going to get back probably a touch combination of the post and his racing style. Probably just going to get into too much trouble here. 9's a scratch. 10, no, just too iffy. 16 holes no good. The 11, coming right off a maiden race. Ben Mellon to Cartwright's not a good rider change. 12 scratched. 13, I'm going to pass on a 13, and the 14's too slow. So I think there's some chances here. I like the 5. I like 2-5 with a 2-3-4-5 here in a exacta. I think it's going to be 2. If I may just be able to get this bet in. 2-5 with a 2-3-4-5. That's it. Maybe bet I'm going to bet a super key for 20 cents. 5 with a 2-3-4. Now let's make it 40 cents. Well, you got that in. So we got our bets in there. God, look at that! Look at that triple at Riverina. $1 triple paid $4,000. That means the 20 center paid $800, $840. Good grief!
Nello away safely, Shooter on the inside, and Windfall fifth in the early stages. Two further back then to the Enzo, who travelled around the outside of Tysonic, and a further two back then to with Top Fred. With All Dreams, Sniptitude, Song, Brocade and Bizzle. He was one of the first to jump the grey, but he's ended up last. Witchful Thinking had run to the top though and isn't waiting. Stride along by 2.5 lengths on Canelo at the 800. In third place, Motor Cahale. Windfall getting a nice run. Shooter on the inside, fifth, two to the Enzo, followed by Tysonic. Then Top Fred. Behind him was Song Brocade trying to flush him out. Then on the inside, All Dreams from Sniptitude, and still two to the Grey Bizzle. Before the turn they race, Witchful Thinking has done it at a good tempo, but on its own out in front. Over a length clear from Canelo. Motor Cahale. Now Windfall's peeling. Followed by the Enzo and Top.
Come on, two. Kick.
Song Brocade, Sniptitude from a long way back. Windfall trying to come after Witchful Thingy, who's still in front. Motor Cahale's pushed out as well. Motor Cahale now coming up on the outside, trying hard to gun down the leader, which just keeps on going. Witchful Thinking.
Wow.
Oh, gee. Motor Cahale might have got it right on the line if I had to have a go over. Witchful Thinking, it was in front everywhere, but I don't know whether it was in front when it counted or not.
410 or 10-4.
As well. Canelo Shooter got out. Top Fred was close, and so was Tysonic in that photo. Then wide out was the Grey Bizzle with the Enzo and Top Fred, and then All Dreams, Song Brocade pulling up quickly after the place. So too Sniptitude. They were much, much closer than that.
All right, Australia A. See what we can find there. See what we can find here. All right, another benchmark race. Benchmark 66 this time. Going 6.5. One has a good record at this track. Maybe it's a lot of weight to carry though. It's gonna be tough sledding. Two, these last three starts are just so poor. I don't think I can back. Good record on the good tracks, not very good. 3 scratch to the 4. He's second race off a layoff. This needs to show more. The 5 gets back too far. Needs to be really big closers for him to get a piece. The 6, he had the 10 and the 9 hole his last 2 starts. Gets much better post relief. I gotta imagine he's going to be right up there closer, especially with Penza riding. He's got a big chance here. Oh, the 6 probably pass on the 6. I mean the 7 probably pass on the 7. Still like the 6 here. 8 horse. No excuses in his last. I don't like that. 9. 14 hole is going to be pretty tough here. Has some upside though. The 10, he's a toss. 11 scratch. 12's the favorite. Not my favorite though. He's going to get not a fan at all of the 12. And the 16, 17, 18 are tosses. 16's got an outside chance. I can't bet this race. Too much shit going on.
2020. Red lights on. And we're ready to jump 1,300 away. A beautiful line out. Maid Marilyn was one of the best to begin with. I Be a Dancer and Jamaican Dream. Going forward out wide is Danzibar Dancer and Sugar Baby coming across as well. They were followed next by Condover Hall back on the inside. Further back was Charlie's Law with Dundee Lee, Texas Storm. Well, back then came Shake On It. Luger Lad back to third last with St Hilary and the Outcasters back at the rear. They run off the back straight. 850 left to go. Danzibar Dancer on top. A length I Be a Dancer. 2.5 away Jamaican Dream. On its outside Sugar Baby. They're 3 lengths clear of Condover Hall and Maid Marilyn. Then Dundee Lee, Charlie's Law, Texas Storm. Further back was Shake On It. Luger Lad's only got 2 behind it. They're the Outcast and St Hilary. Under 600 metres left to go. Danzibar Dancer is the leader. Only a half length on I Be a Dancer. In third spot, Jamaican Dream. And then Sugar Baby, Condover Hall, Charlie's Law, Maid Marilyn, Texas Storm. Further back then came Dundee Lee. And well back is Shake On It with Luger Lad looking to get inside runs. Into the straight, I Be a Dancer goes up to Danzibar Dancer. They're length and a half in front now. Luger Lad is working through the
Swamping.
trying to get off heels. Coming home late, Texas Storm. Luger Lad got the split. Texas Storm out wide. Texas Storm with the momentum. Luger Lad finishing. Luger Lad maybe over Texas Storm. It's a photo. Third, a further photo, Maid Marilyn and also Sugar Baby, and then close up I Be a Dancer. Condover Hall, Jamaican Dream, Danzibar Dancer, Shake On It. Further back, Dundee Lee, the Outcast, Charlie's Law, and the last one in was St Hilary.
So, I mean, if you notice, if you're listening while I was handicapping, like I looked at the 12, and the reason I was so confused about gauging how good the 12 could be was that there's no possibility that he was ever going to be in a great position turning for home. But he has a really good rider. So that's why I was kind of like, hemming and hawing, trying to figure out, like, what the hell am I going to do with this 12? There's no way, he has a good run in this race, but, sometimes you trust a rider to just make these, like, miracle moves between horses, and somehow the seas part, and he kicks into gear, and he gets the win. So that's kind of, that was like the hemming and hawing of the 12. It's like, he just doesn't have a good racing style, but the rider, it was possible to carry him into there, and he did. That was crazy. All right, ECB. Let's see what's coming up next. Australia D is coming up. We gotta make this happen. We gotta make this happen here. All right, let's see a D. Okay, soft track. 2-year-old maiden race. Okay, we'll give it a look. We won't immediately go to the randos. We'll try to figure out something. All right, the 1 was really green in that race. Ran 4th though. They bet him, so there's definitely some interest in the 1. The 2 horse showed speed in his last. Finally gets a top-rated rider on board. The 3, nothing to go on. They're betting him. 4 and 5 are scratched. The 6, some good in the money finishes. Yeah. 7 and 8 and 9 are scratched to 10. Began poorly, rushed up, and made the lead, and that was his first lifetime start. It's been a long time since that race, so they're betting them a lot. I'm not necessarily a fan there. not interested too much in the 12 or 13. The 10, not interested in really the 10. You know, I'm going with the 2 here. I'm just gonna bet $5 to win on the 2 here at Australia D. I don't see anything dramatic, but I think the 2's worth a go. I think the 2 is worth a go here for a flat bet. Nothing too crazy though, just $5.
80, 270 out to 6 is Lady Blackwood, and I am with Lady Blackwood. I thought, yeah, showed speed last time round, but nobody wants it in the market here. It is on the nose. Dragon Miss is the one. Put it in for second. Better in than out. It's going to be better second up today, and then Coins Road, who is getting good support here. Runners loading well. Let's go up to Anthony for his call.
Ready to go. Race 3. 1,000 metres the journey. Dragon Miss, she's drawn deep, but she's placed in all 3 starts to date. And many think that she'll be winning this event this afternoon. And as we suggested, 270 into about $1.80 on the QOP. Now they're all in the stalls. Set and ready to go. Race 3 here at Clifford Park. They're off. Now, Dragon Miss began on terms with them. She's mustering pace. Coins Road better in than out. Beat her for early toe. And Lady Blackwood is revving forward. There's 3 deep. And Dragon Miss striding up on the outside. Going up to attack yet again. Now, they've broken clear from Rhino, who's landed about 5th. And you know Zoom is back in a rearward position. And Flying Benny is back last of all. And 6 lengths off the second last horse. Commencing the move towards the 600. Coins Road in front, leading the charge. Out by 3 parts. In advance over Dragon Miss up on the outside. Race favourite revving up. Better in than out is now back to 3rd. Rhino to 4th on the outside, and they're followed by Lady Blackwood. You know Zoom in a rearward position, and Flying Benny still about 10 lengths away at the tail end of the field. Commencing the move into the straight, and Dragon Miss up on the outside, collaring Coins Road with a kick. Followed then by Rhino.
Oh, the 2's not done yet. You don't like winning 6. You don't like winning 6. You do not like winning.
Outside, she has a nostril in advance. Oh, Dragon Miss or Coins Road. Coins Road is kicked back tenaciously in the shadows of the post. You know Zoom will be 3rd, followed by Lady Blackwood. Then came Rhino. Well back in the field to Flying Benny. And better in than out, last runner in. And it's a photo.
I reckon the outside still
just
hangs
barely.
On. Got a margin, Dragon Miss, and then just didn't know how to go on with it, did she? She didn't know how to put
Lucky
the race
son
away.
of a bitch.
And it was honest back on the inside. Coins Road, it kept digging in, but either way, there was good money for both horses. But 270 into $1.80, heavily backed was Dragon Miss, and it is tight. There's a photo here. You know Zoom runs 3rd, and Lady Blackwood didn't even run 4th, ran 5th. Gee, she was weak, wasn't she? Got in behind. So Dragon Miss gets the money 6-2-13 here, and they run 190. So 197 they ran. So the last 200 in 12:44, and
just a nostril.
36.
Just a nostril of the 2 winning.
400 in 24:41. So a short half head with the margins there. 6, 2, 13, and 12 are the numbers for race 3.
Here at the Paceway, like this race is like super wide open. I don't like the 2. I don't like the 4, but I like the 5, 6. Like the 7 has an outside chance, maybe 5, 6, 7. Like 5, 6, 7, 8. Like maybe the 10, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, maybe I just boxed the 5, 6, 7, 8 in the triple. I was close last time. I just need I think the only question is the one getting out of there, but triple, box, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then maybe play an exacta with like the one over the rail horses, one with the 9, 10. Oh, there's a recall. Okay. And with a chance. Hey guys, you're here for the you're here for the good news. Look at this. Look at this email I just got. Let me show it to you guys. You're invited to be a Twitch affiliate, man. Awesome. We've made it. We've made it, guys. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come now, baby. Might have took the long way, but I knew we'd get there someday. They say, I bet they'll never make it. Okay, that's enough of that. But just look at us going strong. Okay. Oh man, this is thrustworthy. We're getting thrusted here. Awesome, Nikki. Hey, nice to hear you, man. Like I said, it was just we've had plenty of viewers lately, so it had just been basically a matter of time till the averages work themselves out. And since technically it's already been a full day and it's rolled over, you know, just got to now I got to figure out like mixing some emotes and stuff, and time to keep on keeping on, basically. But yeah, thanks guys. It's you viewers that make this happen, and proud to be here and share something I love and enjoy. And it's been a good wagering night on top of that. So it's funny how kind of backwards some of this stuff gets. Like, so obviously I'm still handicapping and I still care about like trying to make some money doing this, but admittedly with the stream, you know, the focus has been more on during the handicapping, kind of explaining and talking it through. But you know, that talking helps me handicap, and then that helping me handicap yields results, which is, you know, which is kind of a, you know, a bonus on top of a bonus. So to win money while handicapping and to be having success streaming, it's quite a good run so far, and it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. We're not resting on our laurels and going to sit back. We're still going to be streaming, still going to be putting in the time. Probably going to talk to somebody about helping to edit some videos and stuff and that sort of thing. But probably actually this weekend, probably going to try to edit some videos, try to put some more highlights together. But step one, the first major step is in the books. So thanks you guys. Congrats to me, but congrats to you guys too, because you know, we really get to ramp up the stuff we can offer here, and you know, we can start doing like giveaways, and we can start doing all kinds of great, wonderful things with the stream now. So thanks everybody. Definitely from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate it. Now let's get this Riverino race going. What better way to help to show my appreciation to you guys than coming up with like some 50-1 boomer here. All right, so let's go to Waga. Excuse me. Let's go to Waga. Let's do this. Let's go to the handicapping view, and let's see if we can come up with some stuff that makes some sense here. And here we go. We're going a little short 5 furlong race, a benchmark 58. So we got some, we're gonna have some cheapies and some like weird, what's it called? Some like weird, like veterans in this race. One's coming off a long layoff. Last time he came off a layoff, he ran 8th. Probably going to need. Well, never mind. He scratched. Easy enough. All right, the 2-horse. He's been really good so far in this prep. He's, 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd, in 4 starts. Soft track form may be iffy, but lately it hasn't really mattered, and his breeding would indicate he'd be okay over it. Favoritism with 2 makes sense, but he is carrying a ton of weight, and this field's probably going to be pretty damn competitive, so we'll see what we have going on here. 3 comes 2nd race off a layoff. First race wasn't very awe-inspiring. His soft track form's okay, but he's 0-4 at this track, including a couple races on the program that don't look very good. He has to carry a bunch of weight. Probably going to look elsewhere. The 4-horse, nice little 8 starts, 1 for 2 on the soft track. But he did race on a soft track last time in a provisional track, but no excuse there. I think got to leave him out on that one. His last 2 just haven't been good. The 5 with the Apprentice, just too slow for this bunch. The 6, pretty slow, but has claims to possibly get a piece here. I'm not a big fan of these horses coming from Albury, though. Speaking of Albury runners, the 7 gets Blake McDougall. He shows actually like winning at Albury in faster time, so that 7 may be a go here. May have a chance. The 8, yeah, like I said, like we're going to see some crazy veteran. Here we go. This 8-horse. Look at this veteran. I mean, look at that. Besides his last race, the horse had been in there a whole lot of times. 9 scratch. The 10, first up. Probably going to lay off there. The 11, 2 soft track races are no good recently. 12 coming off a long layoff. So the 8 here, like this 8 is one of these veteran horses that he doesn't have to carry much weight compared to these other runners. I mean, I think it's a go with him. I like him in this spot specifically. Probably gonna go just 5 to win. 5 to win on him. Nothing crazy though.
A pocket and last Monterey Heaven. First quarter in 28.6.
$1,000 meters.
Drew it. They're going to try and run them into the ground. Leads at the 800. It's a 5-meter leader. Second, Billy's Bred One, who's outside of Soki's Falcon, who's now pocketed for the first time. In 4th placing is Light Up Billy. 29 the second quarter. First half 57.6. Down on the inside is Pyrrhic Dancer. Next came Sports Bounty. They're followed by the J. Doug third last from Monterey Heaven and Dace in our pocket. 500 metres to travel. Sunsafe wheels them off the back. Leads by 1.5 metres. Billy's Bred One. Third, Soki's Falcon. The outside, Light Up Billy. Pyrrhic Dancer awaits away, clear down on the pegs, and they're followed by Sports Bounty, the J. Doug. Well back is Monterey Heaven, and last.
We need the 6 and 7 to show up for a piece in a triple.
Has been running from the start. Will corner 5 metres clear. In second placing about to
Who's
get
this?
the run, Soki's Falcon. The J-Dugs run up behind them, and they're followed by Sports Bounty. And
Come on.
flashing home wide out on the track is Monterey Heaven. It's come from last. Sunsafe just in front, clinging on. Oh, it's a three-way thriller. We've got Sunsafe in the middle. Diving at it on the outside is Sports Bounty. Soki's Falcon close up and wide
Damn
out
it.
Monterey Heaven. It's a four-way go.
The 10 snuck up in there. Fucked up our triple.
In our pocket. Next over came Pirate
Field,
Dancer.
bad
They're followed by
obsession.
Billy's
Hazel's
Red One,
Diary
Light Up
showing
Billy,
good speed, and
it's
Dart
back
Street
near
along the inside. Hazel's Diary's going to lead from Dart Street. Bad Obsession, Benno's Boy, Al Dasher. Powers Court's 4 wide. Our Finvara along the rails midfield. It's being followed by Pure Phyllis, Madam Palmer, and Run for Raffin's last. 550 left to go. Dart Street led the way from Hazel's Diary. Powers Court about 6 deep as they come into the home straight. Al Dasher's underneath it. And then Bad Obsession. Our Finvara's on the back of the leader. And Madam Palmer's run up into a dead end behind those. Hazel's Diary got to the lead, but Powers Court, who's worked hard, goes up to just about
This 8's the
join it.
widest
And
out.
right out, here's old Benno's
I
boy.
told ya. Old Benno's boy.
Straight up to Powers Court. Hit the lead. Benno's boy start 161. What a marvel. 116 for Benno.
There you
Second,
go.
Madam Palmer. Third, that goes to Powers Court. Worked like a steam train. Behind those, we've got Al Finvara. Then came
What a nice
Hazel's
little
Diary.
horse, man.
Then came
160
Pure Phyllis.
starts.
Behind those
That's
was
awesome.
Run for Raffin, Bad Obsession, Dart Street, and Al Dasher has run last.
Old Benno's boy. Oh, that 8-5. That's going to be a nice exacta with a 5 in there. I couldn't. I'm not too worried about that. I had no prayer putting a 5 in second. I think I need to. It's funny because I didn't even see the 8 in that race, and before I even handicapped the race, what's the first thing I said? I was like, benchmark like 58. You're just gonna have some like weird old veteran horse in here. I gotta make a highlight of that, clip it, and piece it together with him running over the top down the stretch. Kills me at Australia at the harness last race at 10 winning at 23 to 1. I knew the 1 was kind of iffy from the rail, and I mean, I had the 8-5-6 underneath, and the 10 got out late to snag us. So, all right, let's handicap Donald, 1.25 miles. See if we can get something in there. It's a benchmark 64. Going 1.25 miles. Looks like this is one of those fields again where basically the field hasn't gone 1.25 miles before. So we just got to see some 1.25 mile horses. So the 3, the 4, 3 and 4 so far. I'm going to take the 11 here. 11 with the 3, 4, 10, 13. I like the 11 now. Again, this trainer, like I think 11 with the 3, 4, 10. Is that what I said? Yeah, 3, 4, 10, 13. So the 11, this trainer shows up at like times like this to steal the race. So Jordan Childs is a speed jockey. He does really well with leaders, and the 11 went almost all the way on the front end, going 1 mile and 5/16. It would make sense for the 11 to do similar tactics even from post 11. This is a really good trainer. I expect 11 to make a really prime showing against this bunch.
Hayes, Davenig, Campen. Peace Brother, heavily tried here into 480. $4 Floriat Pika, $6.50 Smoke and Pierre, $5.50 Iora Symphony. This is the Swan Hill Kubota. All roads lead to Swan Hill for those of us who can get in the gate on Sunday. Big day it is. There's the Drought Breaker, the Elfstrom, the Think Big Classic, the Cup, the Golden Topaz. Terrific day's racing. This is the 7th here. They're often racing, and In Her Honour jumped okay. Beat out Mickey Blue Eyes and opened the hatch. Gaucho began well and is pushing forward. Peace Brother also positive at the start around James Angel, who wants a spot, and Protection Money. And on the outside, Moss and Bolt are chancing their arm from wider out. Smoke and Piero's drifting back to midfield in company with Mickey Blue Eyes, Floriat Pika. Then I Am the Fox. Open the hatch has got out to be second last at Iora Symphony. Has settled down a clear conspicuous last as they travel into the back straight. Protection Money got across here from a wide alley and found the fence. Going up on the outside of it though to tackle it now is Moss and Bolt. And it's in turn looking to get over and will. Moss and Bolt will stride clear from the well-tried Peace Brother at the 1200. Put into the box Protection Money and then followed by I Am the Fox going forward outside of James Angel. Gaucho now buried on the fence. Iora Symphony making a mid-race move, 2-3 deep, going around Smoke and Piero. Floriat Pika comes out to follow Iora's Symphony. Mickey Blue Eyes getting back to near second last within her honour, and 2 lengths open the hatch. Who's the last one? They're coming off the back straight here near the 800 metre mark, and the new leader is Peace Brother straight to the top. 2 lengths, I'm the Fox, Moss and Bolt third. James Angel fourth, the outside of Protection Money. Iora's Symphony deep sixth from Smoke and Piero, Floriat Pika. Gaucho along the fence, a length and a half. Mickey Blue Eyes and In Her Honour, and last has opened the hatch. Towards the turn, Peace Brother is the leader. I'm the Fox second. James Angel comes out 3 deep now. Iora's Symphony about to try and let loose 4 deep, but has urged along. Moss and Bolt ditto on the inside as they corner. Smoke and Piero and
Come on. Come on, 11.
As well. Peace Brother gave a bit of a kick from I'm the Fox. James Angel, Iora's Symphony trying hard with Smoke and Piero. Peace Brother in front. Gaucho running up behind the leader. Iora's Symphony still coming on the outside.
Yeah, he's
Symphony
done.
went to the lead. Smoke and Piero's after it though, and Smoke and Piero tipped out Iora's Symphony at the line.
3-5.
Third. Don't ask me fourth. They're across the track. Protection Money. Open the hatch. James Angel. I'm the Fox. Gaucho all
Swamp.
then followed Moss and Bolt. Floriat Pika never came on, and last.
Too much lead shifting in the early going. All right, Mulder. Yeah, not gonna get a bet in at this race. God, look at these payouts at Riverina. They're huge, man. They are just unbelievable. I mean, the damn 10-8 exact pays $300. 20-cent triple paid $180. Man, oh man. Oh, false start. So, you know, the 8 looks good, but I'm not totally sold on him because his regular rider isn't driving. His regular driver isn't driving him in this race. and it could be an issue. If I'm going to bet 1 to 5s, I want all my ducks in a fucking row. If I'm going to bet a 1 to 5, I'd like all my ducks in a really solid row here. And I think the 6 is worth just a flat bet, just to win, because the 8's going to go shorter, and the 6 may peak over like 10 to 1 at like 12 to 1 or so. And at 12 to 1, the 6 is definitely a win bet. So I'm going to put $5 to win on him. Hey, yeah, Nikki, good question. It all depends. It depends on the type of field I'm looking at. If the more experienced the field, the less I look at necessarily for what the horse is doing on track. So maidens and maiden like claimings and stuff like that, I'll be more interested if I spot a horse warming up to see what they're all about. As far as harness goes, like trotters, like if a horse is can't keep stride during the warm up, I'll definitely toss him. But yeah, it really depends. I don't utilize that much. I don't really lean on that too much. But if I see something while they're warming up, I'll take note. And same goes for like thoroughbreds if they're just really uncontrollable or behaving badly. It may stray away from them. All right, so Moldera, I like the 6. Like I said, the 8's 2 to 5. He gets a driver change. I mean, maybe it doesn't mean anything, but he has the same driver for all his wins in a row. So let's handicap Tari.
Round with 5 Katara York galloping and knocking over a few of them, causing the false start. It's going a bit roughly, causing friction in gate 4. Oh, Katara York's galloped again. And red lights come up again. So,
Jesus Christ, let me handicap Tari. They're going to go back-to-back false starts there. We can handicap Australia A while they're bullshitting. 7A. Alright, good track. It's a class 1. 1 comes second race off a layoff. He should be more tighter, more fit than he was in the first start. That first race back was also on the heavy local trainer. Should like the friendly surroundings. The 2 broke his maiden on the heavy track. We'll put him aside. Same thing with the 3, put the 3 aside. They both look okay. 4's probably too slow for this bunch. The 5, 18 hole, not what you want to see. Worst post in the field, and there's a bunch of scratches. 6, probably not good enough with this rider to challenge. 7 scratch. The 8, far outside post, coming off a layoff, probably going to need to see a race. 9 also off a layoff for a not too preferred stable, so that's a toss. The 10, big race on the heavy ground. I have to come back to him. I like the big close, but some speed concerns there. 11 also broke his maiden, probably not good enough to jump up in class and attack him. 12's a toss. 13, that's a toss. A 14, also a toss. A 15, also eligible. Coming off a long layoff. Not the worst, but I don't like the first up with that runner at least. I can't come up, like, I like the 1, 2, and 3, but there's some other horses with an outside chance in here at Australia at Tari, and I don't want to play a guessing game here.
Line out near the inside. Fantasy Eagle away well. Warcat is pressing forward. Stormy Pluck in between those two's going forward as well. Salamankira next out wide, followed by Flash Palace and Cabello drifting back. Bear the Crown just ahead of it from Camford Mick, and wider on the track is Frivolosophy, trapped very deep midfield. Prince of Troy was next, followed by Leave Me Some, and then came on its outside Dashing Savannah. Further back was Andaluna second last. Nombuso back at the rear. Stormy Pluck crossed and went to the lead. Warcat runs into second spot. They're 2.5 lengths in front of Salamankira, who's trapped wide around Flash Palace in the centre, and Fantasy Eagle on the inside. 2.5 away, Camford Mick. Prince of Troy wide. Bear the Crown under pressure, losing ground at the moment. Followed by Leave Me Some. Frivolosophy, Nombuso coming wide. Dashing Savannah, Andaluna, and Cabello back at the rear. Stormy Pluck leads into the straight. Warcat is the first one to come after it now, and soon after at the 250, Warcat went to a narrow lead. Fantasy Eagle getting out, starts to run on. Down the outside is Leave Me Some coming home. Warcat, Fantasy Eagle, Leave Me Some. Flash Palace also there, but Leave Me Some descends on them. Leave Me Some. Leave Me Some over Fantasy Eagle, Warcat, and Flash Palace. Next in Nombuso, followed by Prince of Troy, Stormy Pluck, Andaluna. Further back, Camford.
So it's kind of like exactly what I said. I like the 1, 2, and 3, but I knew there was something on the outs, like some of the other runners, 4 through the rest of the field, that I needed to take a second look at, because there's probably something that jumped out. And this is the horse that closed really big on the heavy track. Came back and ran another big race, making a big move.
In the feature of the afternoon, and Augustus Jack out wide flew the gate. Kicking up in the centre, Rainbow Rain, who's a first up for about 12 months today, and on the inside holding his own was He's Already as they charge into that first bend. It's almost a line of 3. Out 3 wide, Augustus Jack had to ease back. Rainbow Rain in the centre pulling a bit. He's Already held the inside advantage. 4 metres, Rainbow Rain, Augustus Jack third. 10 away, Murrinjai Track in fourth place has weaved his way through the field and has got into the 1 out, 1 back set, so he gets the advantage in the early stages over Bernie Winkle, who's 10 metres behind him, 3 back on the outside. 3 back the peg line, Houston Flyer, Cause and Friction is last of all. 2 laps out at the Tender Print Australia winning post. Lead time was 41.3. It was good going. And it's Augustus Jack who'll now get to the lead, but it took him a good lap. And he goes clear now from He's Already 4 metres away second. But here's now Murrinjai Track moving up on the outside to serve it up to Augustus Jack. And as they go down the back straight, Dwayne Locke gives Augustus Jack a slap with a whip. He keeps out Murrinjai Track, leads in 3 metres. 2 metres, He's Already to the peg line third. 7 metres to Bernie Winkle, 1 out, 1 back. 3 back the peg line, Rainbow Rain, who's now under pressure and just losing a few metres on the inside there, followed by Cause and Friction. And last of all, back on the peg line was Houston Flyer. First quarter in 29.4. It's been a very solid first lap and a quarter, and now with a lap and a quarter left to go, it's Augustus Jack up on the steel now, leads by 2 metres. Murrinjai Track the outside in second place. He's $508 off the $200,000 mark. If he can run top 4 here, he will break that $200,000 mark. Behind the leader, He's Already, and then Bernie Winkle in the 1-1 the second quarter. A little bit slower, 30.6. The leader's got a breather. Cause and Friction, 3 back the outside. Rainbow Rain can't keep up. Houston Flyer has got past him as they start the run down the far section, and it's Augustus Jack 1.5 metres in front. Murrinjai Track the outside is right there and going much the better. Augustus Jack comes off the bit, but here's Bernie Winkle. Bernie is pulling to the outside, and here he comes. Bernie Winkle, he went straight past Murrinjai Track and Augustus Jack. Then He's Already. The third quarter, 28.5. Bernie Winkle.
I can't believe that eight ends up 1-2 in here. I thought he was going to go to like 1-5.
His heart out, but Bernie Winkle has raced away again. 10 metres in front from Murrinjai Track. Then about 25 away. He's Already in third, but it's all Bernie Winkle. He's raced away from Murrinjai Track, and it's Bernie Bernie the Invincible completes the 6-timer and beats Murrumbidgee Track by 20 metres, who does break the $200,000 mark with a second place.
Okay. Let's handicap 4D. I'm going to call the end of the stream at 2 a.m. guys. So maybe we get a couple more races to find some Dynamite up in this thing. All right, 4D. Let's handicap. Yeah, no, the 8 was a monster. I mean, he got the best trip, and they were racing up top on the front end. And yeah, he beat their brains out for sure. Okay, Toowoomba. Okay, 5.5 maiden field. This is the type of ones we can snag some big bombs on. The ones coming off a layoff. Looks like he's more of a miler, so they're probably using this race as a stepping stone to that longer distance. So probably a safe toss here. The 2, just not good enough. The 3, it's going to be a tough post, but trainer rider, tough combination there. The 4. Is probably a safe toss here. Tough post. Going to need a lot of good things to happen for him to challenge. The 5 scratched. The 6. Just hasn't looked good in any of these races. Would really need to step up. The 7. Hasn't really made an impression in any of these fields. The 8 had an A+ rider riding in his last 2 and didn't do much, and now comes back to the apprentice. It's a negative there. The 9 Race Greenlee last time out wasn't too far off from the 12 post. And then ran a 3rd. This rider had a 3rd with him in his first start off a layoff, and they bet him at 4-1. He has chances here. The 10, again, they're always going to bet this trainer rider combination. This horse likes to get way far back. Probably going to be in better position with a 2-hole. I'm not 100% sold though. 12 just hasn't shown anything. The 13. Okay, the 13. He was okay before the layoff. His first race off the layoff's not terrible. This is a field that's just begging to be snagged. And the 13 may be that. 13 may be that runner. Oh, okay, 13 with a 9, 10. I think it's worth a try on the 13 with the 3, 9, 10. I mean, the 13 literally looks like the only horse that can put in who's like on an improve or potential improve, or could potentially surprise, I should say. Some of these are just like known entities that aren't very good. I'm going to play a triple key with the favorite, the 10 horse, 10 with the 9, 13. Try that for just a little bet there. Probably going to try like a super. Right, try a 20-cent super 10, 13, with the 9, 10, 13, with the 3, 9, 10, 13, with the 1, 3, 9, 10, 13. Okay. Dude. Yes. Dynamite indeed. Good to see you, CH, man. I missed you the last couple streams. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. 13 with the Dynamite. 37-1 on the 13. I think we got to go bet on the flat now. I think I'm going to go 2 across the board on the 13 right now. I mean, we had an asking for some Dynamite. I mean, the 13 fits the bill. 2 across the board on the 13.
Up 2 to get set, Stormtrooper and Roarchi. And when we're right to rock and roll. For the 4th, for Audi Centre Toowoomba, magnificent supporters of the Toowoomba Turf Club. Obviously, with the runnings of the Audi Centre Toowoomba Wheatwood Handicap in years gone by. And this is their race on this afternoon's program, race 4, as Roarchi gets sets. Last look, Seratali 175 at the death. And we're ready to go. Seratali drawn well in gate 2. Shot on a beach from the inside gate. We're ready to jump. We're off. Now, Seratali began about centre field, and Military Kings and Stormtrooper both began brilliantly, and Stormtrooper is now a length or so in advance over Military Kings. Roots and Rocks to 3rd, and they're followed by She's Witty and also Miss Bullets. They're about 4th and 5th. 2 off in the field at 10k, who's trapped to the outside. And Jet has got a miss here at 10k. As we had the peepers parked right on it, it's been eased down to the event. So let's take stock here. 650 metres.
Oh man, damn it! That's the 13 that just broke down.
Who's up to about centre field, 6 on the outside of Vanaja Star. Further back in the field to Our Boy Trav, and they're being followed by Shell on a Beach, who's well back in the field with also She's Witty, who's in a rearward position. And Boetta is back last of all. They negotiate the home turn here, 300 metres from the judge. Military Kings up on the outside as Stormtrooper, and they're followed by Roarchi, who's now coming at the pair. Miss Bullets is over on the inside. They're followed by Seratata, who's still got about 3 or 4 lengths to make up. Military Kings and Roarchi are now locked in battle, but it's now Military Kings in front, 3/4 clear of the shadows, and Military Kings defeats home Roarchi, Stormtrooper, Miss Bullets, and then Seratali. Followed then by at the head of the rest was Roots and Rocks and Boetta, well back in the field.
Alright, so the Paceway has been giving us some prices here. So we got to come up with some price here, there. See if we can snag something. See if we can go snagging. I'm going to play 7 with the 4-5. Also, shout out for ECV for putting money on the 13 and getting the horse to break down. Mushtown, USA, buddy. Brutal. Oh, we got the 7 with the 4-5 in.
From gate 3, she's undeniable. We're content to take the trail, and Miss Power
Mushtown, USA.
She's undeniable 3rd, and Hollycamp Caprice is going to try and slot in 4th and has done so. 3 back the inside is Roll Out as they run the first corner. They're followed by Role Play, who's 3 wide end pressing on now. Next came Geronimo Joe. They're followed by Last Walk, who's back second last. Immortal Bridge just up in front of him. And 5 metres away at the end is Good Time Nedra. So they're in the straight.
Look at this! Look at this craziness.
They haven't seemed to go overly quickly up front, and it's Miss Power who leads. Role Play has moved up to its wheel second. 3rd, She's Undeniable, and Geronimo Joe's 3 wide going around them, and is injecting some speed down past the judge. They're followed by She Owns the Day. Next in the field came Holdycamp Caprice. At the moment, it's 3 back the outside, but it's about to be pushed 4 back in the running line around Rollout. 5 metres Immortal Bridge. Second last is Good Time Nedra, and now back last is the favourite Last Walk. 29.6 the first quarter. They're into the back straight now. They've got 700 metres left to travel, and it's Miss Pow. Pace the second quarter in 28.1, 57.7.5, and Miss Pow down the back. leads by 1.5 meters. Second, Geronimo Joe. She's undeniable third. In fourth is Role Play. They're followed by Roll Out, who's 3 back the inside, looks to have a kick left. Next came on the outside as She Owns the Day. 3 wide but driven up here, Holy Camp Caprice. Last walks a long way back, has to peel 4 wide. It's going to be very deep on the home corner. They're followed by Immortal Bridge and Good Time Nedra. They come down to the home turn now. They've got 250 to go. And with a nice kick here, Miss Pow opened up 5 metres on Role Play, who's got to the outside. She's undeniable, boxes on. Last walks leaving it very late. It's Miss Pow from Role Play, threading through. Roll Out back to the inside. Miss Pow grabbed by Role Play. Roll Out getting through. Roll Out put its nose in front. Roll Out got up.
Jesus,
Miss
9.
Pow and Role Play. Fourth, maybe last walk wide out. Close up back towards the inside, making late ground. Good Time Nedra, and not that far away either. She Owns the
I mean, I sit here and say, hey, you know, they've been bringing shots all day at Riverina, and they just did it again. Yet here I am betting the 7, that chalky 7.
Each of a drive weaving through, and we'll just get up.
All right, let's handicap Australia C here. Let's handicap Australia C. This may be the last race of the night here. Maybe. All right, benchmark 64. Going a mile. One's got to carry a ton of weight. Doesn't have a particularly good record on the good track. Mainly a provincial runner. Emily Brown, though, has a win in a second with this horse. I mean, she gets along well with it. Oh, this fucking one. Hey, let's try actually, you know, seeing the scratches first before handicapping. The 1 and 2 are scratched. The 3's going to get back in this field, but he has a pretty sick closing kick. So if we want to bet a horse that's going to be wide and just chugging along, the 3's going to be that horse. The 4, he gets back and he closes, but his kick's not like the 3's. The 5 scratch, the 6, heavy going last time out. I think we can throw that race out, give the 6 another try. 7 has no good track form. The 8. Okay, here's our guy. So, again with the 8, this guy doesn't have problems stretching out because he knows how to put the stamina in there. Hasn't gone a mile, but, you know, like I said, this guy knows how to stretch the horse out. So, 8 should be pretty good. At least put in there. 9 scratch, the 10. Just broke his maiden. Doesn't have good track form. Probably a toss for now. The 11, Yendel opts off, and the horse is probably a touch slow. I pass. 12, not. Maybe a threat on the good track. So from the 1 hole, the 12 sneaky here at a price. 13's probably a pass here. I'm not a fan. 14 scratch to 15. Maybe a threat for a small piece in 3rd. 16 is a speed horse, but can't see him not getting swamped in here. And the 17 just broke his maiden, but probably going to find he's a bit too good. I think I'm just going to box this 3-8 for $2 here. Tee it high and watch them fly, baby. $2 exact box 3-8. 3 is just going to be uncorking a rally late in the mile, or late in this race. maybe we play like a little 20-cent triple 3-8 with 3-6-8-12 with the 3-6-8-12. Yeah, we'll play that. Did we get it in? Yeah, it's in. All right, sound up.
At the 16.20 for the bet 365. On their way. Lady Delight the first to jump out. Garam Perro's going forward. So is Dixie Built in a hurry.
All right, Sean, have a good one, man. Thanks for the congrats, buddy.
They were followed then by Molly's Wanted. Ladies Delight around the outside at the 1400 of a Solar Comanchina, and they're followed by Clapchap. Knock Knock with 4 behind him. They are in the all-white Jern Elvis, also Nova Way, Cowley's Creek, and Chairman's List at the end. The speed looked good when they sped past the 1200 metres. Dixie Built trying to steady. Leads by 2.5 to Square Donut. Garam Pero in the box and Clapchap going around the outside of Ladies Delight and Molly's Wanted. They were followed next in the run at the 1,000-metre mark by a Solar Comanchina. Knock Knock behind it from Jern Elvis on the fence, then Chairman's List, Nova Way, and last of all on the rails was Cowley's Creek. Coming off the back at the 800 metres, Dixie Built still at a good speed, led by 2 lengths on Square Donut. Garam Pero's had a nice run on the fence. Then Clapchap from Ladies Delight. They were followed next by a Solar Comanchina. Molly's Wanted behind it. Knock Knock's having the ears scrubbed off him there at the 600 metres. He's being hurled along from a long way back. Cowley's Creek, and then followed by, in the all-white, Jern Elvis into a dead end from Nova Way. As they come up towards the turn, Chairman's List is last. On the home turn, Dixie Built, joined by...
There's our 3. Farthest out on the track.
Down the outside, Clapchap, Knock Knock, and Chairman's List.
He's going to be too far back.
Dixie Built fighting on from Garam Pero. Then Square Donut, Knock Knock the outside, and Cowley's Creek are getting out. Garam Pero reached the lead. Knock Knock's pinning the ears back. He's flying. Garam Pero's one at a nose to Knock Knock. Third either Cowley's Creek or Chairman's List. And close up was Molly's Wanted. Dixie Built gave a huge side in front. They were followed closely behind them then by Ladies Delight and also Nova Way, Square Donut, Jern Elvis, Clapchap, and a Solar Comanchina. Well, Knock Knock needed 16:30.
Yes, yeah, it's been a pretty good one, man. Pretty good one. Not bad at all, as they say. Not bad at all. And
kept on going. Garam Pero was able to get out though and build momentum.
That's going to be enough for me tonight, guys. What can I say? What can I say? Besides, I need to comb my hair. But thank you. We're officially an affiliate, and we are at a point in this journey where we're being recognized for the traffic we're generating and the people that are viewing. And like right now there's 7 viewers, and I mean, like, it's 2 in the morning, which is just amazing. It just shows that the dedication of the people that are coming to the stream. Like ECV, I thank you so much. CH, you're an MVP, man. My birthday's in a couple days. We gotta get some drinks. All right, Nikki. Hey, thanks, man. Much appreciated. You have a good one. I'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll be back probably same time ish. The schedule's 6, but it can be 5:30, maybe a little after 6, but never too late after 6. Probably 7 at the absolute latest. But I'll always try to give a heads up if the stream isn't going to go for a particular day. But I love this. I'm having so much fun, and it's so great because I'm able to share that fun, and I'm really hoping that again, this is the start of a long, fun journey. We have all kinds of silly stuff we're doing, and I'm a silly guy. I enjoy doing this silly shit. So if you guys enjoy watching the silly shit, that just makes it even more amazing. Because I also have many more ideas on what we can do, what I can do to share with the viewers, with you guys, because now that we're affiliated, we can run contests. There's going to be like monetary things, like there's going to be money coming in. So, the goal's wanting to give that back to you, in some way, just to show the appreciation and to have fun with it. Like, this doesn't just have to be, handicapping and serious, like, oh man, furrowed brow. This is about yelling and cursing and complaining and trying to, this is not only about trying to hit pick fours, but it's also about trying to hit $4 to show on a horse that we like. And as a bettor, because I share that sentiment as a bettor with you guys, that I don't want to spend $50 in a race to get back like $100 in a race. I want to spend $5 in a race to get back $50 or $80. And I mean, our big hit tonight was on a little 20-cent triple box, and it was one I didn't even realize I had hit until the race was over. I didn't realize at the very last second that that it came in, and then it paid gigantic for that combination. But it's an amazing time, and it's going to be, I know, and and he got a terrible ride too on that 7. It's so frustrating, because I also would have had the exacta on the 7 with over the 11, and it probably wouldn't have paid too much less in the triple with the 7 up there. But thank you guys. Thank you, the stream is officially a Twitch affiliate, so I'm going to do what I need to do to take care of getting like the emotes going, some other stuff that is allowed when you're an affiliate. So there's going to be, people are going to be able to cheer with like bits. You're going to be able to you're going to be able to subscribe with Twitch Prime to the channel, and we're going to be able to do some great things with that. So all in all, thank you from the bottom of my heart. First step in a long journey. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep pressing on. We're all about streaming. We're all about content. We're all about having a good time. Like, that's why you're watching. And, I can't see how I could possibly, like, don't get me wrong, like, if something, I can get frustrated and I can be bitching about a race, but, I like to always think of the concept of the next race is just a couple minutes away, and I could never be too upset for too long, knowing that people are really just getting a kick out of this and enjoying what I do and what I'm doing for fun. Like, this is, you can ask, so I mean, Chris Henry, I know. So Nichols knows me personally, and he knows my personality, and he can tell you, like, this isn't an act. This is how I truly behave. And it's pretty ridiculous. There's no, this isn't for the camera. This is how I really behave in real life. But I'm just so happy that you guys enjoy it. So that's all I have to say. Thank you. And I will see you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. That's, it's going to be my saying, because I stream so far past midnight most of the time. Usually we end these at 2 in the morning. So instead of saying I'll see you tomorrow, I will see you in 16 hours. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. We are Twitch affiliated now. It's awesome. It's great. We had a good night betting too. Let's keep it going. You all have a good one. Enjoy your day. Get some sleep. I don't know if I'm going to get some sleep because I'm going to be so damn excited, but y'all, ECV, have a good one. CH, have a good one. Anyone else out there who's lurking, thank you too for watching. You don't, if you prefer to sneak in and you don't have to chat with anybody, but hey, if you have a piece of some of these triples or exactas I give out, there's always the tip/donation button. Love you guys. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later.